Hey everybody, what's up? Welcome to the start of stream. And also welcome to hopefully the last stream ever on this computer. I know I've cursed myself by saying that, and that I will undoubtedly come across some technical difficulties over the next couple days, but I want to be optimistic. I want to be full of hope. Think positively. Manufacture good vibes. Just get rid of this stinky old... Just kidding. This computer's awesome. This computer is a very good. And it's going to be sticking around. Probably just going to use it as a secondary like house PC, which I've never had before. So that's going to be interesting. I have never had more than one computer that can play video games. Like, the definition of computer has changed. Like, a phone is a computer, sure. iPad is a computer, yeah. But like, no, like not two mouse and keyboard setups that can both game. So that'll be a first. Yeah, like there's multiple computers in this household, but this is the only one that can play video games. Laptops and whatnot. I did have a gaming laptop when I was a kid. I elected, before I built my first PC, I had a gaming laptop. I was kind of a spoiled brat, I'm gonna be real with you. I had an Alienware gaming laptop because this is circa 2005, 2006, 2005. And I'm not gonna lie to you, it was one of the worst computers I've ever used. It was starting to break down, like the battery was dying. And I'm talking about, this is after less than 2 years of use. Like the battery started to completely give out. You know the laptop way, where you can't use the laptop unless you plug it in, thereby defeating the purpose of the laptop. Now it's just a tiny computer that is plugged into the wall. And it started to have like blue screen of death issues. And I remember that there was like a coworker of my mom who wanted to like buy it off of me for some reason. Like I was like, I'm gonna build my own. I'm gonna like build a desktop. I don't need this anymore. And I was like, okay, you wanna buy this? It's got a few problems, but it's like technically a very good computer from like a specifications perspective. And I'm not joking. They bought it off of me used, and I like, when you're like 17, 18, even, $400 or $500 on that computer was probably like $2,000, I'm guessing, because it was an Alienware. They were overpriced, and I probably made like $600 back or something, $600-700, and that computer died, like would not turn on within a week of that guy buying it off of me. And it kind of put a little bit of an awkward spot, because it's like a coworker, like a coworker friend of my mother's, and like I saw them sometimes when I went to my mom's office, and you just bought a lemon off of me. And I just took the money and ran. I ran as far as I could. I spent it. Too late. No refunds. But this is like my PC gaming as a kid is also born off of the back of selling literally every video game I ever owned to make money. Thank you, GameStop. I hope all of my former consoles and large game collections are in a good home, because anytime I wanted a new thing, like, oh, I really want a gaming laptop. Okay, like, parents be like, okay, we'll help you, but you have to do at least like half of that, and also be an honor roll student. Oh, okay. I'll just sell all of my games. I don't need these anymore. Here's, I got a PlayStation 1, sold. All games, sold. $2 each, that's fine. I need every penny I can get. Upgrade that to a PS2. Do the same thing. Upgrade the PS2 to N64. Sell the entire N64. All games gone. Controllers gone. God, I wish I had some of that old stuff now. I like wish I had, but if I had my childhood game collection, I wouldn't have it because I had to use them to get more. So I would have had to just like be happy with a Nintendo Entertainment System and just keep that forever, I guess. Don't you still have the N64 steering wheel? Okay, the N64 and the steering wheel I bought for that stream. They weren't like mine. I went to like a retro gaming store and like bought those for the stream. But I do have those. They're not like my childhood consoles. Anyway, are there like good gaming laptops now? Not that I need one, but I'm curious. Like, I remember years ago, it was like your options were Alienware, like Falcon Northwest. What's like? What's the deal now? I'm so far removed from the laptop scene. I have no idea. Rabbit says, my wife has a solid one, but it sounds like a truck idling in the living room. Asus MSI. Acer Predator was my baby. Okay. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. The motherboard companies all make laptops. Fair enough. What up, chat? How's it going? The PC is assembling behind me still. It's almost ready. I got stuff coming in today. I got stuff coming in tomorrow, and then we build. But by myself. You don't get to see. Because it's gonna take 2 days. I'm not streaming for that long. And I'm also not going out and buying a big table. Just for that. What's up, beginning of stream subs? Hello, Kivo Wallow, pumping it up. Thanks for 37 months, Kivo. Welcome back. Over 3 years of sub. Appreciate you. Tier Salt also. Thanks for 22 with a tier 1 sub. No pun intended here. Kate Dandy says, last old PC stream, pumping it. I am so excited. I am extremely anxious to get this going. Starry Night is that's just Lego Starry Night. That has nothing to do with the computer. That's Lego. Chat's like, you're building your computer inside a Van Gogh's Starry Night? That's impossible. Yeah, it's my motherboard. Gaming laptops are fighter jets. That's fair enough. Thank you, Smile for Fun, for the 500 bits. Hey, what's up? We're going to be doing some gaming today, which reminds me, relevant to this stream and future streams, I'm hoping that we can get a good, big test run because for internet purposes. Because yesterday, tragically, the stream disconnected like 3 times. So if you're watching the VOD from yesterday, chaos ensues, and also there was in fact a separate VOD for the third cut. It was about 15 minutes of me being like, this sucks, I'm done. And if you're wondering, how did the run end? It ended because I was just like, this sucks, I'm done. It had nothing to do with the game. It was just, the internet was real bad. So I just turned it off. So you didn't really miss much, FYI. However, today is a different story. I have completely changed the internet setup for my Ethernet connection. And we're going to see if it improves things, if things stay about the same. Obviously, we can only use our anecdotally collected evidence, because just because it goes well today doesn't mean that it's fixed, or just because it goes poorly doesn't mean something's not improved. You understand. So, we're just going to keep our eyes peeled. I did run about 3 hours of test stream with this new... It's not really like a new setup. I just reconfigured a bunch of things hardware-wise. There was like an old piece, an old router that I think may have been contributing in some capacity. I just want to believe it's not Cox. It very well could be. Like, it could be completely out of my control. Could be somewhere down the line on the node. Cox just dropping the connection every so often. That happens. But I want to eliminate the possibilities and at least figure out where the blame lies. So, I got like a much newer, shinier, better router that I didn't have to buy. It was just here. And I hooked that up, got it all connected. We're gonna see if anything changes. So, I got 3 hours so far logged of no disconnects. Let's get a nice, clean, full stream today with no disconnects. I'll be happy with that. Just run an Ethernet cable to every viewer's house. I can go one step better. We'll just bring all the streamers into the same, like, stadium. And then we'll just do, like, a Bluetooth stream. Actually, Bluetooth is not that stable either. Streamer Stadium. Cox, does your throat ever get sore after a long day of streaming and talking? It does. It's like, it's probably not going to be good for all streamers long term, because on stream and just making content in general, you just project and talk much louder than you normally do. If you were just talking to another person in a room, there's a lot more energy, but it's sort of something that you build an immunity to over time. So you just kind of have to just keep doing it. Give us your normal voice. The thing is, like, streamers' voices, this is my normal voice. It's just my normal voice with a lot of energy being pushed into it, right? Like, if you went to the bank and you needed to make a deposit, you would look like a crazy person if you just walked up and was like, "Hello, hi, I'm here to make a deposit. I'm just gonna put this check right here. Oh, there's my signature." They're gonna be like, "Ooh, oh, whoa, whoa." You know, it's still like your voice. Like, I'm not doing like Marge. It's still a voice, but just quieter. Just when everything's quieter, you know, like if you were just right here, it sounds like ASMR. You know, like I don't know how. I just talk. I don't try to do anything. You just use less energy. It's the same voice, just much less energy. It's like a balloon. It's the same balloon. It's just when it's on YouTube or on Twitch, it's inflated, and when you're not having a microphone in front of your face, it's deflated, because you want to conserve energy. When I'm done streaming, I want to like shut down. I want to just like get on the couch, find the like nook that I can just dig myself into, and then not talk. I just want to just whatever the least amount of effort required. I don't want to talk, because I would say after a long stream, especially, it's actually after you develop an immunity to getting like a sore throat from talking so much. Like I don't really go hoarse anymore. However, I get really winded, like the lungs. I feel like my lungs get sore after a long stream, and I'm like, like I'm taking deep breaths. I feel like I'm trying to catch my breath for like 6 hours afterward. I just want to sit there and not talk, just vibe. If that makes sense. But you have to, because I remember when I first started streaming, as opposed to YouTube content, because YouTube content is like a burst. It's a literal burst. It's like 15 minutes, 30 minutes, an hour tops, right? Then going from that to even like 3 or 4 hours was like, I can't talk anymore. It's been 3 hours. I can't. You know? And then after a while, you sort of just like keep doing that, and whatever the muscles are that work the vocal cords build up in immunity and can just go further. It's probably bad long term. Hello, Kazzy. Thank you for people arriving for 47 months. Appreciate the resub. Welcome, Kazzy and Smile for Fun for almost 2 years. Thanks for subbing. Oddnot says Viva Las Vegas. Welcome back for month 3. Bald Eagle says I feel old. Me too. By the way, chat, speaking of feeling old, this is the birthday week. So this weekend, or like Friday, Saturday, or whatever, assuming that the new PC is complete, functional, working, and we can stream on it, then not only do we have new PC going forward to facilitate all streams so we can really hit the grindstone, but it's also going to be birthday stream. I haven't decided if we're going to do anything. At this point, I'll just be happy for the computer to work. That's all I want for my birthday. I just want all the pieces to work. So we'll try to do something. I don't know exactly what on like Friday or Saturday, because we'll probably stream both those days and then probably take it one day off Sunday and then go. I saw your message in Discord asking for suggestions. I've already changed, like I just said a second ago, I changed the internet setup. Hopefully that fixed something. We'll see. But I got a different method of connection to a different router, and I'm hoping that makes a difference. Does new PC include Midas Cam? That's next. I just paid my taxes, and I owe a bunch of money on the new computer. So Midas Cam is next, as soon as the computer is confirmed working, because I need the camera to stream Microsoft Flight Sim anyway. So it's 2 in 1. Where is Midas? He's just there, sleeping in the sun. Sleeping in the sun. Appreciate you, Alamein. I got 5 useless gaming laptops lying around, plugged in, heating my house. Yeah, big house heater energy. Not great in Vegas for that kind of stuff. It's getting toasty here. Sturm7, greetings. Stay awesome. Hey, you too. Thanks for a year and a half. I really appreciate the support for such a long period of time. And thanks again, Kate Dandy. Welcome everybody else. Okay, chat. Let's do the thing. Let's do the thing. We're playing the Symphony of War today, which we've not streamed before. I originally started playing this. I've only played a bit of it. I want to say less than a third of the actual game. And I got it because it was on Steam sale, I think, for very cheap. Like very, very cheap. Let me see what the standard price is first. $20. It was $20. I got it for less than that. Let me see how much I got it for. I bought it on sale. Oh, I bought it a long time ago, actually. Okay, I got it for $16. It really isn't that big of a sale, but I also bought it in July. Just randomly, and then slept on it for a while, and then like kind of forgot that I had it. Because I think that that was around the time that the Steam Deck came in. And this game is amazing on Steam Deck. So that was the main purpose of its existence. And I really got to dig into it a little bit because I was bored. I was taking Alice to the dentist, and I had to wait for a little while, and I was just like, okay, I'm gonna be the nerd that brings his Steam Deck into the waiting room. I'm just gonna chill. I'm gonna kick my feet up, and I'm gonna play some games. And I just jammed to Symphony of War. And I was like, whoa, this game is really good, actually. So I'm just gonna start a new game today, and we're gonna go from scratch, show you what it's all about. This is, for sure, one of those old school-esque anime games. Like, the thought that it brings to my mind, like, I know it's a tactics game, but the thought that it brings to my mind is, it reminds me of, like, the little game maker pixel cutscenes remind me of, like, Golden Sun, kind of. It definitely has that vibe. Apparently, there are romanceable NPCs, which I actually haven't seen in the first third of the game. That's not really my thing. That's not really why I play. The actual strategy, if you do, that's totally fine. Go for it. I think there's quite a lot of romanceable NPCs. So you're telling me this is a dating sim? So far, no. Maybe it turns into that. The story just kind of sucks. Okay, that's what someone in chat said. The story isn't great, but it's... How do I explain this? It's not that the story is bad, it's just that the story is there. It's good enough, it's serviceable. Yeah, it just... the story exists so that it can get you to the next battle, and it's just in that very old school OG, like, people walking with dialogue boxes. You'll see what I'm talking about. You definitely don't play it. There is a story, yeah. You don't play it for the story. It's fun in that, like, nostalgic way. But the gameplay is what got me hooked. It's got, like, a fantastic board game-esque tactics loop, and the gameplay loop is incredibly addicting. I haven't played Fire Emblem, so I can't make any comparisons to that. Like, I just don't know. So, for all I know, but there is a blue hair protagonist that does, I do know at least that much, is a similarity. It's like playing Street Fighter for the story. Can you compare it to Advance Wars? Yeah, it has a lot of similarities to Advance Wars. Which is also a game that I'm really interested in and would love to stream, but I don't know what Nintendo's doing right now. I have no idea if I'm allowed to physically stream Advance Wars or not. Like, okay, proportionally in this, the story is like 10 to 15% of the game, right? And then 40% of the game is like, okay, I'm gonna say this is my estimate. The game is like, I don't know if Nintendo is taking down people's channels for using their content. I didn't realize I was doing that. Oh, okay, brain focus. It's like 10% story, 50% deciding what your army composition is, and then 40% actually playing the game. I think that's why I like it so much. All right, here's the thing. I gotta take allergy meds real quick, and then we go. Okay. Are we ready? Let's do it. Okay. Chat, if you have an aversion to all things anime, just give me like 30 minutes, and then you'll understand. But also, how dare you? Everybody needs a little bit of anime in their lives. Modern movies, modern video games are all anime now. Okay? Creed, a boxing movie, is anime now. Literally. Okay? Anime movies are real movies now. Yeah, the gameplay is not anime. It's got the trappings of anime, but it's not from the gameplay. The Mario movie is an anime. Ratatouille is a mecha. Wrestling is anime. That part is true, yeah. That's true. Everybody needs a little anime in their lives. All right, let's get the game audio on. I actually haven't been watching an anime in too long. It's been too long. Okay, two things. Number one, we're gonna play permadeath. Non-story characters incapacitated at the end of a mission are lost forever. Their resources will be refunded. I'm not saying that I won't rage quit and restart a mission, but we're gonna do permadeath. So, all story characters are safe from death. And I'm not gonna go super hardcore and do Warlord. HP and attack power are increased. Let's just do Captain. Captain with permadeath. This game is actually pretty tough. Game's pretty tough. It starts off like, ooh, this is easy, I can do this. And then you get to like mission 6 and you go, I have made a terrible mistake. Enemies are well balanced. Several key levels can be moderately challenging. Great starting point for most players. Like if you don't know the meta, I think you need to know synergies between unit types. You need to know hard counters. You already need to know that information to play Warlord. If you don't know, I think Captain is a great way to start here. Let's begin. All right, story time first. It's beautiful. Look at space. There you are, child of destiny. You've arrived at a very opportune time, you will find. Chat, you are the child of destiny. Do I have to click? Oh, why is this following my mouse like a 2000 screensaver? Let me look into your heart. Who are you? Will your journey be marked by virtue, or will this land's people remember you as an adversary? What's the most important trait a leader should have? Bringing people together, an unshakable love for the people, or the power to command respect and fear? I would say, who cares? Like, you don't need to love the people. You just need to be able to bring them together, okay? Use them for your own purposes. What do you look for most in a mate? Money! Give me the money! Prestige. My goal is to find the like, what would even count as prestige? From a household of respect and renown. A wealthy heiress. Okay, like, here's the thing, right? Intellect and beauty are both important to me, because I think the world of Alice. However, you can't have beauty without intellect, but you can have intellect. Like, intellect is the most important, because someone who is just stupid is intolerable. Like someone who can't do basic logic. You know what I'm saying? So I would say intellect, even though I would pick both 1 and 3. What if I have none of those? When on death's door, what will you consider a life well lived? I did it my way. I fulfilled who I was meant to be. I want many to mourn my passing. I just want to do it my way. I just want to be the one who decides how the time is spent. What most leads to the downfall of great civilizations? Faithlessness, poverty. Okay, what does that mean? Like, we didn't help people enough and therefore they fell into poverty? Or does that mean that poverty-stricken people are actively bringing the rest of us down? Is that what it's trying to say? I would say intolerance. I'm gonna say intolerance. Because humans are at their best when they're working together. That's a fact. No one in humanity has been able to just go solo and win the game. This is a co-op game, okay? And if you intentionally are blocking other people from playing, you're bringing everyone else down. You know what I'm saying? You were blessed with a child. If you could choose their fate, what would it be? A famous musician, a great general, a devout follower of the faith. I'm assuming this means anime faith. This isn't like... This is like whatever their anime faith is. None of the... Where is none of the above? Chat, you pick. You pick this one. Which one should we pick? Well, you do that. Cetacia says, is this the Symphony of the Clone? Yeah, I have no... Cetacia, what are you saying? Thanks for 14 months. 1 or 2? Chat says a great general. Okay, in my first campaign, I played as Marth, so in my second campaign, we'll play as... I can't think of a witty reference. I haven't finished this. I've only played about 30% of the game, to be clear. But it was... I had to play it first to decide to stream it. That's how you know how much I actually like this game. Because I started playing it myself, and I was like, I can't play this anymore. I have to do it on stream. Lindley is such an ETAL name. It kind of is, actually. Okay, let's come up with a name. My first character's name was Higbok. Higbok. It's a good name. Strong name. Tox, I was making a reference to Clone You, who lives off the morsels of food that hit the floor while you make him stream for you. I have no... What? I don't know this joke. Okay. But thank you for the sub anyways. Let's make a new name. Chat, give me a letter. Give me a letter. You made the joke. I made the joke? Oh, chat, you forget that, I'm old. I have no memory of this. He's forgotten the charity stream memes. It's my birthday this week. Alright, I see the letter L. That's the letter we started with. What was the first letter? The first letter was W. Okay. W. E. What about Weppelstop? Is that too similar to some old Crusader Kings names? That sounds like a last name. That could be like a last name that you get called as your first name. Sounds like a quaint little town. Alright, let's just go with it. You have chosen Weppelstop. That is correct. Thank you. What an intriguing soul. Go, and I will see you again here when the time is right. Very good. Chat, you can't romance her. She's the main character. She's us. You can't look in the mirror and hug yourself and kiss the mirror. Year 972, Armitage, capital city of the... I couldn't finish. It's the capital city. It's beautiful. The Weppelstop Solstice. Is this an RPG Maker game? I think so. I think the devs have an RPG Maker game bundle, actually. But it's not what you think it is based on what you're seeing here, I promise. The child survived. And the father perished, fighting for the nobles, just like most of the young in this town. The mother prepared names for this. This one shall be named Weppelstop. She is so beautiful. May she live to see a better world. Thank you, Mom, for naming me that. 25 years pass. The world of Tanra. Can I don't want to make a controversial statement here, but can we normalize anime-esque stories making the main characters in their 20s or 30s and not always at a questionable teenage age? Like, thank you. 25 years later. Continue. The world of Tanra. In the 997th year of our age, 3 realms rule the land. The desert kingdom of Sayuna, whose wealth earned it the title of Kingdom of Gold. The technologically advanced Free Republic of Sandraka. And the hegemonic empire of Viridia, the world's military and economic superpower, where our story begins. 1 generation ago, multiple bids for the Viridian imperial throne plunged the land into war. This was known as the War of Viridian Succession. The long and bloody war ended with the coronation of Empress Florina. However, it left deep scars at the people's hearts as resentment against the excess of the ruling class rose to the boiling point. Common people who had lost so much were forced to endure increasing hardships as the empire sought to rebuild. 25 years after the end of the Succession War, a man named Antares, a battle-worn general, kidnapped the empress and formed his own army in an act of open rebellion. He now controls a territory in the forest known as the Eastwall District. Driven by what he believes to be undue hardships by the central government, Antares threatens to sack the imperial capital if his demands are not met. The ambitious Prime Minister Casimir has called the general's bluff and has decided to take military action. He orders a force sent to Antares' stronghold at Eastwall. 2 young and promising Imperial Army officers, Weppelstop and her longtime friend Zelos, I love the name Zelos, by the way, have prepared to meet General Antares in battle. Little could they know how much their adventure would change the course of history. I have a strong name. Stop making fun of it. Imperial Army Encampment, Eastwall Province. Let us raise a glass to my friend, Whipplestop, whose name we will continue to remind the audience of right now. Bet you all thought she wouldn't make it this far, now ready to lead her first squad into battle. But I knew better. Not in the celebrating mood, Whipplestop. There's a lot on the line. The Empress's life is in our hands. I'm not worried. I doubt these guys can keep up with you. It helps having a one-man army in our midst. I'm just a man. We've got the gods on our side. I'm going to trust in my soldiers, not some idea. Don't tell me you believe in those fairy tales now. Don't underestimate the power of ideas. Look at how this empire is starting to forget the ideas that built it. With a proper leader, people would again feel a part of something. There would be no generals going rogue. We've come a long way since the academy, but now we face the real thing. Come, Whipplestop, let's brush up a bit. All right, tutorial time. I probably could have skipped the tutorial, actually, but it's... Actually, I don't know if you can skip this part. It's like a game of chess. You will command groups of soldiers, squads, and each squad will have a leader. You appear in blue with the enemy team in red. Time to engage. All right, let's move the squad and move them on the map. Oops. Something about the sound effects in this game really appealed to... I like everything, okay? Let's just be clear. Choose the attack option, and then target me. Careful, defenders will counterattack if they can. Hey, this isn't exactly fair. I am one soldier with one sword. You're going to command a whole army someday. You must think of yourself as a leader, and your followers are your sword and shield. First thing first, show me what you got. All right. So, this is the primary gameplay loop. Squads versus squads. Adjacent means you can attack. You can also cancel your move and then go somewhere else. And when you do attack, they trade blows. Twice. Unless they're archers. And I got my ass kicked. Not bad. Now, let's raise the stakes. You're now leading a squad with a good balance of troop types. You've got heavily armored troops in front, or heavy infantry. Always rely on heavy infantry to serve as the backbone of your army, not only to protect weak allies, but to rush down and attack. Your squad also has 3 archers. These long-range troops are not as sturdy, but can attack from a distance, avoiding counterattack. Your turn is up for now. End your turn. Okay, so this is sort of the, like, main aspect of the game that I enjoy the most. When we're done with the tutorial, we actually get to go into the menus. I will get to design squads, and there are adjacency bonuses. For example, the presence of the heavy infantry in the front will give defensive bonuses to the people behind with regard, like, they can block ranged attacks partially for them. Also, if you have someone in front, opponent melee have to take down your front line before they can poke and attack the people in the back. Like, there's terrain bonuses, like being up on hill, defending in forests, defending on, like, towers, all that stuff. But it's a lot of, like, setting up your squads and then taking those squads that you build into combat in the next battle. Right now, we just gotta deal with the tutorial real quick. Also, give me 1 minute. I need to go grab something from the porch. I think that there's... I think the computer is here. I think it, well, one part of it is. Maybe one sec. False alarm. There was indeed a package. It was not the computer part. But at least now the box that I did get is safe. So where are we? Intern. Let's get out of this tutorial. Now you're ready. Attack me. Try to take me down. I don't know if we're ready. My character looks like they're about to die, but you got it. Zelos is a god. Okay, never mind. Zelos is just a man, it turns out. Nothing to it. There's a great deal more to learn. But for now, you should be able to lead our forces against Antares. As we progress, tutorials will pop up. So stay in character, Zelos. Goodness. Paid actor. Aren't you a bit early, Scout? We saw Antares' men celebrating in the outlying village. The rebels have begun raiding the locals. General Antares has stooped to this. How far has he fallen since the Succession War? Send word to the capital. Maybe they can send us a real army. You heard that right? I did. Zelos, I know what you're thinking. How do you plan on explaining this to the higher-ups? Don't worry about them. You, me, and just our troops. Once we take down this rebellion, we'll be celebrities. What say you? Okay, I'm with you. But I'm calling the shots this time because I'm the main character. Fine by me. I've got your back. Web will stop. All right, let's do this. Good. Looks like they haven't sent much out yet. You should take these guys out for some battle XP. You can move your squad and attack. If you run into trouble, I'm right behind you. Alright, I got this. Why is this game using 4 art styles? I actually love that about the game. They're just like, whatever our artist got, it's going in the game, baby. But yeah, it is true of a lot of older RPGs, I think, where you've got, and like a lot of older RPGs will have still images that have really dense amount of pixels that are really high definition, crammed with detail, that are just still images that have like dialogue over them. And then there's the actual battle map, and then there's the menu screens. Like, they usually do have very PS2 era, yeah, I would say so. Okay, so this is us. This is going to be a walk in the park, piece of cake, but we still have to be a little bit careful because I'm playing with permadeath turned on. So main characters cannot die, but all of their soldiers can. So we still want to play this cautiously. I don't think these guys are gonna move and attack us because it's the first mission. So let's see what our... Okay, so we just have 2, and then they have a few different ones. Fair enough. How do I just look at... There we go. So main character, we've just got 2 weenie fighters. Fighters are just our kind of default soldiers. We have a medic in the back who can heal. And their positioning is important here because as long as there is a character or a unit in front of the healer, their melee can't directly attack our healer, okay? And then Zelos, I gotta figure out how to use the mouse UI. Zelos is just him because he's a gamer god, level 8 Zweihender, and 2 archers to back him up, so we can actually do a couple of ranged pokes if we want to. This is just 2 enemy archers and 2 enemy foot soldiers. This should be pretty easy. Let's just move up and go. We also can see a threat level, which is basically your power level. This is your Dragon Ball Scouter level, and it's not the end-all be-all, but it's a good at a glance of how much stronger we are than them. This is just a tutorial mission. Okay, since we didn't kill the last archer, they get a shot, the medic heals it, and easy peasy. By the way, yes, you can change the animation speeds to go incredibly fast. So what I should have done, actually, is probably had Zelos kill them, and then Weppelstop go fight the other dudes. But I don't think it'll be that big of a deal, because this is a pretty small unit. This is an auto battler. This is an auto battler, but with specific rules for the, and also like based on like right now we're just playing with the tutorial squads. After this mission, we get to start designing our own squads, and then it scales up to the point where I think we're gonna have up to eventually like 15 squads in our army at any given time. So it gets pretty tall up there. Let's just go ahead and take it easy and just finish off this dude. We get a free heal afterwards, so sometimes attacking like a really weak enemy is good because the medic gets a free heal at the end. Yeah, support units are important. Indeed they are. So now we're gonna capture objectives. So we have to use a unit, park them in the objective. In this case, it's like a town, I guess, Kallenberg. We get money, and we also get XP. So I think the unit that you put on the objective is the one that benefits from the XP. But money makes the world go round. As faction rank increases, our reputation improves, yielding better shop prices, new technology. There's a tech tree in this game. And the squad who captures the objective gets leadership, which is basically your method. Leader is the stat that affects how many other troops you can put in a given squad, I believe.
The Imperial army has already arrived. Much sooner than I expected. Wolfgar, I'm trusting you to lead our troops here. If you hold the river fortress, we should be safe. I'll make them regret coming here. Don't worry, General.
Who's this?
Looks like we made it just in time. Are you ready, Sybil?
You kidding me, Jules?
I've been waiting ages for a chance to prove my mettle.
Come and get it, rebel scum! Excuse me. Everyone calm down.
Your squad has tougher soldiers, so you should stay in front. Mine will provide long-range archer attacks from a safe distance. You see that hill? That's high ground. Very useful. You can go there.
Move me onto the hill so I can shoot further than normal. Okay, so yeah, we got like terrain bonuses. Someone asked what happened to the VOD yesterday. The internet disconnected, and I said, screw it. That's going to be the end of the New Zealand campaign. I apologize that it's over kind of abruptly. Hopefully the internet is more stable today, knock on wood. I'm using a different configuration for my direct connection to my router, but we got disconnected 3 times yesterday. How did ETAL get hooked on this? I got it for Steam Deck. It's fantastic for Steam Deck. And I got to play a few hours like a month or so ago. And I was just like, damn, this game is really good. All right, so we got some friends to the east. We should meet up with them and join our forces together. So now we got a few extras. Let's check them out. We got 2 Spear Boys. Spear Boys are good anti-cavalry units. We have a Priestess, who's basically a healer. And then we have an Apprentice who is like a magician. They do a fire AoE, but it takes them a turn to charge up. And then the other squad, I think, is just archers. Yeah, it's 3 archers with a level 2 super archer whose threat level is like twice that of the other baby archers. Okay. So their turn is still going. Let's do the thing, take the archers to the hill, and then they can shoot an extra distance tile in any direction. So when you have like a ranged attack like this, they shouldn't be able to shoot me back because we're shooting from 1 extra range. So I think this is just unanswered damage. When you're doing a ranged attack, you only get to shoot once. So when you're doing like a up-close face-to-face battle, you kind of get to like trade 2 sets of blows.
Here comes Sybil, ready or not.
All right, I see no reason not to continue this and then hold the bridge afterwards. Nomak had a very special voice for Sybil. Nomak played this? Fighting against the rebels and liberating towns by taking large amounts of money from them sounds about right. You didn't want to take the money, you shouldn't have rebelled. All right, opponent's armies. Where did that like mouse scroller? If we can take that river fortress, the path to the main enemy base will be clear. Forts give defense bonuses and allow archers to shoot farther. And that goes for both sides. So don't underestimate those defenders. You've got it. Okay, so on a turn, there is no turn order. There's the opponent goes, and then we go. So, or like, we go, then they go. So I can do that in whatever order we actually want to. And that can mean moving these dudes across the river and engaging the light infantry here. Weapon stop can only move this far.
Stay strong,
Archers cannot... Hold on, let me hear that voice again.
Time to end this. How can I help, my lord? He will always find a way. Stay strong, everyone.
Stay strong, everyone.
Time to end this. How can I help, my lord? He will always find a way. Stay strong, everyone.
Stay strong, everyone. Stay strong. I want to do the anime voice too.
It's kind of like an auto battler Fire Emblem. That is what I've heard. I still haven't played Fire Emblem. Okay, these guys have a star. They're a little stronger. Let's do this.
They'll notice this one for sure.
Time to end this.
I'm gonna move the archers up first and soften up this slightly stronger force. And I think where the arrows hit is initially randomized, that you can sort of direct them who you want to attack later a little bit. Okay, they healed up.
I'm just getting started.
Do they have... Oh, I thought the medic was in the front for a second. It's showing this to me in reverse. So let's take the main force here. And then hopefully we can kill the other... You saw the fireball from the apprentice just scorching the backline and taking out their medic. So if we're holding the bridge here, your archers are so vulnerable that you always want to like leverage these choke points. You can't attack from diagonals unless you have range. So like these archers, I think, can move up here and then shoot us. But like you can't if you're fighting in melee, right? If there was like 2 melee groups, only one of them would actually be able to engage. So choke points are so big, especially because we're playing permadeath right now. So I'm gonna go ahead and just move my western forces towards the bridge. Also, when you have a healer in your squad, you get the option to use heals. Like it says heal parentheses 3. And you can use that kind of in place of attacking strategically. But let's go ahead and intern. All right, so their archers want to shoot my archers. Thank God nobody died, and we actually got a kill from them instead. So basically the advantage of attacking is you get initiative. So if your squad can wipe important units from their squad on offense, then it just stops. That was a sick crit. Zelos is OP. But yeah, you can like stop their units from even getting an attack by just wiping them out first.
You see that town? To win wars, we must secure the objectives. Objectives can be towns, mines, stables, or military bases. Towns like this or gold mines provide gold. Any of our squads can capture objectives.
Thank you, Zelos. I'm working on it.
There. That's Eastwall Fortress, home base of the enemy. That's a heavily fortified castle, like most home bases. It provides defensive bonuses to soldiers stationed there. Do not underestimate any base defender, even these clowns. There will be times when we are operating out of a home base. When that happens, defend it at all costs. If an enemy reaches our home base, it'll force us into defeat.
All right, my turn. Do you have 3 out of combat heals then? I think so, yeah. But you can only use like 1 per turn in that case. It will just end your turn afterwards. But in combat, they can use them every time they have a turn. Just tuned in, so do only melee battles have 2 rounds of combat? Only adjacent battles have 2 rounds of combat, I think is the easiest way to put that. So like, because this archer is not adjacent to this archer, they will each get 1 shot, but I get to initiate. So if I take them out before their turn, they don't get a turn. So offense is pretty huge.
Here comes Sybil. Ready
Okay,
to knock.
those guys are probably going to stay there because they're on a tower, so they have extra range. But on maps, there's like side objectives you can do, and you gather these. Sometimes there's like treasure chests. In this case, it is an objective because it's part of the tutorial. But usually this is like optional, and you get resources that you can use to upgrade troops in between missions, which is huge. And once we get to that part, I'll explain why it's the thing that got me addicted to the game.
As we secure this iron mine, with the 3 iron we just gained, we can upgrade our troops. I just said that. The resources are not consumed, just allocated, meaning we can change classes without any risk at all. Feel free to experiment.
So if I change classes to something that takes iron, and then I change classes again to something that doesn't take iron, I can get the iron back. This is my understanding. This is a
For my
little
people.
awkward.
For my homeland.
Their range is all the way out to here.
Here goes nothing.
So I'm gonna move in such a way
Strong.
that I stay just outside of that range.
Equivalent exchange.
time of day is changing. Okay, somebody's got to go capture this town. I'm gonna send main character squad to go capture. You do move faster along roads as well, so terrain affects your move distance. I guess there's no reason not to use this heal. Okay. Let's get...
We will always find a way.
I wish we could get you up to this little hill, but that's fine.
Stay strong, everyone.
Stay strong,
You'll
everyone.
notice this one for sure.
Now, their bonuses up here shouldn't matter that much. They do have a leader archer, but I don't think... they might be able to take out Zelos' archers.
Your command?
But I'm gonna... I could just wait... no, we can attack them from multiple sides. Yeah, we can attack them from 2 sides. So we should be able to finish them off this turn. Also, I forgot you have a sweep attack. You have a sweep attack, yeah. Let's do this real quick. The music is good. I want to turn it down just slightly so I can turn the overall game volume up slightly. So it shouldn't change, just the sound effects will be a little louder.
I'm just getting started.
Chat, how's the audio? How's the volume? What does the yellow mean in the
Time to
move
act.
range?
The time to act is now.
I think the yellow in the move range is what tile they'd be able to affect.
We've really got them on the run now. The river fortress is ours. Time to take down the local rebel commander at Eastwall. Damn Imperial dogs. They are really this ruthless. The rest of you get out there and stop them. Our cause will not be snuffed out here.
Oh, boss music.
Looks like we've got another fight on our hands. Weppel, stop! We're counting on you as the army leader to destroy the enemy! Hopefully their leaders will get the message and lay down their weapons.
Voices are low? That's good, because you're going to hear those voice lines a million times. Do you build any cities or mines in this game? Not that I know of. You pretty much just go, like, map to map. And each mission gives you sort of a different battlefield with different... It's very board gamey in that sense to me. Sometimes there's a lot of towers, sometimes there's a lot of battlements, sometimes there's like towns in obscure places off the beaten path, or like treasure is over there and you can send someone to go get the treasure, but if you do, you're weakening your forces because they're not fighting. Oh man, this game is great. What's up, Thornathus? I got like 20 missions in and then got distracted with other games. It happens. It happens. All right, capture an objective. Take the money. Faction XP. And we've got 3 sort of similar builds here. 2 spearmen, a healer. Oh, wait, no. And then we have 3 archers and a heavy infantry. How do we want to do this? I think I'm going to try and bottleneck them down here. I'm worried about the 3 archers, I guess.
Here comes Sybil, ready or not.
I want to take this a little slow because of permadeath, and we're going to move the archer up on the tower so they get extra range, which now I'm worried about because I just saw we have 1 archer that's about to die. Oh, I've made a tragic mistake, chat. I should have used this healer to heal this archer, who's only got 10%, but I did the turn in the wrong. I don't think there was a right way to do it and get the archers up here. Let's just see what happens. I will deal with the consequences of my actions. Okay, they shouldn't be able to hit me this turn because they moved their melee force up instead. Sometimes you just roll a free action. That's all RNG, based on your stats. Oh, they can snipe from across here. Come on, healers. Which stat determines the free action?
We will always find a way.
I want to say it's... Is it skill? Definitely is for archery. How do you do, like... Okay, we gotta get all the exclamation marks off. These are all the units in the game that I know of. There's a lot of different ones, Chad. Look at all these different classes that you can change your army comp. Many different ones. Dragons. We got muskets. Horse muskets. Cannons, eventually. Horse riding. Healers. Magicians. Sorcerers. Mages. Champions. Shielded sentinels. Okay. Anyway, I know most of this stuff because I've already read all of these things. Some of which we don't need to explain now. There also are stealth units, and there's like an ambush stance that I didn't use even one time in my campaign when I was playing this before. Fighting spirit. Okay, yeah. Storms and blizzards will make gunners, dragoons, and cannons unable to fire. Heat waves can cause morale damage to unsheltered squads. Weather can have an effect depending on your unit's affinity. I never really memorized the affinities. Tech trees. Okay. Ambush. Yeah, that's super powerful. You can significantly lower enemy morale by surrounding them when you have 2 squads adjacent and max is at 4. Different types of terrain. Bases and home bases. Forts are a 10% damage reduction from all attacks to the squad. Okay, that's what I was wondering. Forests give a 50% evasion bonus against archery attacks. Hills are high ground, which basically just means you can shoot further, but also are ambushable. Roads give you a movement bonus. Special wall terrain gives you defense bonuses if the other squad is not on the wall, and also they can't be meleeed because they're too far down, too short. Stables give you war horses when captured, which is a resource. Temples can revive dead units, and bazaars are like where you buy super fancy loot. Read us morale. Morale doesn't matter until some missions into the game, where basically you can force an enemy to surrender if their morale is broken instead of fighting them for bonus XP. I'm getting more and more sold on this game. I wouldn't lie to you in the title of the stream. And then we got some background lore. Okay, our turn. There is definitely a storm. We got 3 units. We're just kind of locked on this bridge. This one's the easiest one. They have like little HP.
Stay strong, everyone.
So I say let's use the archers. Who to use the archers on? Let's just use the archers on the weenies that are almost dead. Because our archers are a little bit weak right now. That way I can take Zelos off of the bridge. And then realistically... who's better to fight here? The archers are a little spooky. I think we have a better chance of Zelos killing this Ludwig. Let's just take Zelos against their big boy and see what happens. Oh, 100 damage crit on the back archer. Damn. These guys are snipers. Okay, they have one archer left.
I'm just getting started.
Oh no, I can't get in there. We don't have enough movement to actually do another attack. So these archers in the back should actually be fairly safe, but I'm still gonna like heal them anyways.
For my people, for my homeland.
And then move main character in to actually do something, hopefully.
We just can't help crossing paths, Jules. Looks like we're in this together, huh? Rebelstop, what an honor to fight by your side in our first mission. But Central Command didn't say you'd be here. Was there some sort of mistake? We decided to improvise. Anyway, glad to have your rangers among us. Don't, Chad. Don't. With clever planning, your troops can pick off enemies without fear of counterattack, unless they have their own archers, of course. So, you're leading this mission? Wow, I always knew you'd do great things, Weppelstop. Oh, come on, Jules. You'd say that no matter what I end up doing.
I guess I could have used you to heal and then you to heal you. Oh well. We're having a little bit of a learning curve. Weppelstop isn't a default name. What do you mean, Nog? What do you mean? Hello, Grugan and Nog Mod Squad. Why would you say such a thing? Don't heal them when I'm killing them. That crit though wasn't even enough to get the 10 HP off the other guy. I love that's the combat on its slowest setting, and I still love how fast it is. If that makes sense. All right, this should be very straightforward. Let's send Zelos around. Attack from behind. Easy. The first mission is just to make you feel good.
They'll notice this one.
Someone needs to go capture Grodale.
Time to end this.
I'm just
All right, I'm
getting
gonna send
started.
you to go get Grodale,
How can I help, my lord?
and then my archers. Okay, these guys. I don't think these guys are gonna move, but putting your archers out in the open is a bit spooky. In the future missions. But I like how intelligible it is. You can look at the combat without knowing anything about the character stats
I
and
must stay
understand
strong.
implicitly what is happening.
The battle lies before me.
Actually, I'm gonna go
The
this
time
way,
to act is now.
just in case they decide to walk out and kind of block them from the archers, so they have to go around. I don't think they're gonna move though. But it's just very, I hope, watchable in the sense that, like, when two units fight, it's very easy to see who's my team, who's their team, and what each team is actually tangibly
Here comes Sybil,
doing.
ready or not.
And doesn't make just random people who pop in scratch their head and be like, huh? Who? What? Combat? How? It's like, yeah, combat.
Stay strong, everyone.
It's easy. All you have to do is send a unit in.
Your command?
I like how I'm only using Zelos. Zelos is just strong. Like, he's just strong.
Ready to go.
Maybe too strong. Leaning on you a little too hard. But yeah, like, I can just send my units in. That was a sick crit. Good job. Oh! Oh! The 9 HP plus free action RNGesus roll. Staying alive. And then, all we have to do is clean up. Make our grunts do the dirty work so that the main character can simply walk in and finish the mission. It's easy, chat. This is not my first time playing Symphony of War. I played about 9 or 10 missions. Comrade Furious. That's an S rank mission. But I decided to stream it because I think it's a great game. And like, this is gonna sound dumb, if not a little petty, but I have to be honest with you. Playing War Tales convinced me to stream Symphony of War because I was just like, I really like have an itch for a grid-based tactics game now that didn't get scratched the way that I wanted it to. So I've just been in the mood for like a turn-based tactics game. If that makes sense. This looks similar to Heroes of Might and Magic. It does have some similarities there, but there's not really like that overworld exploration. The Eastwall Fortress. I haven't played Wargroove, no. That one looks fun, though.
The Imperial Army has certainly wasted no time. We've got to escape to Centurion's Rest.
And you think I will just willingly go with you?
You will. We both know that the snakes in the capital cannot be trusted. You're much safer here, away from their schemes.
Antares, you are going to get yourself killed. You don't deserve this.
I have already given my life, but so too will my men, if we do not escape immediately. Please, we must go to Centurion's Rest.
God, I love these, like, Golden Sun RPG cutscenes. Yeah, I made it to I saved right before chapter 10, I think. In my first campaign that I did off stream. So I didn't make it that far. There's like 30 missions in this game. Big game. With Eastwall Fortress secured by Wepelstop's army, General Antares retreats deeper within the fortress, the forests, to his stronghold at Centurion's Rest. As Wepelstop's first mission ends in victory, the Empire recognizes her promise as a commander and entrusts her to invade Centurion's Rest and destroy any rebel forces in the area. Despite Zelos' enthusiasm for victory in battle, the meaning of this rebellion begins to weigh on Wepelstop's mind. These are not an invading force, they are common people, fellow Viridians. Perhaps if Antares is brought to heel, there can be a quick end to the violence. The village of Eastwall. The people seem relieved to see us.
The fighting has left their doorstep. Things can get back to normal.
We have some time before our next mission. Eastwall will be our home base for now. We can trade with the locals, recruit some of them into our force. I'll be at the blacksmith, giving my gear a touch-up. Catch you later.
Hey, Wepelstop! Let me show you around. No need to rush. We can relax a bit now. We can talk and get caught up with each other. And as Zelos said, this is a chance for us to make improvements to our squads and troops by trading.
Okay, we got resource bar. Yep, this is how rich we are. Then we got faction rank. And ranking up is better prices and items. Tutorials. Read the guides. Go to the next mission. So. Golden Sun is so pog. Who's designed Golden Sun? I'm glad you streamed this. I would never have looked at this game, but I'm enjoying watching it. Yeah, it caught my attention because it was, they actually Steam Decked me. I think you did play Wargroove when it first came out a long time ago. If I did, I don't remember Dorito. You actually, maybe? You might be right. It's starting to come back to me. Anyway, it was like Steam Deck verified, and it was on sale for $16, and I was in that I got a Steam Deck and I need stuff to do on it phase, and I just got this, and then I didn't end up actually playing it until months later, And then when I did, I was like, "Whew, you got me." Without the Steam Deck verification, I would have never seen this game. And so the breadcrumb has been planted. Now that they've, like, them making the Steam Deck verified made me interested in it, and now people in chat are like, I never heard of this before. It looks like a lot of fun. So, Steam Deck grassroots advertising campaign confirmed. So, this is the between missions phase that I find so intriguing for a few reasons. Number one, we got money. We use the money to buy and recruit new soldier types. So, as far as I know, these are randomized. And it also depends on your total reputation, your rep, whatever they just call this. And obviously, you'll notice a couple of these are green. The green ones are mercenaries. And they're typically stronger. So you can see the little mercenary tag down here. The one thing I wish this game had was more tooltips with the mouse, but oh well. But mercenaries have more questionable loyalty, I believe. I'd have to go and look at the tutorial, but they're typically like higher level. Like this is level 5 sword fighters. They're generally stronger. And you can buy as many of these as you can afford. And then at the trader has randomized equipment. And each of our squads can have, for now, I think, one artifact that can be attached to the squad that gives them bonus strength, bonus max hit points, I think that is. And each individual unit can also have like 2 traits or something like that. And you can sort of acquire these by playing different missions, but there might be one that speaks to you that you really want to attach to a particular unit type. It's not described well, but you can remove the mercenary trait by using them in battle and participating in the seizure of objectives. Interesting. Italics would unironically have Fire Emblem. Is that a Fire Emblem 11? Somehow I've never played a Fire Emblem game. It's not because I think they look dumb or bad. I just never bought one at full price, even though I'd probably like it. We can also acquire loot in the campaigns and then sell that for cash. Also, we are earning these scrolls at the top, and we can use those scrolls to advance the tech tree. And the tech tree is how we're going to dictate the style of army that we have. Like, the ones on the left, and you can read the ones that are locked, so you know what to work towards. They get more expensive as they go. So right now we only have 2 scrolls. The bottom tier is 1 scroll per unlock. The next is 2, and then occasionally there's like a gold cost as well. These are 3, plus some resources. And then these are 4. These are like your super specialties. So, kind of on the left-hand side, we have a lot more of a focus on like the magician classes, dragon classes, some support classes. In the middle, we've got a cavalry charge upgrade, new attack styles. Dragoons are considered light cavalry for movement purposes. And then on the right-hand side is like your blunderbusses, whatever they're called in this game. Gunners, so your like actual riflemen, dragoons, and the cannons. So this is more like tech, some cav plus offense, and then support plus magic. Anyway, just a little explanation. So I kind of want to do, before I decide where to spend my scrolls, I would like to just take a look at the army organization. We got 4 units right now. And what we're going to need to decide is Okay, we can't form new squads yet. That's fine. Probably don't have anybody is the issue. We don't have any items. We might not be able to mess with the army much. Okay, no, I can move and remove units. I didn't know if we were still in the tutorial for all intents and purposes. But what we're interested in is capacity. So this is Jules' squad. Jules is in the middle. So Jules' unit has a certain amount of leadership, and then also has a special trait called Archer Captain, which lets him use more archers for less capacity. So there's a resource in this game that is called capacity. It's affected by leadership, I believe, and it basically dictates how many people can be in a given squad. So in this case, we have 26 out of 47, so we have like 21 free capacity. And the way that capacity works is slightly more complicated. Basically, it starts off small, and then the more units you have, it sort of escalates. So for example, here, every unit is 10 capacity by default, modified by loyalty traits. So the more loyal a unit is, I think the less capacity they take up. Correct me if I'm wrong. Once you get to the 6th unit, so the first 5 units are 10 capacity apiece, then the 6th unit is 12 capacity, then the 7th unit is 14 capacity, up to a 9th unit, which is 18 capacity, so it just scales. So the bigger the unit is, the more capacity you need. I just found out about Into the Breach update, so I've been playing that all day. Like another update? Mercenaries are least loyal and cost extra. Once you get rid of the mercenary trait, upgrades into loyalty traits which reduce their cost. Yep. So in my case, I want to add some archers to my archer specialty squad, which is not something you have to do. You can take that archer squad and make it something else, but I feel like the most natural thing to do is to recruit an archer, recruit 2 archers, right? And then go to Jules' squad, and we can take those archers that we just recruited who have some randomized stats here and toss them in. I'd also like to read what the stats do to make sure I get them correct for the purposes of chat. But since these guys are the weenies, probably just level 1, we're gonna toss them in the back, and yeah, now we're at 42 out of 47 capacity. But where you move your troops is important, and even the half steps are important. So it's not just 9 spaces, it's 5 spaces per column or row, depending on how you're looking at this. So it's actually like 5, 10, there's 15 different places you can put a unit, and some units are different sizes as well. But anyways, appreciate some. I need to change. This is on me, chat. We're gonna change the some backseating allowed tag. And this is the part where I say I'll let you guys know if I want help with any squad compositions or any other pro tips. Otherwise, I'm just gonna be playing on my own. But thanks for understanding. My bad for having some backseating tag allowed. Well, what was the Into the Breach update? No, the recent Advanced Edition one from last year. Oh, I see. I gotcha. I gotcha. Fair enough. So, these are only like 8 capacity apiece, I think, because they're archers. And then you can see we got artifact slots here. Eventually we can have 3 artifacts. Right now we have none because we haven't found any yet. Okay, I'm here just in time to backseat super hard. Oh, well, never mind. What's up, Fairlight? How's it going, dude? Chat, I have played like 9 missions of this game off stream. I got addicted on Steam Deck, and I was thinking, why haven't I seen more of this on Twitch and stuff? Because it just, I feel like it's a game that a lot of people slept on. I didn't know Nomac already played through it at launch. I must have missed that. Fairlight did a full playthrough of this. Awesome. really solid. Shame no one's heard of it. I agree. Yeah, I got this like last year in July and then slept on it for a few months and then booted up on Steam Deck and I was like, damn, this game is insane actually. Okay, let's go ahead and fill out a couple more units. What this game doesn't tell you is it's really up to you to make sure that you are capping out your units each time. Like sometimes you'll start a new mission and it'll be like, surprise, you can field 3 extra squads. And you're like, oh, I need to go back and create 3 extra squads, I guess. And you're actually allowed to. Like, you can just retreat from battle, which is hilarious, because you show up and you're like, I have come to vanquish the rebels. And the rebels are like, we're here, we're waiting. And you're like, oh, there's a lot more. I will be back momentarily. I simply need to reorganize a little bit. Spent more time in the menu than on the field. That's how we're doing too, because I'm trying to like sort of explain the minutia of what's going on, both for myself to remind myself how to play, and also because I think some people jump in and they think it's like they see the RPG Maker cutscenes and they assume it's one kind of game, and then it gets to the tactics battlefield and it's like, oh, this is actually more like Advance Wars than what I thought it was. But yeah, I've been super impressed, especially because of the amount of content that's in it. Like, I think it took me 8 or 9 hours. Like, I definitely lost a couple missions because the difficulty ramps up after maybe 5 or 6 missions and kicked me in the teeth a little bit. And I think I played for like 8-9 hours just to get through not even close to a third of the game, I guess. So it seems like there's a lot of content for a very low price up front. By the way, what's up, dude? Give a shout out to you, boy Fairlights. Thanks for stopping and hanging out. Glad you've been enjoying this game in your own time, too. Awesome content creator in his own right. Okay, we need to plump up the other squads that we have. So let's take a look at ours. This is the main squad. This is one we're going to be taking the most care over. So we have 38 out of 55 capacity. This is a bit rough. We can only add maybe 1 extra unit right now. What's great about these units is they're baseline units. So as you play with them, they're leveling up. And you can kind of see, let's just see, we didn't really fight with them very much, so they're still level 1. Because we were just leaning too hard on Zelos, probably. But as they level up, they will be able to have their classes changed. So based on taking just a couple of generic fighters into your squad comp, play with them, win with them, keep them alive, right? And because we're playing permadeath. And if you do, they'll be able to upgrade once they hit certain stat thresholds. So, like, to become a proper heavy infantry soldier with a shield and a lot of armor, they need to get 25 strength. And they'll kind of develop that as they level up. So it's less of a level requirement and more of like a stat requirement to changing classes. But we can kind of go whatever direction we want based on what stats they have available and what resources we have available. So you can focus hard on cavalry. You can be like an ambush unit who uses hills and forests and stuff to your advantage. What stats do you need to be a dragon? Step 1, start as a baby dragon. That would be step 1. So anyway, I say all this to say that at the beginning, you can kind of just hire a couple of standard soldier types and go from there. I really haven't used the light infantry, which I think leans more into the ambush style. Chat, does anybody have much experience? Maybe it's just not my gameplay style. I think that I like big armor, cannons. Like I like knights in heavy armor and artillery. That's what I enjoy. So I feel like I am probably going to lean towards that again. But I would like to try at least one ambusher squad. Just got done with a long-ass day of work, and I'm excited to chill, finish some writing, and watch a stream while I eat a Mr. Beast chocolate bar that I shoplifted. Shut up! You will chill in timeout for 5 minutes. You're going to chatter jail. Also, speaking from experience, you lose more than Mr. Beast does in that exchange. We did a review on stream of the D's Nuts bar, which is the actual name of the bar. Anyway, Fairlight says, I had a unit specifically made for ambushes. It was hard to use on flat maps with no cover, but my god, anytime I could get an ambush, it was instant death, full wipes. It's because they go back and, like, just stab them for big crits and wipe out the healers and all the backlines. Does your character's look change when you equip new gear? No. Because it's not really gear, it's more like it's like a thing that affects the entire squad, I believe. Okay, I'm grabbing like a couple of babies. I also, dude, I love the crossbows too. Part of me wants to do something different from what I did in my off stream, but also part of me wants to perfect what I was trying to do in my first campaign now that I've taken what I've learned. Because the crossbows are so fun. They get a bonus attack against heavy troops. So they're just like regular archers with a anti-armor attack bonus. And then these are no defense glass cannon super offense. Let's grab a crossbow. This is a mercenary, okay? And then I'm gonna get at least one healer, and let's see what we can do with that in the army organization. Let's go back to Jules. And then remove one of the baby archers and replace with the crossbow might even be able to field. Can we do like a second squad or another squad by chance? We can. No, okay, yeah, you can form a new squad with anyone who has the star. What gives them the star? Is it just that they're a certain level? I shoplifted this sub to give it to you. Leadership, I think? Yeah, there's like a captain trait. But I don't know what actually gives them the trait. All right, we're gonna make a new archery unit. Or maybe a combo unit. All right, sorry, Jules. I'm putting Diggory back in the group. Weppelstop. This is the name of course, the main character. We can add one unit to you. I'm gonna say a second healer, and then I need to reorganize a little bit. There we go. Ooh, what about... Who's in the middle here? You should be pretty strong. Like, you don't need to hide in the back, I don't think. So what we're doing is we're moving the healers so they're on the half step. And the reason we're doing this is because when Sarah and Theodora are back here behind Weppelstop, Jasper, and Timothy, these are getting ranged defense blocker bonuses from both people that are in front of them, right? So if Sarah's here, Sarah's only getting a defensive bonus from Jasper. So the half steps are important for positioning because anytime archers come in, they'll be more likely to hit the people in front. So you kind of overlap those defensive lines. Who else shoplifted a sub? Sorry, no, I got Kazi and Cetacean. But thanks Macho Man for 19 months. Appreciate it. Don't shoplift subs unless you're using Prime subs. That was a Prime sub. Okay. That's fair. Zelos actually has a lot of room. We're just gonna give you, Zelos, the 2 generic fighters to make you even more powerful. Okay, easy enough. Sybil has no room, so we're just gonna leave Sybil alone. And then Tillman has 10 out of 38, so we can add 2 additional units to Tillman's squad. So you'll notice that the squads that we're creating with these weenies are not that big at first. They're just sort of like support squads, more or less. I will try the sword fighter. I feel like I'm gonna get them killed because of my playstyle. Let's back them up. 2 archers for the crossbow. And then, you know what? Let's go 2 light fighters for all the little glass cannon build that we just got. And then I don't remember ever being short of gems in my last campaign. Sayonari Warpike, I feel like it's just worth buying. This +4 max HP, +1 strength. Okay. Tillman, here are your friends. You and you. Small, basic squad. And then 1 new squad. 10 out of 42. So we can actually add 3. And because they're a soldier captain should be giving them heavy infantry units in this squad cost 2 less. Oh, I misjudged the situation. We don't have any heavy infantry yet. And I just put 2 light infantry in the squad with her. We can reorganize that later. We have enough fighters that can level up, and we'll just reorder them later. I need to hire 1 more person, though. I'm just gonna get just 1 healer. I don't think this is a very good army comp. But it's okay. Does this have different playthroughs as far as enemies, maps, and units, or is this set? I think it's set. I believe it's set. They're not randomized, which is actually good in my opinion, because that means that the maps are well balanced, and they challenge you to use different tactics. Sometimes it's like, oh, there's 3 bridges. Good luck defending all the bottlenecks. Sometimes it's like, you need to overextend yourself so that you can get to these battlements before the opponent does, and like camp on them. So those maybe weren't the best examples, but you understand. All right, let's do. I love to save after I've made all of these changes. Chat, how many conversations do we want to do? Are we gonna? Is this a lore run or is this a gameplay run? A 100% completion run. Yes, all of the above. Okay, all of the above. Conversation. Click on all of them and go at top speed. What can you gain from conversations? The characters build relationships with each other, which synergizes with combat bonuses on the battlefield. I'm not certain that there is a negative. I think it's only positives. Subathon until 100% game complete. First of all, no. Second of all, if that were the case, I'd be turning off the stream right now. Because you haven't subscribed. You hypocrite. Alright. We'll do the conversations in chat. I know why you actually want to do them. It's because you want certain other characters we meet, like Zelos, to have full body artwork. I know why. Hey there, Jules. Oh, hi, Webblestop. Great to see you. I'm pretty excited that you and I ended up on the same team. Not sure if I would have made it through the academy without you. Yeah, I'm glad we got assigned to the same campaign too. Lucky break, huh? So, what has it been like for you growing up in Viridia as a Sayonari? Well, I feel very fortunate. My adoptive parents made sure I didn't grow up without knowing about my heritage. It sounds like such a wonderful place. Yeah, shame outsiders can't show their face there anymore without being turned away. They lost so much during the Succession War for basically nothing. They are protective of their way of life, so say my parents. Maybe Viridia's leaders could learn a thing or two from that. I can't imagine what good is to come from the attacks on the Donari temples. Most Viridians are devotees of Donar. It's as if they're trying to... This is the lore portion of the stream, the lore portion. Don't interrupt me again. Are you trying to provoke me? I know you don't like this sort of thing.
It's okay. You usually go over my head with this stuff, but I like listening to it anyway. You're great company, Weppelstop.
Maybe it's worth it just to hear every character say my character's name.
Sometimes I don't understand your optimism, but I sure appreciate it.
Weppelstop and Jules are friends. My immersion is broken. We're making friends. What's up, Biff Gimbal? The sub's courtesy of Amazon Prime. Thanks for 15 months, Biff. Anonymous gifting a sub to Crives, who's begging for subs in the chat. Stop,
This is the gift sub.
stop begging for subs, chat. Comrade Wilson gifting a sub to Miomai. Welcome back for 13 months, Miomai. And Arch gives a sub to Gift Subs to Me. Why are you wasting money? Thanks, Biff. All right. Sybil and Jules. Red Oni and Blue Oni.
Good thing we showed up, huh, Jules? Can't let the others take all the glory. Ah, come on. Glory's not all that important. Says you.
You're sweet and all, but you were adopted. Chad, does she have a country accent? Why? I'm getting like country accent vibes.
You were adopted by rich nobles.
This is the gift sub sound.
The rest of us have to scratch and claw for everything we get. What do you want so bad anyway? You're doing great. Jules, have I ever told you I tried to become a paladin? Not yet, but that seems right up your alley. Exactly what I keep saying. But the temple leadership said I was too hot-headed and ambitious. So here I am, plain old army priestess. I'm sorry, Sybil. This seems very important to you. You ever seen the girls in the Sisterhood of Justice? They're so amazing and loved by everybody. I have to become a paladin somehow. I just have to. Sorry, I'm being so selfish. What do you want for your future, Jules?
This is the gift sub sound.
You're muted, chat.
I can't say I thought about it too much. I just take things day by day. Yeah, that's probably easier than always chasing the future.
This is how much your $5 is worth, and this is how much you annoying me is worth, so keep it. Also, Jeff Bezos is just using you to profit. Double ponytail equals country confirmed. I think so too, yeah. All right, it's time. It's time. Let's go.
Damn. Are we already too late? Our base at Marienburg is under attack. Looks like we don't have time for the rest of the army to catch up. We've got to save that base. Got it. Let's meet up with the base defender and eliminate those rebels.
Deploy limit 4 out of 6. See? They just gave me extra room for more armies. We got the 4 story armies down here. And then since we created 2 little sub-armies, we got like our little archer support group, which I'm going to place in the back, actually. And then our new Isabel group, sort of towards the front. So that's our max amount of armies that we can do anyways. Game time. Who give Arch, why did you redeem channel points to time chat out? You're in chat. So I guess that meant you. Feng Shui Gorilla gifted us up to stupid chat, shut up, haha, for 1 month. Cool, thanks. And Anonymous gifted us up to gift subs to me, wait. There's a gift sub to me and a gift subs to me, please. Different people, sure. Two heavy infantry, and there's 2 backstabbers in this group. We gotta watch out now, because Okay, like what I want to do,
How can I help, my lord?
I should have, I couldn't reposition Jules, I don't think, could I?
He will always find a way.
I need Jules to go up here on this mountain to like snipe Barrett here. This is an awkward position for our first group. Green unit, yeah. Barnabas is up here. I'm just gonna lead. These guys can't afford to get backstabbed. I don't know if they backstab on defense. But all 3 of these units can attack me next turn. I'm playing permadeath, chat, so I'm taking this seriously.
Stay strong, everyone.
Ah, these archers can't hit anybody. Okay, I trust in none of these groups. I trust in none of these groups. I feel like I'm gonna die. We have to take them out before they take us out.
Direct my blade.
Good luck. Oh, they're not backstabbers. They're just like offensive sword boys. Okay, frontline dead. They're just fighters too. I need to block Jorg. That's a great name. Okay, Jorg is gonna come in and try and take some of us out. Let's take my healer and caster up on the hill. Just so that we can kind of get them out of the way. Use one of our heals to top off one of those fighters. Now let's take Weppelstop in. I believe in Weppelstop, chat. I believe in Weppelstop. So we're gonna have Weppelstop tank against the Spearman. Get some XP. Level up. I need to look at the stats in between these missions. See, now I can plant the archer, right? Because they're guarded by 2 melee. You never want the archers to just be completely exposed. This fighting force might beat this fighting force. I'm gonna go all the way over here into the forest. Good luck. Oh, allies! Never mind. The allies are hiding in their castle, it seems. I love how, like, with enough healers, this battle is perfectly balanced. Grugan WTF. You have to go to bed? I'll help you. I want to make sure you get enough sleep.
Weppelstop, this battlefield has a lot of woods and forests. Woods, being rough terrain, slows down movement a bit, but offers some protection against long-range arrow fire.
So when it says long range, it actually just means like 2 tiles or more, right? I'm pretty sure. So we need to take this town, this town. There's a stables, a temple, and a castle. And there's sort of 2... We either have to split up. I think splitting up is probably for the best. These guys are a pushover right now. These guys have, like, assassin rogues. Okay. Let's go one stop short of the bridge. They shouldn't be able to reach us. Who do I want to send to support our baby unit, Isabel? I'm gonna send Zelos to support Isabel and then the smaller archer group. Hopefully that's enough to go west. And then east we've got Cav. So the Spearman and Sybil's group are going to be useful. Let's start by using the archers. These guys are really weak. I feel like
I must stay strong.
our main group should just be able to finish him off, like in the first volley. Maybe the second volley then. As they die, they start to focus their attacks on the people who are left. Alright, so there's just one guy and a healer. Healers automatically, I think, surrender if all the other fighters in their group also surrender. What I wanted to do was
Stay
send
strong, everyone.
Jules up to attack Walter, which is a great name for a soldier. I'm not trying to make fun. Maybe I'm just gonna stay back and pew pew. He's gonna ignore the ally fort. I think the ally fort has got things under control. Barnabas is fine. We do have this issue of uh-oh. Walter can just attack Tillman. I gotta
I'm just getting started.
figure out how to intercept that.
Here comes Sybil, ready or not.
Good crit. All right, I need the fire magic. Oh, we didn't kill any of their front line? Uh-oh, I'm in danger. We did kill the healer, which is good. Okay, time for punish. Time to be punished. Our ally Barnabas, the mysterious Barnabas, has killed his target, and now the enemies get to go. Oh, he's going for Barnabas. What a huge mistake. Good job, AI. The AI is actually really vicious in this game, despite my joking. They will absolutely target your archers if they can get them and eliminate them.
Whipplestop? Whipplestop. That's a name I haven't heard in a very long time.
Oh, he's actually country accent.
What's the world coming to with you saving my hide now?
It's the least I can do, Barnabas. I owe you the world.
Bah, everything you got through your own sweat and grit. Wasn't my doing.
It's an honor to fight by your side after all these years. Can't wait to show you what I've learned. Okay, we got a new friend.
Let's plan our approach to Centurion's Rest. If we go to the right, looks like we're facing 2 squads of cavalry. Cavalry are fast and powerful warriors, but fall easily to spears. They're guarding a stable that we can take as a source of war horses for ourselves.
Whipplestop, look out for those walls! They're so tall! Those archers on top of the walls are protected from close-range attacks, and their arrows will be much stronger. Jules has the default anime guy voice to me. I'm sorry, it just has to be. Watch out for those walls! If we can break through and go up those ramps, we can take those guys out. Or I can try to shoot them from the ground level, but I'll be at a disadvantage.
Or we can go left, a more direct route. They've got one fort there guarded by a pretty tough squad. Taking that fort won't be easy. Whipplestop, the left route is connected by roads. Roads allow all units a high degree of movement range. Why not both?
More objectives, more reward. Now you're thinking, oh dear. You absolute buffoon. Your cavalry into my... You dodged. You're not... That's...
Oh, come on, magician.
You're not supposed to dodge. Getting a free action on a healer is insane, because normally they can only heal once per combat. So just a free second. You're not supposed to be able to reach me. Okay. That could have been worse. Rip healer. I thought they couldn't reach me. So, remember I said we're playing permadeath. If you have a unit and you take good care of that unit, and you give them lots of level ups and XP, and feed them, upgrade their class, give them special traits, and you're playing permadeath, and they die in combat tragically after many battles, they're gone. And all the money you invested in them all the time, also gone. So, in that case, it was just a level 1 baby recruit. No big deal. But you see how that adds some stakes here. Okay, I think we should be able to just use our spearman advantage against the horse lords. They got a horse archer in the back who is now toast. Just like in real life. That's impossible. Okay, we're gonna tactical retreat. I'm gonna use this unit to go seize the iron.
Your command?
How to do this? Then we're gonna use the weenie on the hill to try and finish these nerds off. Didn't quite get the rogue in the back.
For Viridia.
But at least Zelos can just hold the bridge. Good night. How did you feel about Wartails Etal? Didn't hit quite right for you? Yeah, it didn't vibe with me. For whatever reason. I couldn't get into it. I don't think that it was like a poorly or badly made game. It didn't click. And when I say it didn't click, I mean like at all. Like I can't explain why. It would take me a while, but I just something about it I bounced right off. And I didn't play in early access, I just waited for 1.0.
The battle lies before me.
I think the way I could potentially summarize it, oh dude, look at this unit. And I don't mean like in the traditional thick sense, but I guess also that.
Got a plan?
We've got like armored cav units. So cavalry can, as you might expect, move further. They also have this cool bonus where you can move somewhere, attack, and then move again. So they're highly mobile. And also Barnabas is like a gamer with 224. 1600 threat by himself. 224 HP. Level 20 gamer. I can agree on the didn't click, whereas a similar style of game like Battle Brothers sucked me in immediately for some reason. I think the way I would describe it is
School is in session.
it was a game that I anticipated. It wasn't all about misjudging expectations necessarily. However, okay, we're gonna like,
To act is now.
I want to stay clear of the cav here. Chat, they can't move to the yellow tile, right?
How can I help, my lord?
They can't move to the yellow. So, Sybil should be safe. I've never played this game, but yes.
Master Sergeant, awaiting
Understandable. They can attack the yellow. Okay.
Ready.
In that case, we're gonna move
For my people.
you up here.
For my homeland.
I should have probably just moved
We
to
will
Jason and
always find
heal,
a
but I
way.
wanted to box in my archers. I wish I could turn off map scroll. Is that an option? I don't think so. like the move mouse, it doesn't really go to, it activates way before the edge. Like, look where my mouse is. Yeah, then it goes down like from there. The window is very small before it actually starts moving. I think I'm actually gonna send the horse boy west. Anyway, what was I gonna say? I was gonna say, if I had to succinctly describe why I think is a contributing factor, to bouncing off of War Tales, I think it was a game that presented itself as like a strict resource squad management game, but actually was a story RPG with some permadeath elements. And that's not the entire reason, but I think it was an expectations versus reality type of situation that had at least a little impact for War Tales. Like it was like wrapped in a box that looked like Battle Brothers, but inside the box it was like a different product or different game. Like, it seemed like a game that started as an inspired by Battle Brothers type of thing, and then they were like, we can't just copy Battle Brothers, we need to make our own thing. And I would have been happier if they had just copied Battle Brothers, I guess. Just straight up. Okay. The Donari Temple, yes, we are here. If our troops have fallen in battle, they can be revived for a fee. The enemy can do the same, so it's best we take those temples, no matter what. Was there more text down there?
Direct my blow.
Someone needs to go take this town. I doubt these guys are gonna move off of that spot. Sending the little archers to go take the town and maybe the gems would be good.
School is in session.
School is in session.
I love that voice. Oh yeah, we got the offensive little kind of glass cannon to move out of here too. We got a enemy cav.
Stay strong, everyone.
Stay strong. We can do this.
I love all the voices, to be clear. Yeah, let's start with softening them up with like an archer volley. So if they had any range, they could counterattack, right? But they have none, so we get a free attack. Then the spears should be the best against them.
I'm just getting started.
Good job with the fire as well. I love it's like more than rock, paper, scissors, right? There's other unit types as well, but I really enjoy the like ranged versus cav versus infantry versus anti-cav in like the circle diagram. That's just standard tactics game, right? Like I know,
I
but
must
that's
stay strong.
the part that I enjoy the most. I don't see any other enemies up here, but I think this is a good opportunity to just use a turn to heal the spearmen because they've been useful. We have another healer, but that's okay. Pokemon type advantages, but for infantry types. Yeah, and you build your own. That's a huge unit. They shot me from up there. I guess they do have some rangers in the group. We almost lost an archer. like XCOM, but you get to hyper customize the gear, and then the gear fights individual pieces of enemy gear. Is there a creator code for this? No, I don't have a creator code. Does reviving at the temple work in permadeath? Yes. But you have to have a surviving unit of the squad to revive. So if your squad wipes, then only story characters are immune from permadeath in this game. So like, if you took this group, like Zelos is a story character, but none of the supporting cast are. It doesn't matter how many times we've leveled them up, how many special traits we've given them, whatever. If they die, they're dead. But Zelos will come back. But it gets to a point where most of your squad, like half your squads are story character led and half of them aren't. So a squad wipe is still incredibly detrimental, regardless. I don't know how to poke this unit here. I need to capture a couple objectives. Capturing an objective with our mercenary is also probably good. I wouldn't mind just like kind of
Your command?
backing up here.
For Viridia.
Yeah, if we move here, they don't have us in range. Let's just wait there so we don't get sniped again. And then get a push
Time to end this.
from this side. Okay, they can shoot to here.
The time to act is now. Here comes Sybil, ready or not.
That should be an easy turn, I think. Oh, I forgot about you guys. Let's move you into the forest. Have a good stream. Hey, thanks. Have a good rest of your Tuesday. It reminds me of that Game Boy Advance game. You talking about Advance Wars? Advance Wars is great. There's a new Advance Wars supposed to be coming out soon. Imminently, in fact. Sorry, I'm scrolling up in chat real quick. People underestimate sprites. I agree with that. I enjoy a good sprite. But thanks to BWP 5000 for pumping it for 30 months. Appreciate the pump it sub. Welcome back.
How can I help, my lord?
Okay, we've got most of... We gotta get the temple as well.
They'll notice this one. Ready for sure.
So we're just sort of spending a
For my
turn
people.
capping
For
some
my homeland.
objectives. Horses will be
just
useful for
getting
making
started.
cavalry units. Now, I don't know how to crack this 3400 defender without... Like, my problem is my heal... I kind of goofed on team comps, and I sent both of my healers east, so I don't have any way to heal this unit. And those archers are probably dead. These guys are also probably dead. We have some archers of our own that can do, like, a little tiny attack, but these guys are higher up. I sent one west. Okay, I did send one west, and they're dead. Yeah. That's true. Yeah, this is a little messy. And they're in this awesome choke point. So we're just gonna like totally stall. Let's
I ain't got all day. You got a plan?
kind of just move everybody closer. They're waiting to be relieved. Might go that way at all because there's objectives that way. Which is this town we captured, some resources.
Here comes Sybil, ready or not.
All right, we have the temple. Look at this group. Look at this nerd. Got a bow and a polearm at the same time. You can't do
We will
both.
always find a way. Stay strong, everyone.
Okay, so
I must stay strong.
if If I go here, we're totally getting sniped. We're probably not gonna get an S ranking on this one because I'm kind of just like taking too long. But I'm also trying to capture all my objectives. There's only gonna be 3 archers. Maybe I do just like run in here and initiate. We can just top off our weakest guy's health. You guys just wait to be relieved. Going around would just take so long. We also have healers in this squad. Ow, maybe. If they if they live through the crits. Okay, just face tank it, it's easy.
Time to end this.
My turn. So we get to attack first, and they obviously have the high ground, but ooh, those dodges. Ow. Why are they so tanky? They're archers, why are they so tanky? Now I can at least go up on the battlements and like fight them hand to hand, which gives us a huge advantage. Yeah. Ding ding. I like the little like noise when someone levels up and it just rolls the slot machine of which of their like when a squad unit levels up, you don't choose where their stats go. RNG chooses where their stats go, which I actually love because there's so many units in this game. It would bog the gameplay down significantly for you to have to go in and be like, I had 42 level ups at the end of each of my characters have all ranked up twice because that was such a juicy campaign. I will now spend the next 30 minutes ranking them. Chad, this isn't a Total War Warhammer campaign, okay? You don't have to do that here. I'm waiting for the angry comments. They're typing right now, probably. Okay, here's the plan, right? Start by softening them up. Now we can do a 2-pronged attack. Ow. Do they have like a multi-shot? Kind of. Damn, they got 2 healers.
For my people.
All right.
For my homeland.
Because sometimes if you don't do enough damage, they just out-heal it. There you go. One at a time, chat. The shiny crits. Good heals, good heals. Stop with the bonus actions. Only I'm allowed to do bonus actions. Oh yeah? Well, I love leveling up each individual unit and then losing them in the next battle. Of course you do. The odds of the archers dying here is fairly high. Let's take the cav in. Yeah, it's cav time now.
School is in session.
You're not wrong. What up, Vin? I love Total War and Total Warhammer, but sometimes mid to end game, you just get to that point where you're like, I don't want to level you up again. You level, like every single general leveled up. I don't know. It's kind of like actually Hearts of Iron, where I get to the end game of Hearts of Iron and I'm like, oh yeah, I forgot I can just move this dude out of the way. Cavalry is amazing. They get to attack and then move. But Hearts of Iron is like, I don't know what I want to research, and I have 5 research slots. Just make it go away. You guys are way too close to dead. All right, I believe in you, Zelos. I love that this has taken 5 of our units to crack this line. And we had to flank them. Good shots. You can't miss a shot, but you can dodge a shot, so a little wishy-washy on how that actually goes. We got a healer. I'd like to resurrect. Like, we're just gonna move Isabel up to the temple, and we can resurrect our fallen unit, which is pretty sweet.
Just getting started.
And at the same time, top off this one that's at 6. Good turn, good turn. The reason they're not doing anything is because they're just, for this story campaign, they're just guarding the objective points and sort of making us go to them. "4X grand strategy, I'll have this late game micro slog. Worst is, in most cases, it's a slog because you're winning." That's true. Pretty sure if they dodge, you missed. Did you miss, or did they dodge? I think that dodge is an active, you know? Missing is something, they didn't do anything. They just stood there. Your arrow went wide, you know? Do they have range? They do. They have 2, like, silver bow archers. And we're just far enough away where the horsey can't get in there. There is such a thing as a charge mechanic in this for the horsies as well. I don't exactly know how to tell when it is or isn't happening. I know you have to do it from very far away.
Here comes
I think I'm just gonna... Oh, you can't heal anymore.
I must stay strong.
I'm just gonna, like, heal the weakest archer in the front. Do they have healers too? No. Alright, this is a bit risky, but nothing ventured, nothing gained.
So, Webblestop, the next attack dog sent by the capital. Do you even know why you bleed for them? Perhaps not, until you've been made to bleed enough.
How dare you? I'm not fighting you. I sent my 4th in command to fight you. And they hurt, actually. They are not fun. There's no way. They're just gonna get a free attack on us next turn, which is
They'll notice this one
very
for sure.
unfortunate.
Your command?
I may have made a miscalculation, chat. Do you need to bring the squad to the temple? Yes, that's what I'm doing right now. Though, we're gonna need more squads. Oh, the main character died! Okay, I'll be honest. He's still alive. He's fine. Permadeath doesn't mean the main characters will come back to life. However, ripped 4th in command. However, I forgot that the leader of this boss squad is an archer. This samurai has a bow on their back. So I was looking at it like, oh, they've got 2 silver archers. We can handle that. And I forgot they got a level 9, like, ambidextrous super. This is mission 2, by the way. But I like forgot he was level 9. And I honestly don't know how that unit works. So, oh well. Oops. Let's spend, you gotta spend 100 gold to revive units. So, there's one. Tactical retreat here. Let's send in the cav. Wait, no, the polearms are gonna make short work of the cav. This is rough, chat. I don't think we're gonna get out of this unscathed. That's a lot of nastiness. I would say that Zelos is probably still the best one to send in, even if the archers die. I don't really like squad comps that include half archers, half melee. So I'm not gonna cry if they die. Also, having four units is a bit tough. I'm sending Zelos in, just do it. Oh, 5, you left him alive with 5? Oh, the health! Oh, the kills. Oh, that was too close. That's so spicy. 2 HP. Now, how are we gonna capitalize on this? We got a crossbow. Crossbows are good against armor. Okay, well, we did at least take out... No heals left on Sybil. Weapon Stop might be able to heal them. Hold on, hold on. So, nope, we used up all our heals. Damn, that's so unfortunate. Hang on, hang on. We can shuffle. Tactics Gamer remembers the shuffle ability to swap positions so that they have to attack either this group with range or this group. Tactics Gamer right here, chat. Hell yeah, dude.
You got a plan?
And then we're gonna go one step further. And like, actually you can't swap with horses.
School is in session.
School is in session. All right, that's it. Good turn. Tactical. I hate when my archers have effective screening units. I'm the main character. Don't poke me. I brought healers. All right. Boss is getting outplayed. Hell yeah. And guess what? We
Time to end this.
aren't gonna have enough time to revive the other squad unless we tank an entire turn. RIP mission rating. We're gonna get like a B rating on this mission.
How can I help, my lord?
It's gotta be cheaper. Probably didn't need to revive you, but it's gotta be. It makes me feel better to revive them this way
Ready.
before I seize the final objective.
They've reached Centurion's Rest. Fall back to the keep and prepare our final defenses. Donar, save us.
GG. Show me my mission rating. 13 out of 11 turns. Complete it within 10. I'll take the A. I'll take it, I guess. Tactical gamer. But yeah, like that's mission 2, and I'm already having to be like, okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna flank, we're gonna pincer attack, so we can break through it. Like, you know what? That's mission 2. This is a real tactics game. I don't know why I'm so defensive. This is just my guilty pleasure.
20 years ago, Imperial Army barracks.
I love these sprites too.
Sergeant Barnabas, we've got another one. Get your men organized and ready to deploy in 2 hours. Right. Another Denari temple? Do you have a problem with that, Sergeant? No, sir. The army is being put to good use, sir. Yes, I'm sure you think so. And try to clean the uniforms up a bit before your men shut that place down. The war's over. The public has eyes on everything we do. With what resources, sir? We barely got enough coin to keep our boys from chopping my head off in a mutiny as is. You telling me we're supposed to worry about spit and polish now, too? Just find a way, Sergeant. Put down that paperwork and do it your damn self if you have to. We're all on tight budgets. Don't think my superiors haven't kicked me around lately, as you were.
I can do it, sir.
Whoa there, small fry. Who let you in here?
I'm sorry. I'll leave.
Hey, don't sweat it, kid. Get on home now. Your folks are probably worried sick. Damn. Thought so.
Was hoping you had a home to go back to.
Please, let me clean your uniforms.
I ain't got nothing to pay you, kiddo. It ain't worth spending the energy.
It's okay. Please, sir.
There's supplies in the basement. Maybe the shields could have a bit more shine to them. Looks like I lost my appetite too. Guess someone will have to take my lunch so it don't go bad. Nothing special, but it fills you up. Yes, I would like to save my game.
I don't know why, but my favorite part of this game is like the map screen. Count how many times I'm going to say my favorite part of this game tonight.
The rebellion now makes its final stand at Centurion's Rest. Though Antares has lost most of his forces, his compound is heavily fortified and will not easily fall.
I am a map streamer, so I guess that makes sense.
Prime Minister Casimir, who had been a contender for the imperial throne, seeks the prestige of a victory over the rebels. He has arrived outside Centurion's Rest with the Imperial Army as Whipplestop's forces prepare for the final battle with Antares. Peace may soon return to the land.
It's only your guilty pleasure because you're repressing your weeb roots. I have gone on record and say I love anime. Okay? I like anime. That's not a secret. But, okay. I think that tactics / JRPGs aren't usually in my wheelhouse as far as streamed games. Tactics games, yes. But we've never played like Chad, have we ever played a game like this on the stream? Wait, this guy animes? I do. I just prefer. What makes it a guilty and not just a pleasure? It was a guilty pleasure because it was a game I started playing off stream without chat. Without, just for fun. Like my secret. Like I was just playing it myself. And then I was like, whoa, this is actually incredibly addictive and impressive. I feel like I should share this.
You can't do that. You played a game without chat?
I think I remember reading a review on this game that it was a thumbs up positive review, and the only thing that was written about it is like there is a romanceable giantess woman. So I think this is like a Lady Dimitrescu style fans game. Ticks all of the boxes. Chat's like salt. That's all I needed to put it in my Steam cart. I suddenly need this game now. I already own this, but I can buy it again. All right, you bastard. I'm in. Most reasonable Twitch viewers. Yeah, we do have the most reasonable Twitch audience viewers here. Okay, let's take a look-see. We got 5 scrolls, which is how we level up the tech tree. Oh, I didn't spend any last time. Okay, maybe I was saving them till I figured out what I wanted to do. We've got unlock a recruitment slot for apprentices. So I wouldn't mind trying to go more magic-based. I didn't really do anything with magic before. By the way, chat, just once again to show you, there are a lot of different types of units. If you joined after we went over all this, so specializing your squads and your army is one of like the main selling points of the game. Dude, we got a lit mage. This mage is lit. Dragons, armor dragons, mages, centurions, samurais with bows, cannons, gunners. Lots of specialization. What other games have you been holding out on? Tell me! All right, let's see who's recruitable first this time. We got a. This is not a centurion. This is a cavalier and a scout. So horseback heavy infantry. Well, it's not heavy infantry anymore, is it? It's heavy cav. And then we have like an anti-cav, I think. And then our base units. The trader has got... Oh, I didn't equip the equipment either. We're good at this game. Max HP? What is arm? Armor. Okay, plus armor. Let's take a quick refresher on the reference of character stats. Okay, so strength, the muscles, physical damage, and physical resistance apparently influences dragon breath damage. Skill is your hit rate, critical hits, evasion or dodge, and getting glancing blows. Just dodge. Magic is magic damage and also healing power. Also magic resistance. Also influences dragon breath damage. And then leadership is your squad capacity and how many squads you can lead and how many artifacts you can add. Simple enough. And then this is where it gets complicated. Each character has an affinity. Oops. Sorry. Each character has an affinity. And the affinity dictates their propensity towards certain types of stats. So for example, if we look at, probably an easier way to look at this, but if we look at our main character has a light affinity. I wish there was an easier way to consult this guide. But a light affinity is ++ to the yellow hearts and ++ to leadership. What is the yellow hearts? I'm sure it's under one of these. Chat, anyone want to hook me up? Any backseaters in chat want to hook me up? What are the 2 yellow hearts? I remember it's in the guide somewhere, and I don't remember where. Yeah, some of the things have a scroll bar. Hold on. But mouse wheel down doesn't scroll. So I'm not really sure how... I don't know how to scroll. Maybe down arrow. Let's try down arrow. Oh, you can click. Ah, left click. Never mind. Fox, have you seen Amazing Cultivation Simulator? Yes, I own Amazing Cultivation Simulator. I'm not sure what's happening right now. That's because you've never opened a tutorial or guide in any video game, because all we are doing is looking in the reference guide, where this is where you figure out what's happening. When are the devs going to make a tutorial for the reference guide? We need a help book for the help book. You know? It's simple. These are just traits. There's quite a few. It might be... I don't think it's going to be in tactics, but I guess it could be. Yellow heart is loyalty. Okay, thanks. Appreciate you. So, we have 5 scrolls. Let's go ahead and spin them on the tech tree. I think I do want to try to lean into some more magic. So apprentices are your baseline magic units. So I'm probably going to put a point there. Non-leader units in your squads gain leadership at a modest rate, up to below 10 of the squad leader's current stats. So for example, units in a squad gaining leadership is beneficial if you want to split them off, peel them off, and create their own squad. So you can sort of segue them from training to a leadership role easier. Expands the item and mercenary trader pools, giving us opportunities to hire experienced warriors and purchase exotic artifacts. So more rares and more rare opportunities sounds like a good thing. Zone of control. Enemy squads incur a move penalty moving between tiles that are adjacent to our infantry squads. Perfect. I want that right now. That slows them down when they're trying to flank and go for your archers in the back. I would love to slow them down. All support classes gain plus 20 max HP. That seems huge. And it leads to medics, priestesses, templars, and hospitalers take less damage with paladins. Okay, so it's like a synergy between support and some frontline troops. It's battle medics and such. Cavalries achieve charge easier. Each unit gets plus weapon power for each unique unit type added to the squad. We can target leaders within different squads when we fight them, and that leads to new types of abilities, aggressive and cautious attacks. Which, I don't know why this reminds me of Pokemon Arceus, where you can use quick attacks or strong attacks. Defeating the squad leader causes more morale damage. That'll become relevant later. All new conscripts start at +1 level and with half of the class mastery of their starting class. +1 level is okay. They get level fast, but half class mastery is pretty good. Unlock a second artifact slot. We can now make crossbows and unlock the crossbow class. That leads to bonuses for range. So if you like ranged fighters. Heavy infantry and heavy cav HP buffs. Armor buffs for those same units. And light armor has more armor. Okay, and then it leads to the next tier and the next tier. So we have to do a certain number of tech before we unlock the second tier, so we can't do those yet. I say, let's get the new conscripts started at a higher level. Then let's do all support classes gain plus 20 max HP. I want to try a different playstyle than I did for my offline attempt. And let's get apprentices unlocked so we can recruit some more magicians. And then finally, what is the last? Oh, yeah, more mercenaries and items in the trader pools. Yep, that one sounds good. Okay, good deal. So now the marketplace has extra dudes that we can hire. We can hire an apprentice now, and then it opened up another slot. These guys change between missions randomly. Got a bunch of new items to take a look at. Ita, have you tried Europa? No, I've never played Europa. Are we still in the character creator? It's an RPG. The whole game is a character creator. Is the currency for the whole tree the scrolls? Yes, but some of them need a couple bonus resources. Okay, I'm grabbing the Mercenary Cavalier. I'm going to put them inside of our new cavalry units. Norman is level 5, so he's just like a bowman that has a trait precision, which I wish you could mouse over these to say what that is. Instead, to find out what precision does, I had to go tutorial, reference, learnable traits. Critical hits bypass 100% of target armor. Okay. I think that's fine. I probably do want another mage, because I just said I want to try more magic. So let's buy the apprentice, and then I'm kind of poor. I have 700 gold left. We can sell loot that we picked up. Ooh, when did we get Steel Shatter? +2 strength. Attacks ignore 20% of armor? And then I bought the War Pike. The Salmon of Health! Increase a unit's max HP. Sergeant's uniform gives us free squad capacity, so we can put more people in there. Iron is useful by as well. Unit deals more damage every dead unit in your squad. No, just don't lose. You don't have to get to that point. I'm gonna buy the sergeant's uniform. And the iron. Okay, now it's time to organize the troops. Ooh, we had some level ups. Let's start with the level ups. So if you see the little green arrow, that's how you know that they're ready for some kind of class upgrade. But you have to have the prereqs, so we can make them a hospitaller. They have the mobility of cavalry, but they can still heal. So it's just like giving them a horse for mobility. We have priestess, much greater ability than the medic. And then we have siren. Specialized magician launches a dark elemental attack with a chance to stun or daze. And then they can become an acolyte, but they need 18 strength. That one's harder to get. This isn't our primary group. I wouldn't mind having like the evil magician in our primary group. But also I feel like right now I just want more consistent healing. So let's go for just the standard. They get 6 armor, so it's a 6 armor upgrade, and they get 10 bonus magic skill and 10 bonus HP. The Hospitaller gets the same, but horsies. It also consumes a horse. Alright, let's go Priestess. I don't want to use the horsey on this group yet. Super Healer. Next squad. Ooh, 2 of the archers are ready to upgrade. Percy can become a scout. Oh no, they can become a horse bow. Light Cav archer. They get some bonus armor, some bonus strength, some bonus HP, but they really are just like using hit and run is the main thing. Or we can make them super archers, or we can make them apprentices actually. No crossbow? We haven't unlocked the crossbow. The crossbow is like a standard archer, but with bonus to armor. Which I do like. I kind of wish I had gotten the crossbows, because those are fun. I can also just save their upgrade, but what if they die? What if they die? Like, my problem is, are horse bows any good? Like, if we look at the horse bow, they can upgrade to raiders. They can upgrade to a lot of things. I haven't tried any horse cav. You can demote them. Yeah, you can demote them and like change them around, so it encourages experimentation. For this unit to be considered a cavalry unit, we need more cavalry than foot soldiers is the only thing. So I would need 3 horse cav for that to be considered. I could do some rearranging and that might be possible actually. Let's give it a try, because I have 3 horses. Let's give this a try. I want to experiment, chat. Horse bows it is. Okay. Goodbye, horsies. The game said that you're encouraged to experiment, because if you demote them, you get the resources that you spend back. Of course, they have to survive in permadeath. They do get a bit stronger like this, though. Okay. So what I want to do is remove both of those to the reserves. And then in my next squad, Goodbye, Andrew. Goodbye, Uriel. I can't see you, Jules, but I know you're back there. And then we're gonna add the Horse Lords to this squad. See, we've changed into a light cavalry class, so we get the movement bonuses of the light cav. Let's move Jules in the back. So I want all 3 of my horses with slightly better armor in the front. Just tuning in, is this game similar to the hit Nintendo series Fire Emblem? It is a tactics RPG. And it has a lot of similarities to like Advance Wars in that genre. I haven't played Fire Emblem, so maybe. Hello, Salty Bread Fairy. We're organizing our armies in between missions right now. So you spend more time doing this than actually playing the game, which is a good thing. That's one of my unironically favorite aspects of this. Ooh, yeah, we did get the new... We gotta make a new army. I gotta make another one. I gotta form a new squad with these leaders. I would like the Magician to be in one of these. We could make another cavalry group. We have a horse archer cav. We have a heavy infantry cav. We could have a second heavy infantry cav. Or we can just add the heavy infantry merc, or heavy cavalry merc to Barnabas's squad and just make like a super group. Which I don't think is like the worst idea. Oops. He can actually have one more unit. Just give them a random magician. I could give them like a healer. All right, let's go recruit. Do I have enough money to recruit? I do. Okay, we're gonna give you like one little healer here. Protect her, please. So, 46 out of 46 capacity. And chat, just for you, we're gonna move this around because aesthetics. And we can actually upgrade her to a horse if we get more horses and if she levels up and survives. Yeah, I was gonna mess with the primary squad as well. Like, I'll just add the magician here. The problem is I can't make another army unless I use the mercenaries as leaders. But I also spent all my money. So, I don't know. We can actually do both here. Like, move you over, move you up. Oh, yeah, it's the 6th unit. Never mind, never mind, never mind. The 6th unit costs 12 capacity. My bad. Why not put the healer all the way back? It's because she's getting block defense from both Timothy and Weppelstop, whereas if she's here, she's only getting block bonuses from Elliot. So by being adjacent, they're getting bonuses to their range defense. And also, when you put them on this half block, the enemy will have to kill Timothy and Weppelstop before melee can fight Theodora. So if I put Theodora here, they only have to kill Timothy because they're not touching Weppelstop. All right, we have an item as well, don't we? Or we have an artifact. Ah, yes, classic names from an E-Tel stream: Timothy, Elliot, and Weppelstop. Indeed. Oh, I can give them the sergeant's uniform that I just bought. That adds a +3 to capacity. So now we can support a 6th unit, and they're 12 capacity, so this actually does work. I forgot that I had that. Oh wait, Theodora on this edge, Elliot on this edge. Okay, now granted, like I said, I just made them a little bit weaker, but we have 2 healers now, so that makes us overall stronger. The sergeant's uniform, yeah, the sergeant is wearing the uniform, and they command more respect. Duh. I'm just kidding. All right, this is the main party, so I want them to be strong, obviously. Looking good, everybody. Now, I could have made another unit, but I instead bolstered my existing units. We also have the War Pike, Strength and HP, and damage to Cav. Okay, damage to Cav. Let's give that to our anti-Cav unit. Sounds good. Okay, what's the final item that we have? Ancient Blade from a forgotten material that has armor pin. +2 strength and armor pin. Okay. +2 strength. These guys don't use strength, but armor pin, does it affect range? It might. Maybe I just give that to the... I can't give it to the Cav because they're at capacity. How about these nerds? They're kind of glass cannon-y already. There we go. Do we have any items? We have the affinity. Okay. All right. I think we're ready. For more lore. There's... Okay. I don't know if we're doing all of the conversations, chat. Okay, we got it. Let's go. Go, go.
Barnabas, can you believe it? We're out here doing what we prepared to do for years. Haven't seen battle since you were a street urchin, Whipplestop. Never thought I'd have to pick up the sword again, but it feels like a warm hug from Mother. Can't put a price on that. How am I doing? Feels like I'm making it up as I go. You never really know what you're made of until you're walking the tightrope between life and death on the regular. You haven't cracked under the pressure yet. By that measure, you're right where you need to be. Not too surprised, remember yourself as a young street urchin? It's a bit foggy. That war turned too damn many kids to orphans. But out of all of them, you showed up at our barracks shining as bright as a star. You just kept on going, even without a single coin to show for it. Put a pauper above a noble in my eyes any day. I seem to have fooled everyone then. I have so much doubt about myself. I don't even know why you or someone else much more experienced than I just take over. You try that and I'm gonna back into retirement. I'm going back into retirement. All I want to do now is bust some bad guys. Lots easier than having real responsibility. You gotta fight through that doubt, kiddo. No reason for it. Believe me when I tell you, you got this. Thanks. Guess I'll have to learn to throw you in the front line first, huh? If there's a good reason for it, kid. 5 stars. Zelos, why are you so handsome? He's got the eyes that just stare through you into the distance. A piercing gaze. Well thought out there, sir. Looks like I still have much to learn. Still calling me sir, huh? You know, that's no longer protocol, fancy boy. Technically, you're above me in rank. Donar save us all. How long have you been a master sergeant now? I just don't want to sully your name with an officer rank, or what? Come on now. Can one even imagine the likes of me sitting down at the academy facing books? I'd sooner take a spear through the gut, kid. Nah, I'm an enlisted man till the day I die. Just don't forget me when you're commanding the whole army. I could never, Barnabas.
Zelos and Barnabas are friends. Aw, how sweet. Already friends? That guy is yoked.
Hey there, Sybil, was it? Weppelstop says you're good people, so you're all right with me. Good fighting out there.
Thanks. Hey, right back at you, Mr. Barnabas. Pretty good for an old farmer type.
That's Sergeant Barnabas to you, lady.
Yeah, whatever. Hey, just let me know if you need to take a rest. I'm a healer, you know.
What the? Sharp tongue on this one.
Hey now, just giving you a hard time. Figured a military guy like yourself would be used to it. Never was
the type to go straight into the jokes. Gotta feel somebody out first.
You know, wine and dine me before you ask for a kiss. Ew? Sorry, Mr. Farmer. I'm keeping my options. What is... Oh, I don't understand what is happening in this conversation. Ew?
What the? That ain't what I meant.
Too easy. Hey, I like you. Let's stick together out there, eh? Seems I'm not the only one with something to learn.
You're gonna be trouble, I can tell. I'm glad you're on our side.
Sybil and Barnabas have become friends. That's good. Barnabas is talking to everyone. It's the new character.
Well met, Sergeant Barnabas. I am honored to fight alongside such a legend.
Oh, get out of here. I ain't a legend at nothing. Nice to hear, anyhow.
Begging your pardon, but you have such a strange way of speaking. The grammar and sentence structure seems so free.
Free? Kiddo, not everyone talks all fancy-like they do at the academy. Where I come from, good old Melmond, everybody sounds like me. You ain't never heard someone from the countryside before.
Fascinating. What is this Melmond? You speak quite fondly of it.
Oh yeah, ain't nothing like home sweet home. Melmond is a real nice town in the Rigmork Valley that sprang up from a farming market for all the wheat and grapes going in and out. I got a few bits of ranch just outside of town. Been in the Fitch family for years. Best darn horses in the Midlands, I tell ya. Treat 'em like I would my own flesh and blood.
It sounds so peaceful. What a happy life you seem to have, Sergeant Barnabas. How noble you must be to leave it behind to serve this country.
Appreciate the kind words, but it ain't like that. When I put my horses in for the night and look at my land, always a thought in the back of my mind, someone's fitting to take it all away. Guys like me can't rest. Not in times like these. If old Barnabas kicks off early, I got plenty of cousins who take real good care of the Fitch farm. But ain't none of them can handle a war horse like me. So I gotta do it, kiddo. Know what I'm saying?
I understand. From a certain point of view. I can't say I have much that makes me feel this way. There's my sister, but she's fiercely independent and does not need my protection. I value life itself. I feel grateful to be given the gift of the senses, that I may take in Tanra's splendor, and the gift of friends most of all.
Whatever floats your boat, kiddo. We need something to keep the old heart ticking. Be safe out there, huh?
All right, Barnabas is now friends with literally everyone. And we're out. We spent almost all of the money that we possibly could spend. It's beautiful.
Am I bothering you?
Never. Join me, Weppelstop. Do you believe these people are common thugs?
What I believe doesn't matter. We're soldiers right now.
Come on, I know you better than that. What exactly do you think the rebels want?
They don't know what they want. They're angry and confused, lashing out against order, hoping chaos will improve their situation. All they understand is force, and force they shall receive.
Interesting.
What do you think they want, then?
They just want to be heard and understood. The Empire's taxing people to death to pay for the succession war debts. If we destroy Antares,
Others like him will continue to speak out and rebel. You know, just as I do. An army of lambs can become lions at a moment's notice. Let's not pretend the compassion will ever result in a lasting peace. If the roles are reversed, if you were the one begging for mercy, do you think you'd get it? And so we follow orders, as is our duty. Makes everything so simple. There's a crimson star out tonight. Haven't seen one in a long time. It's quite a sight to behold. It's an omen. Of course it is. Every time we've seen the crimson star, something big happens. Really big. Changes the course of history. Think that star is speaking to us, Whipplestop? Calling upon us to do as Donar would and fix this world? It's just... Yeah, sure. That's our wrong voice. Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. That's probably what it is. Yeah. Thanks for coming out here, Whipplestop.
Whipplestop is a great name for NPCs to say.
Yes, it is. I agree. The perimeter of Centurion's Rest, 1st Imperial Army.
The music, the dialogue, the graphics. This is... Mwah!
I agree. It seems you've just about cleaned this up. Yes, Your Excellency. The army of Antares is broken. Then it should be a trivial matter to finish the job, yes? The people in the capital are anxious. They crave a swift resolution.
Prime Minister, they've dug themselves in deep. If we are reckless in this attack, we risk unnecessary casualties.
Uh-oh. Whipplestop, was it? You've made a bit of a name for yourself, you know. Some in the army ranks speak of teal-haired youth who shocked Antares with a dramatic move and put his rebellion to a quick end.
Commander Trehan, does she speak for you as well? Must I summon a bit more patience to spare our men?
Their defenses do appear formidable, Your Excellency. A more cautious approach would indeed save lives. As you wish. Just one thing. Do make sure that Whipplestop makes it through this battle intact. I see great promise in her. Commander Trehan, the field is yours. Your army has been vital to our operations so far. We're going to need shock troops to break inside the stronghold. We'll be there with you. ... Yes, I think we can do it. Of course we can. We've backed them into a corner. They've got nothing to lose and every reason to fight to the death.
Chapter 3, The Crimson Star.
Zelos, we've got to reach Antares base before the Imperial Army. Why? You want mercy for the defeated, don't you? Your tale about the Crimson Stars got me on edge. I have a gut feeling. Come on! You've used that excuse dozens of times with me. True, Whipplestop. Very well. I think it's time to consider the forced surrender attack. Instead of destroying the enemy outright, we can force a demoralized squad to surrender. Surrender still removes the squad from the battlefield, but it allows us to ransom prisoners of war for more funds.
But we can tip them over and dump all of the lunch money out of their pockets?
Try to force the surrender of one of these enemies while they are weakened. I see a frightened squad in my range now. Let us show Casimir's army who's the real elite vanguard of Viridia.
Now press the B button. In character, of course. Okay, but yes, new mechanic. You can see their morale is shattered on the left. And if you go up to shattered units... Oh, we're in trouble, chat. I can deploy 9 armies. And I spent all my money... I only have 5. Wait, how many armies do I have? Okay, well, we have 7, which isn't 9, but I may have spent all my money. Hello, is this Neopets? Is just tuning in. Okay, I saw that. I read that. But thank you for the 14 months, Neopets. Pokenurse says, hope your build goes smoothly. Welcome back, Pokenurse, for 15 months. 7 elite armies. Yes. Chat, somehow, this is what happens when I play games that I like and I think are fun. Somehow it's been over 3 hours already. And I need to, like, take the dog outside, take a bathroom break, get a drink, because I'm out of coffee. I enjoy playing games I like. Wow, who would have thought? Okay, but let's swap these two. Because I think we're ready to go. I'm just gonna try and do this with 7. We probably should have made 9, but that's okay. We got a new mission here. We're ready for combat, ready for gameplay. Got all the lore out. I am just gonna mute the game, let you listen to this. I'll be back in a few minutes. And since this is kind of like the halfway point, I'll probably just give a brief re-explanation of what we're doing in the combat portion. Paying off all the strategic decisions that we've made up until this part. For those of you that arrived late and are like, what is this game? Someone said, is the title ironic? No. But I wrote unironically in the title so that you would know that this is... Okay, this game and Dredge are the only games that I have played in 2023 that I think are worth, like, being excited about. I'll be back in just a few minutes. Thanks for waiting and thanks for hanging out tonight. Okay, kinda back. But also, I need to check on something real quick. Before we can play. Okay. Never mind. I was making sure some computer parts didn't get delayed. Everything should come in tomorrow. And we're back. Welcome back. My turn. I'm eating a snack. Got a can of water. And we need to figure out how we're going to tackle this. Chat, who has joined recently enough that you need the micro explanation of what we're doing here? Water comes in cans now? Yeah, it's carbonated. Me, but I don't want it. So what am I supposed to do? Not do it? Okay. So, we're doing a series of missions. The gameplay loop is this. You win a mission, which is a preset mission. There's like 30 or so of them in the game. They're not randomized. It's got like a storyline campaign. Your goal is usually to take certain objectives or just eliminate enemies, right? So on this map, we have an objective to capture 4 total objectives and neutralize 5 squads. Ideally in 7 turns, but that's suggestion, not a rule. In our case, this is an objective, so we need to seize these towns, we need to seize the keep. We're trying to, in the story, flush out a rebel general who's backed into a corner at the moment. For the army, so we're kind of leading the forces in here. This is probably an objective. We just want to seize different resources on the map so we can use them between battles. There's also a bazaar here, which we can use as like a shop. I don't have any money, but if we did have money, we could spend it there. So we have units that constitute our army. These are the ones I have control over. These are my allies on the right. They will do their own turns. Then, each turn, we kind of get to choose how we want to approach. Each of my units here is actually like a squad. You can see the squad comp on the top right. So we just have a brand new light cav archer that we just made. We also gave our main character an apprentice who's like a magician. We increased our heavy cavs power with an extra horseman and also a healer. But yeah, we have to just choose how we want to tackle this. And sometimes in missions, the enemy will come to you. So it's like a back and forth, right? Like this horsey can kind of go wherever. This horsey can go wherever. This horsey can go wherever. So it's up to us to strategically use things like hills, high ground, battlements and walls to our advantage, choke points, all that. And use ranged appropriately, like archers. These guys have a lot of crossbowmen, which is going to be kind of annoying. is the order is you do all of your units, they do all of their units, they do all of their units. Like everyone does all of their units, and then it's the next turn. You don't alternate like 1 and 1 and 1 and 1. Okay, so if we win, then there's usually like a little story. You go back to town, like your HQ. You can recruit new units, give them items, upgrades, artifacts, upgrade the tech tree, make new squads, change the organization of old squads, change the classes of units that leveled up, and do it again. Very addictive. Okay, so right now we're learning about a mechanic called morale. And with morale, we got a couple of shattered morale troops in the front. So I am gonna take... We gotta watch out though, because this dude is literally Chad. And Chad has triple crossbows, which is a huge thorn in my side, actually. Because they're just gonna be able to come down here and snipe whoever they want. Crossbows are very good anti-armor. I don't know how to beat Chad. I want to have Barnabas. Barnabas is fairly tanky. We're gonna have Barnabas scooch up here and demonstrate the surrender. So if possible, you want to make a unit surrender if their morale is bad, because you get more, you get money and you get more XP, I believe. And in this case, there's a chance that they surrender, and it's max. So there they go. They gave up. Tons of XP there. Gaining all sorts of stats. And since he's a cav unit, he can move after, which is awesome. So what I want to do is move him here. Hold this choke point. They do have some anti-cav units, but they're light cavalry, and I think we'll just steamroll them because Barnabas is really strong. Now I need to figure out how to get in here without insta-losing my units to these Chads.
Stay strong, everyone.
Slightly nervous about losing to the Chads. Let's just wing it and find out. It's all you can do, right? Let's try our horsey light cav. Because the problem with using our archers is they get to shoot back. But since we're light cavalry, at least we get to go in, poke, and then go out. So that is good. But we can't physically fight Chad until we climb the steps behind them. Which is gonna be the hard part, I think. I think best case scenario is maybe we take just the basic
For my
Weapon Stop
people,
force.
For my homeland. I must stay strong.
Okay, we're gonna force these guys to surrender too, because they have no morale whatsoever. God, I love that noise. Okay, and kind of the objective here is to make sure that these two horsies don't sneak past my melee.
I'm just getting started.
This might end up getting some of us killed, but this is the risk I have to take, unfortunately. Good luck.
Here goes nothing. Your command?
And I'm gonna. Oh wait, you can reach them? Oh, because we have two archers. That's gonna result in a net loss for us because they have the crossbowmen. So just wait there, actually. And I'm gonna keep them in a straight line so that the two horses can't flank. They have to just be in one of these spots and then 1v1. They won't be able to 2v1 us. All right, crossbows, you go up there and wait. And then we're gonna send some reinforcements on the right as well. And then we hit in turn when we're done. And then the allies go. The good news about the allies is it presents a target-rich environment. Ooh. And sometimes they'll get some attacks in. But yeah, target-rich environment for the enemy team. So they have a few more people that they can target. That interesting choice. To run into my anti-cav, which you deftly dodged. All right, Fireball Apprentice. Yeah. Good fight. Nice matchup. Hello, chat. I can see you again. This is kind of what I was worried about, but it looks like we handled it nicely. That's one crossbow tanked, and then the other one shot the AI allies. Now the... Uh-oh. Maybe not all of them. I didn't know you guys could reach us from there. Horse boys. We got a lot of heals in this party. And our brand new apprentice. Nice. Shred him. Wrecked the leader, we did, yeah. Hello, Crispy Games. What's up? Force surrender equals delete, yeah. But if they're not shattered morale, it's not a guarantee that they surrender. This is why I had you hold the choke point. Because those light infantry are supposed to ostensibly be anti-infantry, but I find that the heavy infantry just slaughter them still. Maybe they just need to be upgraded more.
Whipple stop. As we've seen, weather is a factor in this war. Weather can sometimes present new obstacles to everyone on the battlefield. Storms make firearms ineffective and make lightning mages more powerful. Blizzards slow down movement and make ice mages more powerful, and more. All this for the low, low price of $19.99.
Here comes Sybil, ready or not.
Okay, what is your morale? Shaken, this dude is shattered, and then good. Okay, so when you take out the leader, that typically does a lot for you. So my vote is Barnabas is in the best possible position to intercept these crossbowmen. So we're gonna loop him around. And flank the archers. Nice. Full squad wipe is good. I really like the heavy cav. That is a gameplay style that very much aligns with my gameplay style. I'm gonna send Barnabas off to the right to like flank and maybe access the bazaar.
Who needs 9 armies?
I agree.
Time to end this.
Okay, these guys still have good morale. We have decent health. Let's poke them from our hilltop. Good snipes. Free action is always nice as well. This is our newest unit. I haven't tried like light cav archers yet. So that's a bit new for me. I love being able to move the cav after they attack. All right, let's not let... I don't want to let the AI allies get any of the XP for sniping the kills. Well, I guess I'll do it again. Okay, Zelos can move up and probably just force them to surrender. They're fearful, but they're not... Surrender chance very low. Wow. Okay. Do what you need to do then. Battle till the end.
You should have been more than fearful.
I thought this was gonna be kind of generic JRPG tactics, but this seems cool. It is cool. That's why I put the title the way that I put it, okay? That's okay. I understand your reservations. What this game does is it shows that some of the things that we take for granted or think are, like, your gut reaction might be stinky, are actually a very good thing for game development. Okay, my example is the developer, Dancing Dragon Games, has a number of other games that I believe leverage RPG Maker. Like, they have a bundle called Made in RPG Maker, where there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 games that are just called Made in RPG Maker games, right? If I was like, hey chap, let's play a game that was just made in RPG Maker, your initial response is, I don't know about that. That'd be like me just saying, let's play a game that's demoed with a Unity engine tech demo or something. But these things are so good for gaming as a whole because, like, accessibility to things like Unreal Engine, Unity, RPG Maker, lets people learn how to make games at a pace that they wouldn't be able to do if they also had to figure out how to make their own game engine sometimes. And then you end up with these type of games that are like, oh, I thought this was going to be a generic thing, but it's actually somebody took... Sometimes, I think there's different types of creators. One type of creator is people who can make something from nothing. People who can start with a blank slate, an empty dock, and then start filling that in with information, and then molding what they're putting in over time to create their dream. They have a vision, they have something that they're visualizing, and then they can make it real slowly by sculpting it from a block of clay, right? And there's other people, which I count myself in this group, who I can't start with a blank piece of paper and make something. However, if you give me a framework, if you show me where the boundaries are, and you give me something to start with, I can take that thing to start with and make it into something that's actually refined or good and fun and interesting. Like, if someone said, write me a story, I'd be like, no. But if somebody was like, let's do a writing exercise, your prompt is, and I have a prompt, that's where I flourish, you know, when I have like initial push me in the direction, and then I'll be able to do stuff. Tell me where you want this to start, and then I can go. Iterative versus spontaneous. I think that's a good way to put it, yeah. I think I'm a very iterative individual. Can you upgrade a guy to a machine gunner? There are gunners in this game, and cannons. Happy birthday if you take off the next few days for the new PC. What's up, Burn Heat? Thank you so much for the gift subs, by the way. I do appreciate it. 10 gift subs to the wonderful community, including some first monthers, Ilatabas, and Woman back for 2 years. And many more. The support helps a lot, and I appreciate the early happy birthdays. Ideally, the next 2 days are going to be PC building. All the parts come in on Wednesday. We've already got a bunch of them back here. There's a case, there's a graphics card, etc. The remaining parts, CPU, power supply, whatever, come in tomorrow. I'm going to start the build, hopefully, if everything goes well, finish it on Thursday, and then Friday will be the new PC with the new era, if I can be a little dramatic, of streams. So, if all goes well, cross our fingers that there's no DOA parts, we can do that starting Thursday. And then, the relevance this has is, we'll do a birthday stream this weekend. You know, we'll do like a birthday stream on Saturday. Or Friday or something. Get the new PC birthday stream. The new anime arc. No PC build stream. It's gonna take 2 days. And also, I don't want to have to like hide my serial numbers and stuff. Like that's just so you don't register my product before me. All right. And also personal information on boxes and things just sounds like extra annoyance. All right, we haven't really gotten to play with this group. These are like all glass cannons. So I'm curious how this is going to work with the crossbows. Okay. They hit us. Oh, they did a lot of damage, I feel like. How do we get up here? How do I kill them before they counterattack? I can just go and heal them, I guess. But somebody needs to take these two nerds out.
I'm just getting
I honestly think we have to just go over here and then heal at least one of these people, because I can't afford to lose them both.
The time to act is now.
And then these two are already shattered, or this one's shattered. So they surrender. This one's not really a problem. They're pretty much dead anyway. Alright, the AI ally will take them out for us. I feel like I'm racing the AI allies. But actually I'm just going to use them as like shields to tank damage for us. Good job, AI! Well struck. Does morale affect combat stats? That's a good question. I don't know. Alex, I just got leech leadered. I did actually get to play... Okay, let's hold my breath there. I did get to play a few games of Snap earlier. I got Jeff the Shark. He seems really cool and really strong, but also leads to overconfidence. I'm like playing a game in which I am about to play Jeff the Shark down. Chat, there's a card in Marvel Snap now called Jeff. They have added... I named my deck Etal Jeff. I thought that was fitting. Anyway, there's a card named Jeff. I got him. But he leads to this overconfidence issue because you're like, haha, I am going to win, you fool. I can play Jeff. His power, by the way, is that he can be played on any location and nothing can stop him from being played there. There are no other card effects that can prevent him from being played if you have the energy to play him.
School is in
Here comes
session.
Sybil. Ready
So
or
really,
not.
really cool effect. He can also move once. He's like a 2-3. He's a 2-3 that can go wherever he wants. Just like real Jeffs. Like you can say, hey, don't back seat, and then Jeffs in chat are like, you can't stop me. So I feel like they took his power from this chat, probably. There's a bazaar, and bazaars, we don't have any money. I can sell some stuff. Maybe we can get some. But anyway, he leads to overconfidence because you're like, I can play this on the last turn and my opponent will never expect it. And then you do, and your opponent just also has Jeff the Shark and plays on the same place you thought you were special to play on, and then beats you. That's happened to me like twice, where I was like, I am going to win. Jeff will win for me. And then Jeff wins for my opponent instead because they have Jeff also. But he's a really good card. He seems really, really nice. Enemies cannot crit this unit. That seems good. There's a dragon. They got a heavy knight, a dragon. I think I'm probably just not... Dude, a puffin amulet. 50% bonus damage to dragons. I'm just gonna ignore this because we don't have any money and I don't feel like selling my gear just to do that. Let's start flanking. Gonna heal the medic. And then we can move again. But we're just gonna stay like over here. That seems like a good spot. This group is shattered and ready to surrender. No surrender! Oh no! They almost killed one of my units. That was probably, that says that's the max chance to make them surrender, so that's not guaranteed. Is a squad wipe devastating mid-game? If you play with permadeath on, then yes. It depends on the squad though. Because like, generally, you know how in XCOM, typically what you'll do is you'll send your you'll send like one god tier unit, then like a veteran unit, then like a couple good like strong backbone units, and then the weenie or the two weenies. Like you're always gonna have one squad that's the weenie squad, that if that gets wiped, it's not that big of a deal. But you are encouraged to actually think about your turns, because
They'll notice this one for sure.
generally speaking, like I'm playing permadeath right now. Main characters can't die. They can get killed temporarily, right?
Here goes nothing.
But it is like a squad wipe is like a shit. Like it is upsetting, yeah. I'm gonna go over here and just hope. Let's just heal you as well. There is a mechanic in the game by which you can resurrect fallen, not squads. If you squad wipe, that's one thing, right? But if you can resurrect fallen units if there is a temple on the map for money. But even though the main characters are unkillable, they can still be wiped out of a mission, causing you to cascade or spiral. Or snowball, I guess is the word I'm looking for. But the answer is that they are replaceable. You're expected to take some losses. Like, it's nigh impossible at this stage of the game to, like, flawless every mission. So sometimes necessary sacrifices have to be made. I think like a hard meta knowledge would be necessary for you to flawless every mission, because the difficulty scales up pretty rapidly.
Well, stop. You see that tent? That's a bazaar. While our home base allows us to purchase equipment at higher mercs, the bazaar does the same, but with higher quality, rarer choices. We should try to reach them whenever we can. There might be a very lucky find waiting for us.
But yeah, there's also like the RNG factor of what units are you going to come across to hire, to recruit. Let's get up here and have the Cav ride the walls to flank these nerds. Can you grind optional missions? I don't think there's any optional missions. There's a story mission. I haven't gotten to any in my campaign, that is. And that was like 10 missions in. But I don't think permadeath is on by default.
Here comes Sybil, ready or not.
But initially it's all story missions, and it's totally possible to have like a there were at least a few missions, maybe like after mission 4, that I started and was like I severely underestimated my initial couple moves and made a tactical oops, reset the game.
For my people, for my homeland.
Okay, I don't want the crossbowmen to wreck me,
He will always find a way.
but they will find a way to wreck me. Can I go through? I can. But these nerds are just sitting up here.
Stay strong, everyone. Time to end this.
And I think they're gonna get the better of me if I go here. What do?
The battle lies before me.
I'm just gonna go ahead and move my main force through the breach. If we get shot, it's fine. We'll just wait.
How can I help?
And then I'm gonna send the archers where they can't get hit. Okay. That looks good. Oh, who hasn't moved? Oh, you guys. They're always like... This is really clogged up here, huh? The green nerds are our friends. We don't want to attack them. Okay. Looking good so far. I'm curious what the catch is. No spoilers. Even though I've already played this, I forgot because it was a while ago. I'm curious what the catch is going to be at the end here. All right, green boys, we don't care if they die. It's not my problem. There is like a super elite... Oh, Antares is here. He's a sentinel with a polearm warrior guardian trait. Looks very menacing. They've also got a couple crossbows backing them up.
They'll notice this one for sure.
Let's go ahead and take a couple objectives at least.
The time to act.
I can't actually do anything against these guys.
He will always
Well, that's
find
not
a way.
true. I can use my archers against theirs. How did you survive? How did you survive? If you buy the stuff at the bazaar, does it go into play? You have to, a lot of the stuff you have to equip. So if you recruit a unit, you would have to put them in a squad in between battles. Same for artifacts or items. You'd have to use them in between the battle. So, short answer is no. Okay, we're gonna start just advancing everybody up.
Ready. For my people.
Can't go
For my
through.
homeland.
We don't have any rangers in the squad. We can maybe heal somebody who needs healing, but most of them are pretty healthy. I think if it's a use them or lose them situation for the healers, so. And at any point I can go in there and try and start poking Antares, but they have a good healer. They have 2 heavy infantry, lots of base power. I think that the polearm would shred at least one of my horses.
School is in session.
I'm gonna go ahead and like heal one of these said horses. Who do I keep? Oh, I keep forgetting about you guys. I like how we're all just dramatically lined up here. But anyway, what were we talking about a second ago? I forget. Thanks again, Burn Heat, for the 10 gift subs. Oh, I was probably talking about like Marvel Snap. Or reading somebody ask if this is like Fire Emblem. Chad, there's a grid. Okay, the character does have blue hair. I'll give you that. There's a grid! It's just kind of crazy to me. It makes me feel like a boomer that 90% of people will ask, is this like Fire Emblem, before they ask, is this like Advance Wars? Like, I know Fire Emblem is also old, but it's only still being mentioned because there have been new games since then. It's just like Ogre Battle.
Stay strong, everyone.
Is this like Final Fantasy Tactics? Okay, I'm a little worried about sending my little horsey archers in. I'm afraid that the crossbows are just gonna smack them, and that their heals will mean they get to smack them for free. So, the plan is... Isabel's definitely not gonna be at the front line. I'm gonna move her over, pop a heal on the really weak horse,
Time to
then move the archers in. Start... Let's just start it. Okay. Barely hurt him. Barely hurt him. Something's better than nothing there. And then they can move afterward. Thank God for the cav. Okay. Are we throwing the cav into the group? Good luck, Barnabas! The reason I'm doing the cav is because they get to move afterward. So we're just like going in, attacking, retreating. Could have killed that guy. You really could have killed that guy. Please just kill the guy. Oh my god, you guys. Just kill this guy. Oh, they killed one of mine! He's the guy! Look what you did, Barnabas. Look what you did.
Here goes nothing.
That guy's dead.
I ain't got all day.
I ain't gone all day. Was that the mercenary? No, this is the mercenary. Rip level 6 Cavalier? Pour one out. Okay, I'm going in, dude. I'm going in with Weppelstop. They've got to be close.
I must stay strong.
I believe. 7? Okay, okay, now we're talking. Now we're talking whole front line dead. Huge level ups. Good job. Now, it's a little easier to get a little bow poke. Weppel stopped them in their tracks. Okay, didn't quite do as much as I wanted, but I think that's basically it. Not the best heal. Alright, they've still got a chance to inflict some damage on us. I don't think the allies have anywhere to go. We're kind of bottlenecked in there. They went for the ranged attack. Ooh, 6 HP. Couldn't quite get the healer. And then let us end this. They are shaken but not shattered, which is a chance of surrender no for us. Probably because they're like the boss group, so we'll do a regular attack and that should be good. Easy peasy. I want to see the apprentice level up and see like what kind of spells they get access to later. So now we just need to simply take the castle.
How can I help, my lord?
And I think that's it. GG. All right, we lost one horse boy. Acceptable casualties, I think. And we did it exactly in 7 turns. That's an S rank. Easy. If you choose forced surrender and they don't surrender, they get to attack first, so they get initiative, is the problem.
Damn you, Antares. All these men had to die just to fulfill your delusions. Good men. Wasted. Empress Florina, hang tight. It's almost over. Florina, I have failed.
General, just let it in now. Turn yourself into these people. There's no reason to fight.
I will die this day, Imperials, but I will live on in the hearts of those who have been betrayed, who walk this life a stranger in their own land. You Imperials have forgotten us, those who bled for you, those who now toil for you. But the people are beginning to see. And when you have finally pushed too hard and plunged my homeland into chaos, those who survive will remember you as traitors.
What are you doing? No!
Ja! Holy Donut, take me. All of this, for what? He admitted defeat and died with honor. It is the only way an old warrior like him could go.
No, this is different. There's a chill in my bones.
All this sentiment over a relic of the past, it escapes me.
March, 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 march. Zelos, what's going on?
Stay calm, Whipplestop.
Whipplestop, Zelos, I must congratulate you on your victory. Your key role in dispatching of the rebel Antares is noted, and for that you have earned our gratitude. That gratitude will serve you well in what's coming for you. On the behalf of the Empire of Viridia, you are hereby guilty of high treason and conspiracy to murder the Empress. Yes, we've heard of your plans for treachery, Whipplestop, and so too will all the world.
That's not at all what... Is this some kind of joke?
Troops, you may fire when ready. Numbing poison, they are to be kept alive. Pew, 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 pew.
Whipplestop! What have you traitors done? Face me, you cowards! Come to meet your deaths! Nothing personal, kid.
Imbeciles, we discussed this. Don't cross blades with that one. Shoot him now.
Is that all you've got?
Casimir, what is going on? My Empress, it is a relief we were able to uncover Whipplestop's plot. Rest assured the traitors will be dealt with. Is something the matter? But why would... It shocked me as well. But a head of state naturally has many enemies. It is the way of politics in this age. Now then, let us return to the capital and put all this nonsense behind us. After you. All right. Go! I felt that one in my very core. Florina, assigned as a child the privilege to sit on the imperial throne because of a blood relation that barely qualifies as legitimate. The high seat above all the world. Does someone like you even appreciate the power that it emanates? Someday, this land will have a leader that gives it the reverence it deserves. As you breathe your dying breaths, take solace in knowing I will take great care of all the people in this land. Dun dun dun! Wake up, betrayal. Poor cereal. Betrayal. Betrayal. Prime Minister Casimir has Whipplestop and Zelos taken alive just before assassinating Empress Florina. Using his position, he blames the murder on the Denari Temple's meddling. Unimpeded by a sitting head of state and newly bolstered by the victory over Antares, Casimir strengthens his position as Prime Minister for all Viridia. But neither the throne nor the Empire's strongest noble houses are under his control. Before too long, the great dukes of the Empire, Terranor of the Duchy of Rimorg. What a Chad. Lothair of the Duchy of Isanter. Also a Chad. And Jeremir of the Duchy of Imbor. Also a Chad. all issue public rebukes of one another, claiming the Empress's murder was a political plot attempting to gain control of the imperial throne. Florina's uncle, Terranor, sends his army to his forward base at Fort Eureka as a show of force. The three Chads. The fate of Webblestop and Zelos remain a mystery. However, fortunes turn in Webblestop's favor as an unlikely hero arrives just in time. Those chins. 7 years ago, the Imperial Academy. Don't you guys have anything better to do? Where'd you get that uniform? You been stealing from the armory, street urchin? Ow! What should we do with the thief? Probably gonna go cry into the master sergeant again. I'm watching you, street urchin. If I had my way, kids like you be sent home. Yeah, go home. I hear the back alleys are comfy this time of year. Who is this? Oh, it's Zelos. I didn't recognize you without your chin and broad shoulders. Are you okay, Webblestop? Hi, Zelos. I guess so. Don't sweat those guys. I've seen you in class. Not enough brains between the three of them combined to make one of you. Thanks. Zelos, these are supposed to be my comrades. They are. When it comes down to it, we're all gonna bleed for each other. They're testing you. Had a voice of a Chad even as an 8-year-old. This is 7 years ago. Everyone here is 18. Because we're 25. Regularly. These are not 8-year-olds. You gotta fight back, Webblestop. Doesn't matter who. You always gotta show the world you're not to be messed with. You could take these guys no problem. If I helped you, they'd never leave you alone. Just trust me on this one. Even if you get roughed up, it'll pay off in the end. Voice of a 30-year-old Chad as an 18-year-old. Chat, I don't know if you knew this, but I'm doing all the voices. And I'm going to be 34 this week. Okay? So everyone's voice in this game is the voice of a 30-plus-year-old because they're my voices. Something might happen to those guys later. If anyone asks, you had nothing to do with it. See you around, Webblestop. Chapter 4. I thought this was voice acted. I'm listening to this stream like a podcast. Stefan. Alright, Stefan. What voice do you have?
It is times like these I ask myself, what went wrong? How'd the likes of Stefan end up against these devil worshippers, running the risk of bringing harm to this beautiful face voluntarily? Ah, well, these prisoners likely won't be saving themselves.
I don't know what his voice.
These guards are no joke, but as a certified thief, TM, I can take these guys out with a stealth attack. If I'm the one attacking, I'll be able to hit enemy squads from behind. No need to fuss with the heavily armored frontline guys.
Hi, Italics. Hello, Tungsten Worm. How are you? Who is this guy? I need to refine his voice a little bit.
Bet you didn't see this one coming.
Bet you didn't see this one coming.
Hang on.
I love this part.
I love this part.
Getting real thirsty here.
Getting real thirsty here.
Oh, sorry. Did you need something?
Oh, sorry. Did you need something?
Bet you didn't see this one coming.
Bet you didn't.
I'm sorry. I'm gonna stop now. Pew 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 pew. kill that guy. Uh-oh. You're actually the backstabber guy. Why is the game playing all the voice lines twice? Nothing personal. Okay, this is one of those campaign missions that isn't really like the rest of the game.
I love this part.
He loves the side, regular campaign missions. We didn't build this squad. This'd be a really sad squad if we did.
Well, would you look at that? We got ourselves some treasure ripe for the taking. Sure, it's not part of my mission, but as a certified thief, I would be doing a disservice to my kind to leave any treasures behind. It is my moral duty. All I gotta do is walk right on top of it. What's inside the treasure is ours. In fact, anyone can grab it, not just me.
Getting real thirsty here.
This reminds me of Warcraft 3 escaping with Thrall. Good times, good memories. I do like at least that you do this mission before you go back to town, so I didn't spend like 40 minutes organizing my squads and then they throw me into this. Weppelstop, what happened to your hair? They punched the highlights out of her hair!
Oh, sorry. Did you need something?
Hello?
Someone up there likes you, friend. Let's get you out of those chains. What's going on?
Name's Stefan.
I'm working for the temple.
Thank you, Stefan. I'm Weppelstop, first of her name.
Can you swing a sword, Weppelstop?
Well, I hope so, because these cultists are hot on my trail. We'd best find a way out of here, friend. I think I saw the exit around the corner, just northwest of here.
Okay. Now we got two characters. Two main characters with main
The
character
time to act
syndrome.
is now.
She has betrayed the blue side and become a green ally.
Bet you didn't see this one coming.
They won't see this one coming. You're too strong.
Ready.
Okay, but who should be getting the treasure? Who should be getting the treasure down here, chat? Stefan or Weppelstop? I'm gonna have Stefan go get the treasure. Julius has got that staircase locked down. Uh-oh.
Hell's bells! Guess my cover's blown. We gotta get moving, kid. They're bringing in reinforcements.
I love this part.
I love this part.
800 bucks?
For my people.
I'm broke,
my
so
homeland.
I will happily take it. You can't one-shot a default... Oh, no. You can't one-shot an archer? That's not good. Never mind, Julius did not have the staircase locked down.
Getting real thirsty here.
I must stay strong.
I'm gonna ignore that guy and go for the treasure up here. We gotta be greedy, chat. They're getting closer! Oh, there's more!
The battle lies before
Enrage timer has
Oh,
begun.
sorry. Did you need something?
I don't know if I can one-shot this guy. I might be able to. Let's see if I'm fast. Am I faster than him or no? Kind of. He stays put. He's holding the choke point. I'm a little worried that my boy Stefan's gonna get attacked by Uriel next turn. While I'm sitting up here collecting treasures and whatnot.
Bet you didn't see this one coming.
Okay. Just one at a time is all you can do, Stefan. That's all you can do. It'd be funny if I lost the on-rails campaign mission here, huh? We're gonna find out what happens in this situation. Oh. So not as strong when we're attacking. Oof. When we're attacking from the front, I see.
Ready.
All right, I'm coming. I got all my loot.
I love this part.
Chat. No spoilers. Okay. No spoilers. Whoa, Stefan, how do you plan on getting by the blonde with the giant hammer?
Nah, that's Diana. Our ticket out of here. She's my partner in crime.
Diana, as in the leader of the Temple Paladins? I never thought I'd see her in the flesh. Why in the world would such a figure be here?
Let's have a meeting of the minds later, Weppelstop. If I were you, I'd just do what I do and let Diana deal with these guys while I nab the loot. Works like a charm every time.
Ding. Ding, ding. Okay, so it's not my turn. Bonk. Do not attack us right now. Bonk. Okay. Bonk. So far it's working. It's easy. Well, don't have to worry about those guys.
For my people, for my homeland.
Okay, I don't
must
think
stay strong.
if we simply run, I don't think they can catch us. We're kind of stuck in quicksand.
Are you one of the prisoners here?
Yes, I was.
This is fortunate. We did not expect this. You must come with me.
Guess I'm in no position to argue. Are you on my team now?
Where am I needed?
Yes. They're on my team now. Go in sicko mode. Why? I thought you weren't able to get to me. Please don't die. Oh my god. I thought we mathed this out.
The battle lies before me. The time to act is now. A paladin never surrenders.
I will simply attack with the paladin. Little OP.
Oh, sorry.
I think it's in your character to just run, so you go sit up there. Ito has good posture today. I'm just sitting back in my chair. What do you mean? I have too much armor. An impossible amount of armor. Alright, everybody's dead, so we can just go, I think.
Donar be with us. Ready.
It's taking longer than expected to get up to the stairs, though. Do I need...
Bet you didn't see this one coming.
He doesn't need the boost. Endless XP farm. Just stay here for a few hundred turns.
Repent before the
For my
righteous.
people.
Okay,
my
we just have to get main character up to the stairs. Good, because Diana wasn't gonna reach it. Why did that take? You can't fault me for taking extra turns here. You're the one that put 2 treasure chests up in the top right. You know? What was I gonna do? Not open it?
Grandheim Abbey is just over those mountains. It is a Donari temple outpost. We will be safe there. Please keep moving. If the cold does not take us, enemy patrols will.
Am I the only prisoner you found alive?
Sorry, friend. You're it. Zelos. He was with me before they took me. He fought to save my life. Our enemy is clever and elusive. It is possible that your friend was taken elsewhere. What enemy?
Long story, friend. We'd best be heading, though. Okay, I'm not gonna question you, Stefan. Asking for a bit of trust here.
Of course.
Don't slip. You're precariously positioned up there, friends.
Welcome to Grandheim Abbey. The temple has maintained a presence here for generations.
Right. Only these temple folk are crazy enough to want to live here, I suppose. Gotta admire their grit.
Let us speak in the chapel. I don't wish for the pilgrims to hear anything.
That's a common phrase in Australia/the UK. In the US, it would be, we better get going. Better get going, better head out, better get heading out. Like finishing that with something. It is a miracle. Yeah, we best be going. Best be going now, not best be heading in the US.
It is a miracle we found you when we did.
Weapon stop.
Who were my captors? The followers of Xanatus, my mortal enemy, scourge to all the innocent people of our world.
Xanatus, 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 Xanatus. I'm gonna go with Xanatus. Xanatus? Yep, that one. Some call him the devil, the bringer of death, the dark god, what have you. Turns out he's got quite the following here among us mortals, a cult of sorts. They might have taken you away, never to be seen again, had we been just a tad slower. Have you heard of the battle between the dark god Xanatus and Donar? No. Let me tell you the history of our origin. In a time long before living memory, the world was covered in despair. The dark god Xanatus was summoned into our world, and the human race endured unspeakable tyranny and hardship under his rule. Seeking to liberate their people, 5 warriors, led by the legendary hero Donar, rose up in rebellion, and a 5th art style enters the ring. Donar became the symbol of hope, and for the first time, people believed that Xanatus could be defeated, and they could be free. I like this. I'm just poking fun at the things that I like. On the brink of defeat against overwhelming odds, the 5 heroes received the boon of the heavens. With this new power, they pushed back the demonic forces of Xanatus, and Donar plunged his blade into the heart of the dark god himself, sending him to the void. With the defeat of Xanatus followed the collapse of his empire. The human survivors, guided by faith, planted the seeds of civilization as we know it today and prospered for centuries.
this ancient battle is about to return to our world. Everything has been set into motion as it is told in the prophecy. This is why the cultists have mobilized. They are searching for the Nephilim.
It's a Nephilim story. There's angels. I love angels and demons, dude. I love Diablo.
I have been playing a lot of Diablo. You mean the giants in children's fairy tales? The 5 heroes who defeated Xanatus so long ago ascended to the heavens to watch over us as the gods.
I love your enthusiasm, even if it's fake. It's not fake. It's not fake enthusiasm, okay? It's like, it's hard to explain. It's hard to explain. It's like lovable cheese. Like the whole, all the story and the dialogue is like, it's got cliches and tropes, but I don't want it, like I don't want this game to have a story that rivals the other like tales that I could name off the top of my head that it impact. You know what I'm saying? Okay. People who like tactics games are enjoying this game the same way that people that like action movies enjoy John Wick. Like, in John Wick 1, when they're like, we don't need guns anymore, we're gonna have a fist fight in the rain because it's cool. You know? Like, you know it's silly, but that's what makes it endearing. You're allowed to like things. I'm not defending the things that I like. I'm just saying that I'm not, when I say like, I love this, and chat's like, oh, it's okay. You're trying too hard. Your enthusiasm is fake. Get this man an Emmy. But yeah, that's the best way I can describe it, is just like, sometimes you just want something that scratches the itch, even if it is something that is full of predictable twists and outcomes. It's hitting all the tropes in an amusing way. Yeah, like, I don't think it's not pretending to be more than it is, and I think that that's a problem that a lot of that style of small game is trying to be. And that makes it better. Some of the best stories are very simple. It's less about like, I've run out of analogies. I'm out of analogies. This is the only streamer in chat that makes me type in chat. Where is this coming from? Not all media needs to be challenging. Like, yeah, you don't have to reinvent the wheel every time a game gets made. It's okay to make something make a genre game. Sometimes you just gotta lob a fastball through the geometric center of the what? Nog. Help. The story is a vehicle for the game here. Yeah. But there's sometimes... I wish I could find a better example than... I don't want to use War Tales again. I need a different game to reference in a less positive way. It's engaging and I like it. Hey, thanks, Arn Forest Dam. Camp? It's maybe camp, but not like the same kind of camp. It's not... completely making fun of the genre tropes. And it's not, I don't think it's being over the top silly. It's the kind of silly that I would describe like if you sat down and played Dungeons and Dragons with like a party of people and you were using like a campaign from a book, okay? You might have done a bunch of campaigns that are similar to that, or thousands of other people may have done an exact campaign, but you don't care. Like, you want to do it because you enjoy it, and you're getting into character, even if your characters are doing things that are well-tread paths. Like, yeah, earnest is that's what I said. I said earnest. But it's kind of like just getting into character and being that thing. And in this case, we have, like... For me, it's very nostalgia heavy in that these semi-cheesy cutscene in-engine with, like, RPG characters remind me of games I played when I was younger. It really reminds me of Golden Sun cutscenes. The gameplay doesn't remind me of Golden Sun at all, but the cutscenes remind me of, like... I remember just being excited for the next dialogue in the RPG that I was playing. Golden Sun was great. Golden Sun was great. But it's just like... It's fun, it knows what it is, it doesn't oversell itself, it has a very satisfying gameplay loop, and it's $20, even when it's not on sale. For like a at least 20 to 30 hour game with a very good core gameplay loop. And then they here's the thing, I guess it's like this, right? If the devs wanted to, they could have cut all of this stuff out. They could have cut out all the dialogue, all of the character interactions, all the little animated cutscenes, and just had a series of battles back to back to back. But they went over and added more, but not too much. Just enough to kind of give it a breather. So you do like a battle, you get a breather with a little dialogue, you get to organize your troops, battle, and it has a nice cycle. It's well balanced in that way. But actually, I just love the strategic layer of the positioning. It's very board gamey, which is what all tactics games excel at, having that, like, board game vibe. Like, I want to put this unit in the forest because they get a bonus against ranged archers. Okay, I want to use the siege cannons, but I can't because it's raining. I want to rush to the battlement so I get the high ground so that the melee can't hit me from there. I'm going to take the hilltop so my archers can shoot an extra tile further. Like, all that stuff just scratches a particular itch in my brain. If you've ever played, like, one of my favorite two-player board games that I haven't played in many years is Memoir 44. Really good World War II. Lots of RNG in that game. Super RNG heavy, but so fun. And has so many of the same style of, like, terrain limitations and tactically moving units to flank. And it reminds me of just a good board game, I guess. And that's a compliment. So... And then it's just got all the extra stuff, too. Deadbeat Artist says, my name is Stefan, and you've captured my voice perfectly. Thanks for 21 months, Deadbeat Artist. Welcome back. Golden Sun developer made the recent Mario Golf game. Did they? That's interesting. All right, anyway, I got sidetracked. We're just talking. Their spirits have seen fit to return to our world to be reborn into 5 mortals, 5 Nephilim. We of the temple have no doubt. War is coming, and Xanatos is marshalling his forces against us. Come on, Diana. Are you gonna tell her, or do I have to? We did just witness you in battle. What, are you supposed to be one of these Nephilim or something? We some kind of suicide squad?
The prophecy is not so easily interpreted. The Temple Grandmaster Oxley believes I bear the characteristics of a Nephilim due to my lineage. But you were the only survivor we found here. They know something about you, Weppelstop. That makes you a part of the prophecy. Come on. There's nothing special about me. I'm just on the wrong side of Casimir's scheming. If you expect me to just listen and believe... You need not simply believe. Look, I will show you a vision.
Hello, Kaibo.
This is a runic pattern designed to channel certain energies. This more humane version is used by the temple. And mine. Every prisoner had this inscription, evidence of cult experimentation. To fail their test is to die. Yet, as you live and breathe, you stand before us. This can't be real. Pretty outlandish stuff, eh? I try not to question it. Makes things nice and easy. What exactly would you have me do? It is normal to resist your fate. I cannot force you to do anything. All I ask is that you put your trust in us, in all the Donari Temple, your newest ally. You are now known to the followers of Sonatus. They will be coming for you. I have a small army here in Granheim Abbey. If you would join us, we're planning to return home to our main temple at Limelin. You've saved my life. I owe you the benefit of the doubt. But only as far as your home temple. Zelos could still be out there. He would be looking for me. Can't just leave him behind. My friend, if you and I are truly Nephilim, I will never leave your side, and no one will stand in our way. It is the fate of Nephilim to reunite as one, else all may be lost. No friend of yours will go unsaved, no enemy of yours unpunished. Of this you have my word and my honor. Hard to argue with that. Come, I request that a force of temple warriors be assembled for us. Let us meet them. Sister Diana, I hope we meet your expectations. And we have more than enough supplies to make it safely home. Of course, Abigail. Thank you, sister. You are to serve our new friend, Weppelstop, during our journey. I'm sorry for laughing when saying your name, Commander. Sister. So pleased to meet you, Weppelstop. Yes, I am a priestess of the Sisterhood of Mercy. You look so familiar. Do you have a brother? Oh, yes, I certainly do. Yep. You're a mirror image of my friend, Jules. Only a sibling of his could be so... sunny. You know my brother? How fortuitous! If you are a friend of my brother, you are surely a friend of mine, dear Weppelstop. If you will have me, of course.
Alright, it's gaming time. Where are we going next, fam?
With the cunning adventurers Stefan and the mighty paladin Diana as Weppelstop's new allies. Weppelstop sets out from Granheim Abbey, bound for the Donari Monastery at Limelin. There she hopes to gain the answers she seeks. Weppelstop will have to reach Port Genos, from which she can sail directly to Limelin. From here. Doop. But now Weppelstop faces the followers of Sonatus, who seem to have far-reaching power and influence. It seems that Weppelstop's moment of rest will not last long, as the enemy has seen fit to call for reinforcements of its own.
Stefan kind of looks like you. It's because we're both white guys, is that it? Is that what you're saying? His hair is literally like auburn brown. Anyway, what's going up? Kaibo, Nog, and Mary Skipper Mod Squad, what are you guys doing tonight? You both have eyes. You both have eyes. That's a good point. We got 5 potential scrolls for tech tree upgrades. I would really like... the one that unlocks the crossbows, maybe? Crossbows seem fun. We don't have that much iron, though. I think it takes iron to do that. All units gain class mastery faster. We should go toward that. Mentorship's probably good anyways. Non-leader units gain leadership at a modest rate, so that they can eventually maybe lead their own squads. Class mastery is just their ability to rank up in class faster. Ooh, new tier. So now we can do anything on this level. Could go straight for crossbows, and rangers get a 25% bonus damage against heavy infantry and heavy cav. Pretty good. +1 arrows fired by archery units. Ooh, that's just damage. I don't know why I like range. Range is cool. Polearm units give bonus attack and defense versus melee to any adjacent unit. I like it. Medics, priestesses, and templars, or support units, take less damage when supported by a Valkyrie, Exemplar, or Titan. Cavalry gains HP. Mentorships, these cost 2 apiece. This is dragon. We don't have a dragon yet. I want the archery shoots 1 extra arrow. And then let's get... we got all of these, didn't we? We don't have to spend everything, but these are generally good. This seems good. All light armor. We have a light cavalry unit, we have 2 archery units, and then we have 1 light infantry unit, giving them all +5 armor. They're the squishiest, so that seems reasonable. Kaios is watching the Kraken playoff game. Who? NHL? The Seattle Krakens versus the Colorado Avalanche. Wow, the Seattle Krakens get to use the cool S. Very nice. Cool S. Ooh, we have 2,500 bucks. These guys aren't the most inspiring unit types here. Antonio is a skirmisher, can ambush, and gets a significant skill bonus in rough terrain. You got a sneaky boy. Hold on. What are my units right now? We have 5 squads for the moment. We have some level ups. Okay, we got this guy, and backline. So, fighters have a pretty wide range that they can rank up to here. This will take iron, this will take iron, this will take iron. So we have 9 iron. Okay, so we're not, like, broke anymore. I would say, let's have the fighters. We need a pretty decently strong... I would say we need a good, healthy mix of infantry and rangers. Anyone else rank up? No, it's just the 3 here. Okay, let's start with the support in the back then. The Siren is a specialized magician unit, and I did say that I wanted to experiment with magic. Launches a dark elemental attack that has a chance to stun or daze. So she actually loses strength, but gains magic, skill, and loses HP. Does a Siren have, like, a separate upgrade? By chance. Oop. Siren upgrades to Sorceress. Sorceress, Gunner, or Cannon. But you probably have to unlock that tech. So maybe if we wanted to work towards Sorceress, we could give that a try. I'm just experimenting. If they stay alive, you can upgrade them, actually. So it's not like a permanent choice, which is nice. Good for experimentation. Let's try Siren, then. Yeah, I don't think they heal anymore, no. But we do have, like, a higher level healer here. So probably, like, put the magic wielders on the outside. And if we've got some, like, magic, we need to make sure our front line is pretty tanky. Because if they go through my weenies, then they'll just insta-kill these super weaklings, right? So I think with that in mind, we should either go heavy infantry. That just seems reasonable. I feel like I would rather have a specialized spearman group. Though there was that interesting bit about getting a perk that gives you like a bonus if you have a polearm. Gives like a melee bonus to people by their side, which is kind of nifty. That was a neat idea. I'm just gonna go soldier. Let's just go tanky lad. Gets 5 armor, 5 extra strength, and 20 extra HP. What's the difference between the skirmisher, or the rogue, or the soldier? Well, the skirmisher is a light infantry that can ambush, which is a special, like, map combat type. Rogue will execute a stealth attack on offense and specifically try and snipe the back row. So it's like an anti-healer, anti-magician unit. What was the other one you said? The soldier is tanky, big armor, big HP pool. So it's like heavy infantry versus light infantry versus like a tech light infantry. But in this case, I just really want like a tank. Gotta worry about backstabs? Yes. It helps it feel like there's not as much of a dominant strategy. Yeah, sometimes we're gonna run into people who can backstab us, which we're very fragile against, so either the choices are avoid that type of engagement altogether, or create specialized units to try and like take them out by having your tanky people in the back. Or just be on the offense. They can only do backstabs when they're the ones engaging you. So we can just try and fight them first, and then we fight them on our own terms. All right, we got 2 thick soldier lads, and I like the upgrade options here. Special defense against archery. Sentinel has a polearm and a defense against firearms. Champion executes a double attack against a single enemy. Zweihander hits in a wide arc, like an AoE, and then we can downgrade to get a refund. Okay, this looks like a solid unit. We've got no room here. Who's this? Oh, we have Stefan's squad now. Yeah, they've got 2 stealth guys. You're actually gonna get to see them in action. I don't know if I even want to tweak this right now. Oh, Diana's here too. Yeah. There's no room for anybody else in this unit. She's got acolytes who have good armor, good strength, magic armor, and guardian. I want to see what those are. Magic armor and guardian. Okay. Guardian is... I don't know. Where's a Guardian in magic armor? They're not on this list. If you click the arrow on the unit... Hold on. So... Click the arrow. Oh! You just taught me something. Okay, that's so helpful. Magic armor reduces incoming spell damage by 50%, and Guardian is take 25% less damage while on defense. Ooh, big defender. Diana, very tall. Unsurprisingly. Okay. We have enough leadership for another unit here. Andrew is actually ready to level up. So capacity's full. What are we gonna make you, friends? Ooh, we can make a crossbow. I did say we should try that. That takes iron. And they go up to 62 weapon strength. They get armor, melee strength, they lose their magic, and they gain 6 HP. Archer goes up, doesn't gain any weapon strength. So what's the benefit of, you lose so much weapon strength just to save 1 iron? Is there ever a time where Archer is better than Crossbowman? Has the potential to upgrade to a class with a 3-tile range. Okay, so I think Archers can go up to super range. And Crossbowmen are a little closer, but way more damage. So Super Archers might be able to eventually just get that, like, sweet spot of shooting you, but you not being able to shoot me back. Let's go for, like, a high armor crossbow squad. That sounds fun. The Warbow. Ah, that's the one that attacks from 3 tiles away. Kind of looks like anybody can do it, but I don't know. Okay, we're gonna like move the crossbowmen to the front since they have more armor, and then use them to sort of shield for the 2 weenies. You have no space. No one to level up here either. We haven't really used you enough, Isabel. Okay, so with what's left of our money, we need to make some new armies. Maybe it's a cheaper upgrade path? Maybe. I could, like, these are all light infantry. Who's in our pool? Okay, we have 2 regular fighters and we have a bowman. 2 fighters. We need a leader. We need a couple leaders. I think I'm just gonna go ahead and recruit this dude, the skirmisher. Because they should be able to lead. Hire another stealthy boy. Alright, I'm running out of money. So I don't want to hire too many people. Let's form a new squad. Yeah, these 2 are both able to lead. Alright, have some fighters. Just need to shift Antonio into the front. We can't actually have anyone else in this squad. It's like a really tiny squad, so you take what you get. And the leader has 932 threat, so only slightly better. But you got to start with something. All right, a stealthy boy squad. We can have 2 more people. It's not that good. I'm gonna go higher. I said I was gonna try a little bit more light. Let's try a couple more light. These 2 armies, these 2 squads, like, are bad. But they have to start somewhere. I think I'm just gonna have all of them be on the front, even though that's pretty weak. Good luck, Norman. Good luck. Oh, I did actually want to see what their traits were. Squad is immune to heat wave and desert move penalties. Unit is motivated by a payday plus 2 capacity cost unless they're the leader. That's just every merc. Bonus hit and evasion when standing in rough terrain and or on offense. Okay, so rough terrain or offense is good. And then this dude has Lithe Assault. Bonus to hit. Confers a partial bonus to crit hit chance. So crit chance up. Attacks the rear row. First round of combat. On combat initiated by my squad, steal gold from the primary target. And then Gorilla likes rough terrain as well. Okay. Gotcha. Let's do some lore chat. Stefan? Where this street is it snowing? Stefan, a moment.
Well, stop, of course. Although I want to warn you, I am nursing my third glass of brandy, so I preemptively strike from the record any incriminating statements. What can I do for you, friend? You are working with the temple as a spy, I understand? Yep, you see? The blonde and I are in cahoots, as they say. You mean Diana? Yes, that's the one. You know, the one that's got big old muscle where Donar usually puts a sense of humor. Ah, what am I saying? She's a big goofball if you let her relax a bit. Want to get on her good side in a flash? Food. Even mentioning it makes her eyes sparkle with glee. Noted. So, you're risking your life on the temple's behalf? Are you a devotee? Well, let me bring you back 2 or 3 years. Got tired of the junk peddling, purse cutting, you know, small-time stuff. Got involved with the Tide Reavers. Real bad fellas. Let me tell you, being that much of an outlaw is the thrill of a lifetime. That is, until you get involved with, you know, their primary cargo. Slaves. Crazy. So what happened? They were shipping slaves to the fungus plantations of Graydon. Common source of income for those dogs. I, however, was able to help myself to the captain's jewel chest while they were dealing with a policing action by the Viridians. Almost slipped away, but then I saw her. That towering tightness of terror. She came out of the Imperial ships barreling around, smashing those pirates like they were gnats. I tell you would not believe it if you didn't see it. So how did you end up crossing paths with her? Well, you see, she caught me. But no worries. This slippery toad avoided jail as usual. Ah, snuck away, huh? Yeah, well, no. You see, Diane and I made an agreement. She needed masters of espionage to investigate the cultists, so I do some dirty work and she keeps me nice and legal. Turns out we're a hell of a team. Plus, I found my new family and the temple folks. Real bleeding nice, I tell ya. That is quite the story, and now you're here chasing prophecies with me. It's gonna be one hell of a ride, friend. Hey, I think you're all right. I mean that. You got my back, I got yours. Especially if you can secure me another spot of brandy, eh? Eh? $5 stars. I'm rich. All right, let's do this. Chapter 5. I ain't going to no fungus farm, chat. Tide Reavers. The Mark is hiding out at Granheim Abbey, and there's a mountain of gold waiting to reward her bounty. I don't care if you burn the place to ashes. I want Webblestop's pretty little blue head. Oh, we can only do 6 armies this turn anyways, so... Stefan is an obvious one. Diane is an obvious one. Not these weenies. Isabel, and then Tillman for a little range. So it begins. But they need XP. Yeah, so do my main groups. We're only on mission like 4. Everybody needs XP, and also there's a lot of cavalry. I like the battle songs. I think this one's my favorite one, actually. Now we're jamming. Chat, how you doing tonight? What are you guys up to? Besides grooving. I know you're grooving.
This game is pretty decent. Especially for 20 bucks. We're schmoovin'. Filing my parents' taxes. It's a little late. It's a bit late. Like, they were due today, but who's counting? If you're an American, I hope you got the taxes done. I finished mine yesterday so I could be stress-free today. I fell asleep to the stream and woke up when you did the Empress jump scare, and now I'm playing Pokemon. You got me in the mood for tactics, and now I'm playing Triangle Strategy. Nice. I spent the last 30 minutes matching up color and brightness of my two different monitors. That's impossible. That's like trying to take two cameras and make them take the same picture. I had to dip into my savings a bit this year. Look at this guy. Chat, this guy's got savings. I made a savings account when I was like 20, and then one time I put $100 into it, and then I took it out later. Who needs savings when you can have spendings? My savings are called all the money in my bank account, and then when taxes are due, I pay that money, and then I go back to saving again for the next time I pay taxes. It's basically how it goes. Say what now? I don't know, KJ. I didn't recognize the phrase. You get 4% interest on my savings account now. Well, at least you're like matching 50% of inflation, so you got that going for you. Invest in Lego. Investing in Lego. Okay, there's a lot of horse guys.
Where am I needed?
And what sucks is, I think they're just gonna pour on through. Like, I don't have anybody that can reach.
I love this part.
I can't reach the bridge before they cross it, which is unfortunate. I'm gonna say, if anybody can handle it, it's Diana, but they've got the backstabbing group here, and I can't have Diana getting... Actually, all of our teams are really bad against that group. I kind of feel like we're gonna have to let them just come in one at a time. So the orange is the tiles they'll be able to hit. Like, they have archers. These guys can backstab our squishies. These guys are just gonna charge across the bridge. It's a bit of a tough situation, and they got more people down here. Okay, let's do Diana, as long as you're away from the backstab crew. Main character group. Our main character group is pretty dang strong, but also subject to getting the backstab. Tuck my archers in there. I think we're just gonna have to let them. Yeah, we're just gonna have to let them come through. This tile's safe.
Getting real thirsty here.
So is this tile. Okay,
Oh, sorry.
Stefan, you move there.
Need something?
And then my anti-cav up here. Let's see what happens.
So it begins.
This is a strong unit. Big shields. Hello, Bucky. Thanks for 10 months of sub. Thanks for the late night sub. Not that late, but it's getting there. I appreciate it, though. Welcome back. They are doom stacking this bridge. Ooh, tactics. Yes, indeed. Kung Fu. This is an excellent tactics game. They didn't move. I'm not certain if they are gonna move. because they just passed. I hesitate. Oh, we don't have the spear group anymore. I hesitate to get in too deep.
Repent
Let's start
before the
here.
righteous.
Let's just do a normal attack on these nerds. Okay, so now we got an empty space.
The battle lies
I'm gonna tuck main character. Main character squad should be ooh, we get the new siren. It's like a flash. What does it do? Did they do it twice or just once? Damn, full squad wipe. Abigail's crew is pretty strong too. I don't know if I want to get... Okay, should be safe for archers to move up. Take a... Wait, is this a archery group? Oh, these are all archers. They're all archers. Okay, actually it's better
My friends are counting on me.
to initiate.
I can do this.
I'm really scared of these guys down here. I don't know if they're gonna move or not. Yeah, these are just archer horses, I guess. Well, now there's only 2 of them. People arrive interest rates. Yeah, chat's really going in on the personal finance. I worry that this is gonna end up worse for me than for them, but we'll see. We can probably just like heal our archers afterwards. I don't want to lose that one squishy archer in the back. Okay. I can like move Stefan up and kill these guys, but I'm subject to... I don't know if they're gonna move or not, is the thing.
Bet you didn't see this one coming.
So we're just gonna chill. We're just gonna wait. I'm gonna watch what they do. It seems like they're passing, and maybe until we cross the bridge as part of this campaign mission. We haven't gotten to the point where the AI starts really like pulling off the training wheels yet. It still requires careful planning though. Okay, yeah, they didn't move. So maybe I could be a little bit more aggressive.
I must not fail. The time to act.
Let's
is
have
now.
main character hit the people on the across the bridge. I might have been able to make them surrender. Oops. I didn't realize how weak they were. They actually almost survived. Somehow. Somehow the horse archers have returned.
I must be brave.
What is this? 3 sunstones. I don't know what that is. Okay, they have good spirits. That's for evolving Pokemon. True. They evolve Sunkern. Probably for a cleric type upgrade. I think that that's probably accurate, yeah. Chat, do we have any Marvel snappers in chat who've been playing today? Want to offer some thoughts?
I love this part.
Where am I needed?
What should I do? I feel like we're just gonna get got. These backstabber guys are a pain in the butt. I feel like as soon as I get like across this bridge, they're coming for me. I'm nervous. I played a little bit ago getting my dailies in. I saw Jeff. I still can't get Arrow. Don't worry about Arrow. Arrow's nerfed. Arrow's only good in that like toxic Odin deck with Electro and Doctor Strange. No, the other Doctor, the good Doctor. Finally got Hella, so I've been running a discard deck. That's very bold. I respect your decision. All right, can we make them retreat maybe? I'm gonna go for a retreat. It's a gamble. It's a little gamble. All right, easy. How to do this?
A paladin never surrenders.
I'm just going in. If they kill us, they kill us. You know, like I don't know what to tell you.
Getting real thirsty here. Oh, sorry. Did you need something?
I'd rather them didn't kill us. Please don't move. Oh, they're moving. Oh, they went for ranged? I think we've activated them. I'm missing like one card each from most of the meta decks right now. And it's always like a key card too. Well, the meta is shifting after today. The meta is shifting. Chat, I got my 8,000 tokens. For context, there was a card that came out a while ago now, a few weeks ago, called Kitty Pride. And Kitty Pride's card was busted. It actually broke the game and would cause disconnects where you physically couldn't load the app for 45 minutes to an hour. It would affect either you or your opponent or both. And they ended up having to delete the card from the game and erase it from your ability to play in order to fix the issue. Basically just making sure nobody played the cards so that nobody got disconnected. And then to make up for it, because it's been gone for like 3 weeks to a month now or something like that, they ended up compensating everybody who bought the card. Like the card cost 6,000 tokens and they compensated everybody 8,000 tokens who bought the card. So, and they said that they're gonna release Kitty Pride for free in May for all players as an apology. So like a pretty good response in my opinion. Pretty good response to a sticky situation. Ooh, you couldn't finish that one. They got 5 HP, dude. 5 HP! But yeah, I had accidentally invested in card stocks. I paid 6,000 for the card because like, that sounds like a really fun card. That sounds like a really powerful card. And I'd only got to play with it for like a day, and then it got removed from the game. How do I attack you without also getting attacked by everyone else?
For my people, for my homeland.
That's a good question. These guys are like perfectly spread out. That kind of stuff happens in mobile games. It's always better when they actually apologize and pretend there was never an issue, yeah. So I took they delivered the 8,000 tokens today, and then I spent 6,000 of those on getting Jeff the Shark, who's awesome. Jeff is pretty awesome. I feel like I'm gonna get sniped.
I must stay strong.
I haven't figured out how to like stop this. Because the main thing is like I just want them to backstab my 2 medics. I guess you might be better against it than others. Wow, that's 33% interest. I'm gonna switch from my savings account to investing all of my money in Kitty Pride. You guys are tanky, dude. That's a tanky lad right there. I think I'm gonna move my main party over here and then just top off that frontline unit. That would be a very difficult unit to replace. And you can just kind of like heal yourself also. Okay, don't hurt me. They're gonna hurt. There's only 2 archers though. How bad could it be? Anyway, they also did a patch for the game today for Marvel Snap, and it's a generally good patch. I'd say it was a good patch. That was a huge mistake on your part, buddy. You should have just surrendered. I don't know if it was a... Oh, I want to live! I ran into a Shuri player who didn't read the patch. I laughed. Yeah, Shuri got nerfed. They said that if it turned out that they didn't nerf her enough, they would be swift to act. I didn't see a single Shuri in like the 5 games I played before the stream today. There was what, like 4 or 5? Leech got nerfed. Shuri got nerfed. Leader got buffed. Leader got, never thought I'd see the day when Leader got buffed.
Repent before the righteous.
I saw a Leader for the first time in many decades. Chad, I matched into a player that had the same name as one of the lead designers of the game. I can't be sure that it was them because there's a lot of fake people out there. But I'm pretty convinced that it was one of the lead designers in the game because they were playing with all the new cards that they just patched, which is interesting. Did they snap? Yeah, I lost 8 cubes to them. It wasn't Ben Brode. There's a lot of Ben Brode imitators. But anyway, they had like they had Jeff the Shark in their deck. They had Leader in their deck. Lost to a QA deck. Yeah, and if, I was like, again, I don't know if it was actually them. I assume it was, because it was like kind of a suspiciously built deck, and it had their name _SD, like Second Dinner, the dev. Well, we gotta wipe these dudes out.
The time to act is now.
And you know what? They had. I was like, of course this is an Electro Sandman Doctor Doom deck. Because of course it is. This explains so much of why the game is balanced the way that it is. The devs refuse to nerf because they're toxic gamers themselves. It's all become clear.
I can do this.
But yeah, I lost 8 cubes to that deck, so I guess it's good. Better than mine. Can we get a heal? If we just tuck the archer in here, like I could just make these guys retreat, but I'm not going to, because if I make them retreat, I have to go here adjacent to them. And then this dude can just be like, see you later, nerd, and then go melee my poor archers and get them killed. These guys have archers, though. So, like, they can they can do some damage as well. What if I just move this group in, healed the 8 health archer, and then it's not such a big deal? I don't know how I'm gonna fight these nerds. I guess we just need to get close.
I love this part.
Yeah, I love this part.
Real thirsty here.
All right. Good luck. Let's force a surrender. We'll see how, if we got too greedy. They love winning in the game they made. Did I get too greedy? Oh, we did not get too greedy. Just barely alive, but barely counts. Class mastery up, hell yeah. Okay. Somebody needs to capture this. May as well be you guys. Now, we've kind of overcommitted to the right, because there's a bridge there, so it's not too bad. I don't think these guys not move. I think they're just guarding the treasure, is the implication. They have 2 crossbows, which is a pain.
Ready. I must not fail.
Gotta go through the forest. Let's top off the frontline melee. Everybody's lined up here.
Where am I?
And of course, Diana can't quite
A paladin never
reach.
surrenders.
I'd like to let Diana initiate, I think. Yeah, Diana initiating is probably smarter. Anyway, it was a good patch. Like, overall, I'd say it was a net positive patch. Also in Snap, correct me if I'm wrong, Snappers in chat, is this the week that they start doing the weekly buffs or nerfs on Thursdays?
For my people.
Is that
For
this
my
week?
homeland. I must stay strong. I must be brave.
Like, I hope so. Okay, we're trying to get everybody shifted out of the top right.
Allah be with us.
Send Diana in and initiate. I thought that started in May. I think it continues into May, but I thought it was after this, starting after the patch. Though I could be wrong. Maybe I misread. Ooh, no crits, please. Diana's probably fine. I don't know if I want to get the archers to poke.
Oh,
We only
sorry.
have 2 archers.
Something?
If I end up regretting this, then oh well. We need some XP for this group. Not good enough. They have too much armor. My little pew-pew arrows bounce right off of them. That's a thing? What, the weekly buffs and nerfs? It is going to be a cool thing. Hopefully it keeps the meta fresh in Snap. Like, I just want to see a couple cards get some stat increases and be like, oh, maybe I'll play this now. Like, I look at Namor, and I think, maybe I'll play Namor now. It's almost to that level of, oh, maybe I'll play this now.
The battle lies before me.
And I want more cards to be like that. Rip that guy. That was a siren in the back. Couldn't quite put the finishing touches on here. I was hoping for a clean wipe. So now I have the issue of not being able to get past this one stinky crossbow. I think I'm just gonna like shuffle these 2 and then send Weapon Stop back mid.
Repent before the righteous.
Because that's where all the enemy troops are. You guys have to die. Thank you. They realize they can make at least small changes via hotfix, so can push them out more often. Yeah, it's they call them the over-the-air OTA. Doesn't require a patch. A baby dragon. What a sweet thing. We just found a baby dragon. Sweet thing. Yes, it's scared too. What are you doing here, baby dragon? Tide Reavers are probably looking to sell it. The grown-ups go for a king's ransom, you know. No surprise considering the devastation they can bring. Sister Diana, please allow me to care for this dragon. Of course, Sister Abigail. This dragon is a lucky one to have you. Oh my stars, that's quite a love bite. A little softer next time? Maybe I'll call you Nibbler. Dragon's like, chomp!
I can tear through this flesh, no problem.
Alright, these horses are gonna be an issue.
My friends are counting on me.
I assume they're gonna
Bet
come
you
for
didn't
us
see
now.
this one coming.
Free dragon just in the snow? I love how this is like one guy doing the crossbow. He's like, pew! And then the rest of my team's like, get that guy! They just jump him. A dragon! Oh, the dragon's here! We got a dragon like right now. He's already fighting for us. He knows which team's the main character team. They are lined up here.
I can
Okay.
do this.
What if we make you surrender? Good job. Then
Where am I now?
we send Diana through the breach. They're not great against horses. They don't take a lot of damage against horses. Okay, never mind. They're pretty good. This armor is amazing, though. Now we know what influences dragon breath means. Yeah.
I love this part.
Oops, I meant to click shuffle. My bad. Treasure a medal of valor. This is quite the bottleneck here, huh?
Getting real thirsty here.
Fully upgraded dragons are quite good. Everything fully upgraded is quite good. Especially depending on the team comp that you go with. I'm kind of interested in doing the one that gives you bonuses for having like a polearm unit to buff melee and defense. Oh, they're horse archers. Ooh, easy. I like how useless my little backstabby guy is right now. I feel like that unit isn't that strong at this stage in the game.
I must not fail.
Let's use the dragon. I don't think those guys are
I
gonna
must be
move.
brave.
Yeah, Diana is kind of absorbing all of the XP at this point, I think. But yeah, I want to get that dragon XP. This group is pretty stout. Dragon leveled up too. Okay. Should be totally safe to get the archers in here. Oh, we can just force surrender. Because their morale is gone. Now, for the rest of these nerds. Also, I can heal the person closest to death. Grab the other treasure. Proof of
sorry.
merit.
Did you need something?
A paladin never surrenders.
I keep thinking that they're gonna say, a paladin always repays their debts. A paladin always carries dollar bills in addition to credit.
His group always struggled in my game too, but I tended to play very tanky groups. Yeah, I like the tanky groups also. Let's give him a try.
Bet you didn't see this one coming.
Let's give him a little try. Boop. Well, that guy's dead. So, that was easy. The other one is almost dead. They're just so fragile. Like, if they don't get that initial kill from the bursts... There is a temple, but it's all the way at the top of the map. So reviving that guy is going to be very difficult.
Donar be with us.
Okay, we can at least force a surrender. I don't think anyone can attack Stefan. I like that this dude's name is just Dirk.
For my people.
What up,
For
Dirk?
my homeland. My friends are counting on me.
Let's go around.
I must stay strong.
Do rogues need to be frontline to attack? That's just how that squad comes. I didn't set it up that way. I don't think it's the strongest squad that you just get for free. Yeah, they don't move. They're waiting for us to come to them. These guys shouldn't be that hard. They're not gonna be pushovers.
The battle lies before.
I say let's take main character force. Damn, the siren actually does kind of just like open with a lot of damage, it seems like. We just have to keep him alive. Okay, they're basically dead.
I can do this.
So I'm gonna walk around, force surrender them. Easy. And then, are we gonna send Diana up against Dirk first? I don't want to. I can't really afford to do range because they're gonna outrange us.
Repent
Good
before
luck.
the righteous.
I don't have any healers over here though. If they take damage, don't we always send Diana first? This Zweihander guy is gonna be kind of a. Bro, what the hell, dude? Big oof. I don't know who a better initiator was, though. Like, he was gonna do that to anybody. Is that a waste 3 turns moment? What, just to get them to, like, get resurrected? This archer is gonna die to their crossbows. I don't know what to do, chat. That's a rough one. Diana squad might get wiped here. Because he's gonna get to attack again, and they kind of like didn't heal her. Rip. She's not permadead, but dear God, dude, the damage is out of this world. But yeah, this is definitely like a run back up to the temple. like main character can do a little bit, but these guys are probably kind of dead. Quick! To the temple! Yeah. Awkward situation. Who do we want to send to their death? Send the rogues. I'm sending the dragon. Let's do this. Let's have the dragon heal frontline guy, and then just hope the sorceress also lives. It's a baby! Alright, main character squad, go.
I don't give up that easily.
Okay, main character's dying. I repeat, main character is dying. Don't attack main character again. They're still alive, chat. That means they're gonna kill us next turn. He's gonna get to attack whoever he wants first. And these little archers aren't, they can just fight for free now. I could also just shuffle and sacrifice them. One? It's possible they might just go for the ranged attack because it's a more enticing target. That might be what keeps us alive. Yeah, they are. They're gonna go for the ranged. Okay. 12, by the way. You know how long it's gonna take us to get all the way up here? Now we stall. Now we stall for time.
Ready.
Wait, can you force? You can't force surrender these guys easily. Dead. All right, we gotta stall for time. At the expense of a bad rating.
See this one coming.
Okay, you're alive. Be healed.
Donar be with us.
It's gonna take like more turns.
I love this part.
Repent.
Okay, we get through this turn. Thank God. All right, 1. You know what? Sure. Even though we can technically just do it for free, I want you all to live.
For my people.
Now you are allowed to seize the objective. But yeah, it's very much worth reviving at the temple. Let you lose valuable time if you're going for certain rank or achievos, if you want the achievos. GG though. Well played. What Diablo dungeon is this? Still alive, huh? Hey, scumbag, I'm talking to you! Yeah! Have it your way, traitor. You keep not talking, I'll keep pummeling you. Yeah! You know, I'm just doing me job. If you starve to death down here, don't matter much to me. Sleep tight, prisoner. What the? You can't come down here!
I just did. A man in a hat. He's so mysterious. Barbaric. How long have they let you languish in here? Do not worry, my boy. I know what they did to you. We won't let them get away with it. Who are you? Edmund Pendergast, financier. I hope you've heard the name. Yeah, you got some money, they say. So, what do I matter to a man like you? Just know that I am a friend, and frankly, you could use one of those right now. You'll know what you need to know in time. You two, get him out of those chains. Chat, when you see this, does this mean that you beat Hades? Hold on. A bit dramatic with that whole end of the world speech, don't you think? Webblestop is not familiar with the temple's ways. It may just be what she needed to hear. You're really serious about this stuff, aren't you? Just as the cult was deliberate in finding the Nephilim, so too must the paladins be when countering their actions. Must be easy to think everything and anything happens for a reason, as though the fate of all reality is set in stone. So, why bother setting out to change it? There are some things I would change, Stefan. The life of a warrior is difficult. The comforts of home call out to me. Little Alex. Yeah, I bet the kid really misses you. Yes, but my son deserves a better world to inherit. If Sonatus is returning to our world, I must remain out here, fighting against fate, inevitable though it may be. Yeah, I hear you. He's a good kid. Wish I had something as precious as Alex is to you. My Alex worships you. You're practically his own father. No kidding. Can you play that tune he likes so much? I've grown very fond of it as well. I'm just gonna make you miss home even more. But okay. Tide Reavers, the most infamous outlaws the world has ever known. Their first army of mercenaries failed to capture Weppelstop, but it's clear they'll be back. Look at that guy! That's an assassin guy! For now, Weppelstop's army sets up operations from Fort Naxos. It's only a few days' trip to Port Genos from here, but Weppelstop's army prepares for the wrath of the Tide Reaver army, commanded by Master Assassin Kuroda. I love that guy. Okay, we got a little bit of money. 6 iron, 1 horse, some gems. 7 for the tech tree, though. You can fight at the arena if you want to level up some forces. Yeah. You have to use the tokens. It's not really a side quest, but it, kind of, I guess. Alright, tech tree wise, what do we got? I want to try the bonus. This is the cheapest row. I want the bonus for having a polearm. Did we already get that?
Or was that up on the second row? Oh, that was the second row. Polearm units grant a bonus attack and defense versus melee to any adjacent units. It just sounds interesting. I wish it said how much the bonus was. That would be nice, too. I feel like I'm about to sneeze, but then it went away. Hello, Shadowlight. Thank you for the 53 months of sub, by the way. What up, dude? Have you seen the new D&D movie? No, I haven't seen any movies. I have seen 0 movies. I would like to go to movies, but going to the theater is so much work. It's so much work. I've been visited by a stinky dog. Why are you stinky? Were you just naturally so stinky? Did you leave a present? No, I don't think you left any presents. Are you a smelly boy? He's a smelly boy. I literally bought a projector so I didn't have to go to the movies anymore. That's reasonable. I think for me it's just like, I guess you could quantify it as some kind of social anxiety. I don't mind being in the movie with other people, but I don't like the anxiety of having to pick seats, I guess. I never want to sit next to another person that I didn't go to the movies with in the first place, and I hate the will they, won't they of watching people walk in and take their seats, wondering who was the idiot that picked the seats right next to me. You know? I don't know, like that bothers me enough to just not even go to the movies. If I could just guarantee that I would sit with just me and whoever I went with, and that was it, I would go to the movies a lot more. Like, genuinely speaking, if I went to a movie and someone sits next to me and it's not opening night, like, I understand. If you're gonna go to something opening night, prepare for a crowd, right? That's fine. But if you're just going like a matinee showing or something and you're one of a few people there, if someone sat next to me, it would ruin my experience. Like, I would just be obsessing over that for the entire length of the movie instead of watching the movie. Why are you so small? Why are you dachshund? Why are you such a small dachshund? Hmm? Are you small, stinky, with a long tongue? What are you staring at? What are you looking at? Are you just puffing your cheeks because you're hungry? Okay. Where were we? We have 5 more tech points to spend. I do like crossbowmen and rangers get a damage bonus against heavy infantry and heavy cav. That seems very strong. I would say target leader attack might be strong. Mixed unit tactics. Each unit gets +3 weapon power for each unit of a different type, starting with the second unit type. That's pretty good. So if you just have 2 different units, that's a +3 power. If you have 3 different units, that's a +6 weapon power. Okay, and with the final 2, I like that all units get class mastery 15% faster, so they can rank up faster. We got 2 level ups there, 1, 2, 3 level ups, 2 level ups. Okay, so this is pretty juicy. Starting with Diana's squad. The two squishies in the back. We only have one horse so far. So I'd say we have 4 gems. Yeah, just make them a priestess. That actually gives them a teeny bit of armor and a little bit more bonus HP and makes their heals stronger. Yeah, that one's easy enough. One archer. Do we want to try this? Is this the cross? I think this is the crossbow squad. Crossbows get a bonus against armor. So we got one non-crossbow here. The odd man out. Ooh, this unit's finally ready for some upgrades. This is the light infantry. They can actually upgrade to a heavy infantry and become an acolyte. Deals striking damage, has a bonus to magic defense. They go up like 12 armor? 20 HP is pretty good. My favorite part of tactics games is upgrading their class. Yes. Precisely. Sword fighter needs a little bit more skill. Sacrifice is almost all defense. We have one sword fighter. Am I relying too much on mages? I mean, priestesses, when we could have another siren. Said I wanted to try more magic. Let's get a second siren. But there's no healers in this group. So to make up for that, we're gonna get a couple of acolytes. To be a little tankier. And then... yeah, you only have 13 armor. We can kind of like put the 2 tanky units up front and the 2 squishier units behind, and maybe that'll hold.
Yo, GDB, what up, GDB?
Oh, did you have an upgrade too and I just missed it? Okay, that's using our iron. We only have 2 iron left. This is a much nicer squad, isn't it? Quad crossbows. Alright, and we still have money for some hires, some recruits. We got a soldier. Ooh, a knight. And a spear boy. I think I want the spear boy because I just took that upgrade of people that you're flanking. I haven't. Maybe, ooh, we have so much stuff we can sell. This makes a unit more likely to be targeted by enemies. Enemies cannot crit hit this unit. Roast beef of might. What is increases the unit strength? I'm selling that. I'm selling the roast beef. I don't know what to do with affinities. Goodbye. I know what they are, but I don't feel like min-maxing them. Increases the leadership. Okay, that's good. This one's rare. Plus leadership, plus loyalty. Use on a tier 3 unit with max CP to upgrade them to a gold version of their current class. Cannot class change. I don't really like Thresher. All right, there we go. Sell some stuff. Who is in... Nobody's in the reserve. Okay. Nobody's in the reserve. We got no space here. We need at least 10 space for a new unit to jump in, but the 6th one is 12, so they can't fit. Okay, all of our existing squads are full, unfortunately. So I'd have to create a new weenie slot. Or a new weenie... what do you call it? A new weenie squad. Or maybe we can change Stefan's squad. Because Stefan's squad kind of bothers me. Like, Stefan himself is not that tanky. What if I just add that mercenary here? Okay. This doesn't seem like good comp. Yeah, this doesn't seem like good comp. We have a lot of... This is like... This can't be an anti-horse group. The Spear Boy isn't that bad. What if we just recruit the other soldier? I feel like I'm over-relying on the tanks in the front. Okay, but they should get some kind of bonus for being next to the polearm guy. So, where do I move? Move you down. Move you down. I feel like this is still a stronger unit than it was a moment ago, minus the archers. We got... only one squad of archers right now. This is not a very range-heavy build. These two armies are awful. Let's use... who's close to being able to get another unit? Diana is, actually. Okay. Let's use... the plus leadership on Diana. And that gives her 12 capacity. Which means she can squeeze in one extra recruit of our choice. I can't afford the mage. I'd like a mage, but I can't afford the mage. What if I just sold the light affinity for now? Don't judge me, chat. I'm sure it was super rare. Super duper rare. Oh no. This person could have their own force, but we don't have enough backup for that, so we're just gonna go with like a pyramid scheme. Selling purple item. Uh-huh. I do it again.
Well, stop. You honor me with your presence. I have so many questions for you, Diana. Is your purpose unclear? It is about the temple. What's the deal with the priestesses and the other temple devotees? The Sisterhood of Mercy are a separate holy order. The Sisterhood of Justice and the male paladins take their direction from me, and I am second in command to Grandmaster Oxley. Righto.
What's this bond you have with Adelia?
She is tasked with caring for my son and providing support for me in addition to her duties to the Sisterhood of Mercy. It was Adelia who crafted me this rupee amulet to remind me of home. A small comfort ever since I was sanctioned for war.
Wait, you were sanctioned?
All female potentials must bear at least one child before they are put in harm's way. After Alex was born, I began my paladin training. Makes sense, I guess. So who's Alex's father? I like how she's like, that makes sense. He was a devout man who sacrificed much and became one of the temple's most beloved. He and I have lost contact. I try not to let it become part of my thoughts. Sorry, too personal. It matters not. If the temple deems it so, it shall be so. Alex has my whole heart, and I now have my duty as a mother to a future temple devotee. So when do you get to, enjoy life? Consider it as far more enjoyable for a paladin to live as a warrior, ready to destroy evil in any form it takes. By that point of view, my life is enjoyable beyond description. Fascinating. Your way of life is sort of refreshing to see. At least there's some semblance of order in this crazy world. Your open mind and heart are refreshing to me. Please do not hesitate to share your company with me again. Count on it. Webble, stop and die. I still can't say that with a straight face. Off we go, chat. To battle. The journey to Limelin.
The time for subtle measures is past. Tide Reavers, our objective is Fort Naxos. Surround that fortress and have no mercy.
They sent Kuroda? Hells bells, they're not messing around. That guy's got killing in his blood. Webble, stop. Some powerful folk want your hide. Webble, stop. We could use your knowledge here. The temple needs my advice? I hardly think. The temple is not accustomed to the open battlefield. Okay. Well, we're outnumbered. The standard move here is to secure a defensive bottleneck. We might try to take the small forts down by the river. It's slightly better than being overwhelmed here. Right. We will follow your command, Whipplestop. Donar, be with us. Donar. Deploy limit 8. I have exactly 8. Oh, we've got Cav. Assassins, more super assassins, more Cav, more assassins, oh dear lord, and a sneaky Cav on the right? Okay, someone needs to take out this sneaky Cav on the right. That's gonna be Stefan's job, because I gave you the spear. There's also a sneaky Cav on the left. I'm gonna say that's Isabel's job. There's a lot of dudes here. We got a stable here. There's a temple there. I need someone to go down and hold these choke points. But this is really terrifying. These guys are 4,500 threat level. What if we do Tillman to go down and try and take the fort? And then hold the front with Diana. And then Weppelstop can also hold this bridge. Let's move these around. Okay. Is Diana... Yeah, they're both really weak to Kuroda here. Let's get the archers in the middle. There's 3 bridges. I'll put Abigail over here. And then the backup crews around the edge. We can start like really far forward. Go Antonio and Norman. We need more expendable peasant meat shield conscripts, sir. That we do.
Okay, I get first strike. And I believe... in this crew... to take out a couple horses at least. Nice. 1 HP! Okay, excellent. Good start.
1 HP club!
Now over here, there's not a lot I can do to stop Gregory. I think what we do is ignore Gregory and let Gregory come to us. Oh, these guys can move all the way up in here? Dear God. I can't let them be the one that initiate. The horse boys can move all the way up to the bridge. Okay, so it should be safe to get Tillman into the tower, which is only a 10% buff, by the way, so it's not that much. Got a easy force surrender for Antonio. Antonio's cleaning up. That's all I need. I just need you to clean up, Antonio.
I must stay strong.
All right, we'll just claim the horses this turn. It should be risk-free. Yeah, they shouldn't be able to hit us. Okay, Diana's gonna go hold this bridge. This horsey is a little... we are gonna have to go up here is the thing. But I can't quite cut him off. He can go around. Are these guys all oh, they're all archers. And there's 4 of them? That's not that bad. They will get like a free shot on us. Alright, whatever. We just have to go.
My friends are counting on me.
Send the dragon south as well.
I can do this.
Just kind of hang out right here, away from the bad guys. I don't know what to do. Norman's just gonna sit tight for a turn until we kind of figure out what else is going on. Antonio is cool, but Norman is my fave. This is why we put the shield and the infantry boys in the front. That's exactly why. Okay, here come the horse gods. I'm a little concerned. They're already on the bridge. This is gonna be a... There's a lot of units, man. This is gonna be a bottleneck mission. Okay, this dude didn't move.
Who's that? Looks like we're right on time. It's Barnabas! He's back! Weapon stop. Don't count us out just yet.
The army's gonna have our heads if they find out about this. Are you sure you're okay with this, guys? I've never known Weppelstop to be sinister in any way. There's something fishy going on, and Weppelstop needs our help. That's very gutsy of you, Jules.
We're way past worrying about the army now, kiddos. We're criminals now. But no time for belly aching. Let's get our butts over to Weppelstop's position on the double. Hell yeah, reinforcements have arrived.
Hello, Banana Jam. It says, wow, this game is like a love letter for Fire Emblem. It's an extremely good tactics game that I've been enjoying a lot. It's been a while since I did these missions, so it's been fun to go back. Oh, the armies are still in the same comp that they were in when I edited them. Yeah, this is still a light cav. Barnabas has the extra horsey boy. Sybil's got the 2 spears. Okay, let's send Sybil over here to help. Because they got the 2 spears. They dodged? You can't do that. Okay, and then on this side, Stefan could try to force surrender. Yeah, good roll, good roll. All right, Norman, you just come down here and wait for my signal. We need to capture these objectives. I need resources, after all.
You got a plan?
I like how they like, oh, they came from the dock. Yeah, they came from the dock. 1,500 bucks, that's a lot of money. This is when it's gonna get spicy, though. Can't quite hit anybody yet, hilariously. I wonder if I can hold the line against all these horses with just Isabel. They don't have archers, so I can bottleneck them in. I could just get them with Weapon Stop. I guess I'm just worried about Kuroda. I wish I had more range than I do, because when I'm bottlenecking them, they're bottlenecking me. Uno reverse card. Okay. We might just have to swap in. Depending on how... Oh, the healing did okay. Healing did okay. But yeah, we don't have like nearly enough range for what we need.
I must not fail.
So you're good, Diana. You just hang out and wait for them to come to across the bridge. Everybody else just chill, I think. That was very bold of you. I like that there's actually a bridge background too for fighting on a bridge. The dev knew that there was gonna be a lot of choke points. And even matches the snowy background as well. That's nice. A lovely touch. All right, here they come. Oh, they're archers. That's illegal. Time to test out the new crossbow squads. Hot take, all games are inspired by and influenced by great games of the past. Chat, we're getting flanked right here. We're kind of getting flanked. I'm sending Abigail over to cover. Oh, that's a big boy. Oof. Are we good? Oh, kill him. Yeah. Healers working overtime right now. I was hoping we could get a little bit more.
A paladin never surrenders.
A paladin always pays her debts. I just hear it every time. Does the star next to sprite mean they have an elite unit in the squad? Yeah. So that's like a leader style unit. They all have leaders. Sorry. Every squad has a leader. But yeah, I think it just means they have a special unit, like this one is a Hussar. Okay, we got a lot of room over here. So this dude can move all the way up and attack either of these two tiles. So as long as we stay out of that room, we're not going to get backstabbed by these assassin nerds.
Stay strong, everyone.
Stay strong. We can do this.
They'll notice this.
Come on, guys.
I love this part.
Let's work together.
Okay, I'm just gonna move back and forth with my one archer and just kind of like support. Nice. Cool. Like even taking out one unit there is kind of huge. All right, I'm moving up on the bridge. I want to be the offense on this particular engagement. I was hoping we could like take one dude out, but no. Wow, 3 dodges! This guy is gaming right now, and we are very weak. That is not good. Well, I think we have to do a swap here. Is that everybody? I don't think we have a healer in this group. Uh-oh, chat. Uh-oh. Oh, no. It's time to go to the temple. We gotta take a trip to the temple. Oh no. Don't. Good job, lads. Good job with the heals. Well done. There's more! A full squad! Heal him! We need more heals! Woo! Look at those! Look at that HP! Look at that HP! We're gaming right now, maybe? Oh yeah, we're gaming. Okay, time to escape. Diana's kind of like not needing to do anything right now. Let's go to this side first.
Time to end this.
It is time to end this. I am going to end this. I am going to end this right now. I will destroy you. I have decided not to continue this. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I think that enemy got the point.
What is this game? It is Symphony of War, the Nephilim Saga on Steam for 20 bucks. Very, very fun game that I've been enjoying quite a lot. You don't need to heal.
Getting real thirsty here.
Just a good solid 20 bucks. I've got to decide between this and the last spell. I'm sure the last spell is great. I own that as well. We played it in early access. But right now, RPG that has like continual progression is better to me than a roguelike or roguelite that I need to replay. Right, like I don't know why I've recently become averse to games that you can't win on the first try. And I hypocritically like Hades. Or when I say can't, I mean like statistically you won't, right? We're not talking about literal improbable odds here. Personally, I would pick this. That's just me. Because I think that the tactics in this tactics game are 10 out of 10. And the AI, the enemy AI will absolutely punish you. Sure, sometimes it makes weird decisions as the AI, but this is like a game that has that level of challenge that when you do beat it, you're like, yeah, that felt good. I'd call this a strategy game. Tactics games are strategy games, you nerd. Extremely unlikely to win on the first run? We're talking about Wild Frost? No. We're not.
Ready.
Alright. I feel like this unit is gonna die. If I don't do something. I don't know if I should attack them or let them come and attack me. That's what I'm currently determining. I'm figuring out whether it's worth it to let them run into me or me run into them. Because hypothetically, if I go to them, and if I kill them, like I have to survive the archers afterward. Our grand strategy games, strategy games. Strategy games is a really broad umbrella. Chat, very broad umbrella. That has subcategories inside of it. Example. All real-time strategy games are also strategy games. They're called real-time strategy games. There's also turn-based strategy games. There's grand strategy games. Real-time strategy games are action games. Okay. I am gonna risk it. Go, main character! Nice. Alright, I think we're in a pretty good spot. We didn't take any hits. We got a heal in. Not bad. Now this is a bit more precarious. First, we need to use crossbows to soften them up. Excellent. We took out the worst offender. God, we need some more archers. We need some more range, dude. These guys are insane. Now, I'm a little concerned about whether we can take down two random horse guys. We can do it. Easy. Okay. And we got a heal in. Good job. Video game genres are at the same time way too granular and wholly useless. The problem with video game genres is people will split hairs over the genre, but and also be like,
This game is just like Fire Emblem. This game is just Fire Emblem with squads. This is a Fire Emblem strategy game. I love that genre. But not anything that isn't Fire Emblem, just that one.
all right, I'm gonna go take the gems now.
Donar be with us.
Good luck. Grid-based tactical auto-battling strategy romance game. Antonio, where art thou? Do I believe in Antonio? I probably shouldn't believe it. Get him, Antonio! Get him! Kill that guy. Yeah! I believed in you, Antonio. Okay, don't do it. Monkas. Good, they missed. Emblem Wars like is the new Soulsborne like. You know what the biggest difference between this game and Fire Emblem is? Do you know why this game is better than Fire Emblem? I'll tell you, chat. It's because this game plays in 1080p at 60 frames per second. Ow! You can't. Oh, they awoke! They awoke! No! That's the whole squad! This is the boss! Bro! He's here! He must have gotten up because we crossed the damn bridge or something. Or we killed the other guys. I don't know, but he just like... We're making a tactical retreat. See, chat, you can't make tactical retreats in strategy games. You know what I'm saying? Alright, Antonio. Get that guy. Very low chance of surrender. So we'll just have to kill them. There is a temple on this map, thank God. It's a strategic retreat. Okay, who is gonna tank Kuroda? I kinda need someone to come over here and tank this nerd.
Repent
He caught me at I think I'm gonna have to sacrifice Norman. Norman's squad is gonna have to get sacrificed. That was kind of a big volley.
The battle lies before me.
Alright, I'm sending Weppelstop back over. Let's get a heal in. Go, Norman. Maybe. Chad, I'm wondering if do I even attack? Or do I let them attack to stall for time? I think Norman goes down in a blaze of glory. Get him, Norman. Okay, Norman's dead.
Where am I needed?
I'm flanking with Diana to try to give him a decoy. We got other problems. There's a lot going on
Here
down here.
comes Sybil, ready or not.
Oh, sorry.
All right, Stefan. Show him what's up. Yeah, get that backstabs. Oh! This is this campaign is brutal. Also 9 HP. I think I should have used the horse archers first there. But actually, I'm gonna move the horse archers to reinforce against the other nerds.
They'll notice this one for sure.
School is in session.
School. Okay, forces surrender. Easy. Goodbye, Benny. Yeah, it only gets harder. Yeah, that is accurate.
I'm just getting started.
I feel like if I go up here to try to fight these assassins with Sybil, we're gonna have a bad time. I could have actually, I didn't know Sybil could move all the way down here. I shouldn't have moved Barnabas there. Yeah, the benefit, you should always force surrender if possible. You get more XP. Capturing them gives you money as well, because you like, it just translates into money for ransoming them. Okay, well, it's time to see how we die. Uh-oh. Norman. Norman lives. Norman will fight to the last. Uh-oh. Rip that one guy in particular. He died so the healers might live. Oh shit. Oh no, it's just one person. We're fine. With 9 HP. I panicked for a second. We're getting caught in the open field! Alright, now Norman's dead. Norman squad wiped. Permadead. My turn. That, honestly, a necessary sacrifice.
Not fail.
This, we can't even reach the it's in this super awkward place, man. Oh, yeah, the bonus action. Good roll. So skill gives you bonus actions sometimes.
I will not throw away my life for this employer, for this mission.
I'm interested in the morale mechanics. Yeah, the morale mechanics, there's actually, on the tech tree, you unlock the ability very early to target leaders on purpose. And there's another one to make it where killing leaders decreases morale even more. And I think morale decreases yet more by surrounding an enemy or something, so you can try and, like, finagle that
The time to act is now.
to benefit you. But typically, they'll stay in good morale if they have bosses, if they have their leader still alive, and so on. Nice initiation there. Oh my god, just absolutely dominated.
A paladin never surrenders.
These guys are shaken, not stirred, so they might, there's a very high chance of surrendering. There we go. Bonus XP for us. Now we gotta figure out how to take Port Genos. Is that the final objective? That could be a problem,
Stay
because
strong, everyone.
I need the loot. And also there's a bazaar here. We need at least one more turn. We can just kill these guys. We don't have to, like, take the outposts, per se.
Here comes Sybil. Ready or
They'll
not.
notice this
Okay,
one
let's
for
attack
sure.
with Barnabas.
Waiting orders.
I like how she's like, I'm gonna heal myself, actually. I don't blame you. Free actions? Hell yeah. 5 HP? How dare you?
I'm just getting started.
Toss a little heal your way.
Bet you didn't see this one coming.
God, I love this song. The background song for this one is my favorite, for sure. Okay, everybody's dead. I think we killed them all. Unfortunately, if I
My friends are counting on
if
me.
I want to res everybody, it's gonna take an extra turn. Because it ends my turn. Oh no, you can revive them even though your turn is over. The shuffle is OP. Everybody's alive, everybody's alive. We can't save Norman, chat. Sadly, Norman is gone. Did I get everything except the bazaar?
Time to end this.
Yeah, there's one guy dead in Stefan's, but I'm not gonna walk all the way back there. It's like the furthest possible. Now, the bazaars have rarer, more interesting people. Some you really can't afford. Look at this, Paladin. Specialized heavy infantry, deals striking damage, bonus to magic defense from armor, deals extra damage to magicians, can heal self and ally under 50% HP once per battle. That is sick. That's all my money. What can I sell? Ooh, we get a dragon scale armor. Minus 20 max HP. Minus, that seems bad. You get plus 5 armor, plus 4 strength, and lowers damage taken from dragons by 10%. I don't know, 20 HP down? I think I'm gonna sell it.
Dark affinity.
Unit has a chance based on skill to prevent its primary target from counterattacking in the same battle. That's decent. That's worth keeping. Chat, I don't want your stinky pro tips. Apple of agility. What is this? Just skill by a small amount? I'll sell that. Can't crit. More likely to be targeted. Alright, so we got 3,000. Look at this. The well-organized medical supply kit originally curated by a legendary priestess. Squad heals 10% each player phase. Woo! Woo! Just a free heal every turn. Everybody heals. I can't afford that, but it's cool. I bet the arena token, you probably make the money back by actually playing in the arena. So between missions, there's an arena, and if you have a token, you can go in and win stuff. Melee attackers can attack up walls. Free gems. I'm gonna take the gems. I like the resources, so we can always upgrade people.
The salmon of health.
There's another dragon. You gotta get the dragon. It's a dragon. Right? I can't I wanted the paladin, but I can't afford the paladin now, so. All right, I'm done. Is that it? GG?
I love this part.
I think that's it. 5,500 bucks? We're rich. Good job, everybody. We only took 7 turns and we had up to 11? That's like a S+ ranking. Whew. Spicy. Salute to Norman and the one random. Yeah. Port Genos Harbor. That was a fun mission. I like that you have to kind of push to the choke points, and then you split up in a bunch of different directions. Plus you get the reinforcements.
Thank you for coming prior to your army's departure. You certainly are the trusting type. Who are you? My name is Lysander.
Lysander?
General Lysander? Of the Imperial Army? Pushes up glasses. Yes, I know your name from the Academy. It seems we never crossed paths before.
I just thought you would be older.
How did you know where to find me? All that matters now is that I come to you with a warning. News is already spreading. Empress Florina was murdered. War is imminent. The Empress' death has opened old wounds, sparked old rivalries. The 2 strongest dukes, Lothair and Terranor, have mobilized their armies. It's civil war, and it's just a matter of time. Lysander, there's gotta be more to this. And you know who. Careful what you say, Weppelstop. The Prime Minister's very popular among the people. He has surrounded himself with powerful allies. Then you believe he is responsible for the murder? Come on, just admit it. He's been obsessed with becoming emperor for so long. He'd do anything. You must keep your voice down. There are those among us in the Imperial Army who think as you do. Do not act rashly. Casimir will make a mistake eventually. For now, you should stay with the temple. When I have collected enough evidence to expose Casimir, I will find you. Until then, I trust you will keep this meeting to yourself. Of course.
Weppelstop sounds like a Teletubby name. Weppelstop and the Denari Temple achieve a stunning victory in the defense of Fort Naxos and liberate the area from the Tide Reaver menace. Having taken heavy losses, Tide Reaver Commander Kuroda orders a retreat back to the sea. The Tide Reaver occupation came with a cost to the region. The locals have been plundered dry, and some have been taken as slaves to work for whoever will buy them from the Tide Reavers. Weppelstop considers that it was only her presence that invited such despair upon these people. As Weppelstop and the Donari warriors prepare to board their ships at Port Genos, a powerful storm arrives, blocking the direct sea route to Limelin. While this presents a problem for Weppelstop, the retreating Tide River fleet seem caught in the worst of it. We're gonna fight on the storm. We're gonna fight in the storm. There's a chat. There is a literal hurricane on the screen right now. Do you see that? Limelin ascends. That's a reference. That's a reference and a half. Nuke it. Just go right in there. We have 7,000 bucks, but we didn't get any tech. So, no tech ups. But we can afford whoever we want from this crew. Who do we want? This is a level 12 Raider. Much greater ability than the Horsebow. That seems good to put in our little, like, cav unit. let's buy that one. Okay, that's for jewels. Can't add, we don't have enough capacity for a 6th unit. I can remove the standard archer, who's actually ready to level up. Hold on. I have a few horses this time. We did lose a random apprentice, didn't we? I might just get the apprentice back. It's like a side grade at this stage. Let me take a look at our units. No room there, no upgrades there. 1 upgrade here, 1 unit space here. Ooh, okay, hold on. Oh, sick, I can get the Hospitaller, specialized support unit, able to provide healing in and out of battle with the mobility of cavalry. So here's my question. If she gets the same armor and magic, 6 and 39, as a priestess, does having, okay, like, units are determined their type by how many of a given unit you have in the squad. So, like, if you have 5 units in a squad, 3 of them are cav, it's considered a cavalry squad. If you keep adding more cavalry, do they get to move further, or does it not matter? Like, is there any reason to upgrade this person to a Hospitaller if she's already in a cavalry squad? You know what I'm saying? I guess the only reason might be the upgrade after that. Like, where is Yeah, Hospitaller does upgrade into either a Valkyrie, aesthetic. Yeah, the Valkyrie looks pretty sweet. Strong. Also, if you got here late, chat, there are a lot of classes in this game. A lot. Many. But yeah, I don't know if there's really that much of a benefit to using the horse when we're already a cav unit. Yeah, the unit does affect the group movement, but it's the majority that decides it. That's what I'm saying. Like, if you already have a majority, why add another horse? Because it looks cool, but it doesn't have better stats. It just consumes a horse. You can always change them out. Sure, let's just do it because it looks cool. Dragon. Chat, should I just randomly put a dragon in this squad? Maybe. Hold on. Barnabas in the middle. Robertus on the side. Healer over here. Oh, the dragon takes up too much capacity. It's 15 capacity. So I literally can't. Okay, I need to train another horsey boy. So probably just like a random fighter. Just shove him in there. Okay. And they'll be protected by the heavy cav in front. Do we have any artifacts for this squad? No, we don't. This squad's got space because this dude died. It's very sad. This squad has enough room for a dragon, but this is a very mishmashed squad, I think. Dragon mid? Switch those two. The leftovers. This is an eclectic squad. You know what this squad is really leveraging? That one tech that we have that's +3 weapon power for every unique squad unit you have. So we have 5 unique squad units, so it should be 3, 6, 9, 12 plus 12 weapon power. Maybe that's what we're going for. Okay, and then there's jewels. I could use the iron and get a crossbowman. We have 3 horsies left. Let's go just regular upgraded archer for the extra strength and skill. Nothing fancy here. Just slightly better. Okay, no room there. No room there. No room there. Full, full. Actually, does have room. Did somebody die in this unit? Oh, there was a magician that died, wasn't there? I forgot about this raider. Am I just gonna put like a random horse unit in this group? Or I could just make you a leader. You're 1 leadership or 1 capacity away. Yeah, I could just make them their own squad leader. Just putting like a random archer back here like sucks. Yeah, I had this unit type in the back of Diana's group. And they just got wrecked. Maybe what I need to do is actually just like spread these out. That way it's distributed evenly among the backline if they do get sniped. I don't know. This is a big threat rating though. Alright, like, seems solid. You guys have some upgrades. Antonio's group, you guys did good, man. I could use the horses on some more cav units. We could use the iron on some crossbows. We could get some more soldier tanks. How many, like, how many cav do we have? We have only 1 archer unit. It's very sad. We have 1 horse archer cav. Let's get another heavy cav unit, yeah. Let's turn your boy Antonio into like a heavy cav unit. Jasper, you're going big, friends. Antonio himself, though, can't really do that, huh? What if we put Antonio in the back and then guarded him with the 2 big boys? The goal here should be a dozen squads of all dragons. Whew, okay, so we have what, 369? We actually have 10 squads right now and 5,000 extra cash. Let us save. I didn't realize there were this many save slots. Good God. I thought it was just these top 4, actually. Well, let's save there, chat. Let's call it there. It's getting kind of late. Are you going to leave the raider in reserve? I was going to make a different squad, but I didn't realize it's already been 7 hours. Good stream, though. I had fun. So, before you go, you will hopefully see me again on Friday. The reason is the last of the PC parts kind of all come in tomorrow. CPU, power supply, motherboard, all coming in tomorrow. So, if all goes well, I'm going to start the build tomorrow. Put the pieces together. I don't know what time they're coming in, so I'll just have whatever time's left after I get them and start getting things set up. Then, I'm going to finish the build on Thursday, assuming everything works and there's no dead on arrival parts. Then I'll spend the rest of Thursday kind of getting Windows installed, getting Steam installed, getting games, because I'm going fresh solid state drives. I did decide to go for an extra 1 terabyte, just like Samsung solid state to put the operating system on. That way I can have the other big M2 drives for just storage, because I feel like they're probably about as good or better at storage anyways. So I'm gonna have like 5 terabytes on this PC. I don't plan on running out of space ever now. And I got everything else here. I just gotta, the hard part is really gonna be connecting all these fan controllers. That's the part I'm not excited about. I have to have 2 separate Corsair fan controllers. And I don't know how to get both of them simultaneously connected and working, but I guess I'll figure it out. Hopefully double Commander fan controllers are compatible with ICUE or IQ, however you pronounce it. You have 2 as well? Does everything just work normally when you just connect 2 of them? Because that feels like it's going to be the most annoying bit, is running all those stupid cables. I'm going to go Win 10. I think I'm just going to stick to Windows 10. I saw some issues with Windows 11 for streaming purposes. And I also saw that there were some Z790 Windows 11 issues. So I'm just going to stick with Windows 10. But yeah, the build starts tomorrow, and then I'm just giving myself at least a full day to build and to get all the apps reinstalled. And get the streaming, like I gotta get OBS back. I'm gonna have to transfer some files because like things you take for granted, this is not gonna be on the new computer. This is not gonna be on the new computer. The music you're listening to is not gonna be on the new computer. So I'm gonna have to do some transfers, figure out where all the files are, kind of reset everything from scratch in that way. It's gonna be nice and clean. We're gonna start nice and clean. So that'll take a while. And this computer's not broken, right? It's not busted. So it's all there. I just gotta be able to get both computers turned on at the same time and just drag stuff over. I have an awesome external hard drive or solid state drive somewhere, and I don't know where it is. I was doing my taxes, and one of the deductibles was I got a 1 terabyte external drive for work, and I don't know where it is. I don't know that I've ever seen it. I apparently ordered it, and I have no memory of it whatsoever. I bought it for work, though, so I could have extra storage if I wanted to record some VODs or something. Anyway, that's the plan. So, well, I would like to potentially continue Symphony of War, but I really just kind of wanted to show it off and be like, hey, this game's really cool. I hope you maybe found something new if you hadn't seen it before that might catch your interest and get you addicted for a little while for the length of a campaign. I can't say that this is going to be the first game that I want to play when the new PC is built. I kind of played it because it's a pixel game and you're not going to notice the difference of stream quality anyways. But yeah, I got a list of stuff that I want to get started once the new PC's built. I talked about it a bunch, but we're going to launch into a whole slew of new things and get some variety. So I'm not promising to do like a full campaign playthrough of Symphony of War, but I wanted to just play it because I think it's really fun and I just like playing it, and it made 7 hours just go by in the blink of an eye. So just looking for fun things to stream right now. So the game, I don't want the game portion of streams to feel like such a chore, because talking, chatting, chat experience, that's all great. You know, turning the stream on, I want to, but the game experiences have been difficult to find things that are interesting or compelling. And so I was like, hey, Symphony of War, I love that game. So hopefully some more people got exposed to it and check it out, also enjoy it. Because really, you didn't even see a third of the game. It's a big game. There's a lot left to go. But thanks for watching, everybody. We're going to go say hi to Nomak, who was playing The Last Spell, which Chad was comparing and contrasting earlier. Nomak is like a Last Spell gamer god. I think he's beaten the game and playing it on a harder difficulty. But thanks for coming to the stream. Thanks for hanging out and spending time with me today. Hope you enjoyed, had fun. And I should see you guys again on Friday. But I'll keep you updated in the Discord. Exclamation Discord if you haven't already joined. That's where I'm going to be posting those updates, but also in the exclamation stream commands. If something comes up, which it might. I'm not going to count my chickens. I hope that things go off without a hitch. We'll see. But have a good rest of your night, everybody. It's getting late here. I'm going to go eat some food and mentally prepare myself for remembering how to put a PC together. It is like riding a bike. But 2018 was almost 4.5 years ago when I built this. So it's been a little while. Gonna have to shake the dust off a little bit. Anyway, go say hi to Nomek. Give him some love. Check him out. Toss him a follow if you haven't already. And have a next good couple days, everybody. Chat, we made it without disconnecting the stream. I changed the internet setup to the router. And seems good. Full stream. Bye, everybody. See you Friday.